Hey, what's going on everyone? It's Dan here, guys. I want to welcome you all to a brand new game for the channel. We are jumping into Scene Investigators. Now, we are going to be taking the role as a crime scene investigator. We got to figure out what happened and who did what to whom. That's basically the goal. It's who, what, where, why. Well, not really where. We know where, but you know what I mean. We're at the spot. All except where. We got to try and figure that out using deductive reasoning, evidence, things like that. It's a very simple game, though, so I wouldn't go too far. There's nothing really, I don't think there's like any dead bodies in it. It's just kind of evidence that was left. You know, you go through like various, you know, you look at details, footprints, discussions, maybe text messages, emails, things like that. And we got to try and solve each of these different crimes that vary depending what it is. Now, this game was developed by EQ Studios. And if you guys are unaware who they were, they developed the very, well, I've never played this game, but it's a game that's actually people wanting me to play. And it's on the list for when I have some downtime. The Paynes Creek Killings. So they did that game as well. So that game was similar. It's not the same, and like this one is more like little scenarios. So I believe there's 5 total scenarios, you know, where you have to solve the crime. Whereas that one was like one big story with one ultimate storyline that you had to figure out. So this one's gonna be a little bit different. Like I said, we have 5 total different crimes that we have to solve, and roughly, from what I could tell, it's going to take you about an hour per investigation. So it could take us a little more, it could take us a little bit less, depending what it is. Obviously, and the thing is, this game literally only has 5 achievements in it, and it's for acing each of these cases. And by acing, it means to get every single, because essentially you have this sheet that says who did this, who did this, who did this, and if you get all the answers correct, that counts as acing. And if you get the A+ rating, everything correct, you'll get the A. So that's what we're going to aim for. Acing is what we aim for. We're going to try and go for that. So anyway, I know this one's a little bit off the cuff. The game, well, when I looked it up, this game was actually coming out today, but then I ended up finding out it actually came out on Tuesday, but that's fine. We had a lot of games in the last couple days to play, so I have a spare moment right before Alan Wake 2. So let's jump in and try something a little bit different. Scene Investigators. Hope you guys are on board with that. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I appreciate y'all being here today. Make sure you leave a like on the stream, of course. That helps out immensely. And don't forget to say what's up in the chat so I know you're with us. We'll go through chat first, and we will get started in just a second. Let's go. Okay, what's up, Midnight? What's up, Mickey? Oh, Big Bro's in the house. What's up, bud? Yeah, I'll get it. There you go. How's that one? There it is. Let's solve some stuff. All right, what's up, Annie? How's it going? Hey, Kitty. Let's see. What up, Judd? Hey, Juan. What's up, Teresa? What's up, Eileen? Hey, Disney. What's up, Abdul? What's up, Flame? Hey, Damien. What's up, Usopp? Elijah, how's it going? What's up, Raven? Mr. L4, what's good? How you doing? Welcome to the program as well. Hope you enjoy that. What's up, Michael? Fable, what's going on? Welcome. What's up? Who else? Skip. What's up, Judd? Welcome. James, hello. Welcome. What's up, Paul? Hey, David, how's it going, man? Gareth, hello. Welcome. Min, welcome. I think that's about everybody. Guys, let's rock and roll. Let's solve some crimes. You ready? Scene Investigators? Here we go. All right. That is very loud. This game is quite loud. So, I even turned it down a bit, and it's still like shouting at you. No, I do not. No, this is not on Unreal 5. It's a very simple game. It's technically an indie title.
Hello, Agent. I am your personal assistant for this exam. Please enter your name.
Now I can't even hear her. Okay.
Is this the name you want recorded in our database?
Why is she so silent and everything else is loud?
Creating your data file.
It's like she's at the end of a long tunnel.
Recording complete.
What?
Welcome to the crime scene reconstruction room. Prior to the exam, here are some important notes to go through. First, observe each scene carefully. Analyze everything on site and pay close attention to seemingly insignificant details. Second, not all interactable objects are important.
Of course.
And not all that are non-interactable are unimportant. You have to decide which ones can help with the investigation. Third, When there aren't enough evidence present in the crime scene, you will need to trust your intuition, fill in the missing gaps, and make smart, calculated assumptions. Fourth, when all else fails, don't give up. Take a break. Comb through the crime scene again and revisit the clues previously gathered with fresh eyes. One last thing. For the sake of the exam, certain elements in the crime scene have been removed or omitted on purpose. This is not a mistake, but a test to see if you, the agent, are able to solve the case despite the missing elements.
Gotcha.
Now that we've gone through them, let's do a preliminary trial, shall we? This has no bearings on your overall grade. It's to see if you've come to grasp with the fundamentals of the exam to come. Are you ready?
No.
Understood. Loading preliminary trial. Loading complete. Good luck.
All right, so this is the preliminary trial. Police have arrested a man they suspect to be about to wait, what? They expect to be about to what? The police have arrested a man they suspect to be about to rob a bank. That does not make any sense, but let's just pretend it did. They confiscated items found in the van the man was standing by. The police were able to get the man to give up the names of his accomplices. It is suspected that the man and his accomplices might also be involved in the purse snatching of Helen Turner. Oh God, the great purse snatching of Helen Turner of 68. It's always from back in a time when it was like law enforcement was like made fun of. However, all the police have all the items from the getaway van, the criminal records of the 3 men that were going to rob the bank, and the incident report from Helen Turner. Using what is available, can you answer these questions asked in the case file? I guess we'll find out. Portland, October 5th. Wait, what was that, 2003? All right. So, documents. Who is it? So my answers, this is ultimately what I have to answer. Rogers McGee. He's like, you know. Escape. Escape. Who's the Fingers Nelson. That's so dumb. All right, that's what we got. All right, anyway, synopsis. Rob Barry. Rob Barry. Oh, that's great. All right. So yeah, we know about this. All right, let's check. Oh. Okay, I'm free balling it now. All right. Van locations up here, initial arrest Clover Bank. So the arrest was just a block away around the corner. The van location was about a block and a half away. ATMs here, car convenience, Supreme Burgers. There, that's it. What else do we know? One thing I'm gonna do. Everything is fucking loud. The voice volume needs to be cranked. Music volume needs to go down. Sound effect volume needs to go down. There you go. That's probably better. Okay, let's take a look at the case file. Evidence, chain of custody. My master plan, Cloverbank monthly swap. Lorenzo will send all of us the exact date. Part 1 of swap, 3:15, 3:35. 20-minute window. Every second counts. Be in position 3:15 sharp. Get in, get out. Minimum security at this time, 3:15, 3:35. Security returns from swap. Second part of swap, 3:35, 3:55. Too much activity. Plan B. Activity returns to normal at like 4:10-ish. May have to resort to robbery at gunpoint. Plan C. Wait another month, but don't have time. Split. 55% man with the plan. 50% helper, 25% getaway driver, 5% for Lorenzo. Alright, what is this all about? Murderer of Victoria Wells arrested. What does this have to do with anything? Oh, here we go. Winning numbers. This is what takes us get them out and start counting the numbers. Winning numbers 5, 3, 19, 44, 9, undying 7. Okay. So the winning numbers are the important bit of this. Okay, what do we have here? The cash looks like it's got, oh, there's some 5s in there. There's 1s, 5s, 10s, and 100s. Where the 20s at? Cell phone. We all know this is a Nokia. Are sure we can trust this guy? Seems all over the place. I know you hate unpredictability, but we've already seen what he can do. I'm sure it'll be fine. Lorenzo vouched for him personally. But I hate Lorenzo as well, but someone that has his respect must be at least somewhat capable. I've heard something real interesting. 600 bucks cash, it'll be real quick and it's on the way. Boss told us don't use this number if it's not related to the job. You're too loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? We go a long way back. Besides, there's rumors that he was already stealing big time at just 8 years old. In that sense, he's my senior. Psh, whatever. You in or not, we can split it 50-50. Send me details on my other phone. I'll decide then. What's this? 10509? What do you send? This is a different number. Oh, there's the date. So that must be the date of the robbery? Maybe? Oh, that's true. I guess if they're talking about 600 bucks cash, is that 600 bucks there? No. That's 600 there. 610, 25, 630. So there's 30 extra dollars on top of the 6. There's a carton of cigarettes as well. Shticks. Smooth and encouraging. So this is going to help their menthols. So we got to figure out who's smoking. All right, Helen, this is Helen Turner's robbery file. So October 5th. So the quick job was the Perth snatch, I'm guessing. October 5th, 09. Okay. So the victim, Helen Turner, Caucasian female, 5'5", etc. Who cares? Blah, blah, blah. Quickandfast.com. Okay, suspect unknown. The only thing we know about this guy is that he's light-skinned. He's greater than 5'5". Dark hair color. The theft happened at the corner of Harmonia Street and Zenata Ave. Before we do anything, let me look at this. Where's... Okay. There's Zenata Ave. Right here. There's the incident. Harmonia... Okay, so that's where that was. So this is the actual robbery. Okay, let's see. Corner of Harmonia. Yeah, okay, so we already know that. Outdoor property. Rosenberg purse. Worth 50 bones. Phone, 500 bucks. The cash, 40. So worth about 590. So the 40 bucks in cash. And this date of October 5th. And they were talking about it earlier than that. So these are some potential suspects. He's 5'6". Short chap. 180 pounds. Okay, he went to Solid Gate Penitentiary. Petty theft, shoplifting, con, and he con man as well. So he spent some time in prison. Most of his life was spent, well, not most of his life, but most of the 90s he was in prison. Having done forgeries, but was never proven. Okay, who else we got in here? Chad Harris, 5'6". There's a lot of short blokes in here. So dark hair. What's his hair? They're both dark. They're brown. Dark, you know, whatever. These are probably the dev team. I love, they always do that. All right, identity theft and armed robbery targeted banks. Okay. So our boy here. Okay. Released in February 09 for good behavior. And it's October of 09, correct? That they're doing this. Okay, we also have Anthony Young. He's 5'7", 192 pounds. Man, these guys are thick for their height. Could be muscle. Alright, petty theft, stole from the elderly. What a scumbag. Break and enter, con money. So the con money from women, specifically. Okay. Alright, this is the written statement. I was at home for pretty much the whole morning. So this is October 5th. Just checking. Went to Wake Up Cafe to meet up with a friend around 2. Nothing of note happened. I just told my friend that the news had announced the winning numbers of a lottery I played and had won some money. I was going to cash it in today. We made plans to meet up again to celebrate. I left the cafe about 45 minutes later. I headed towards Car Convenience, and that was around the time that I got knocked over by a man coming up from behind me. Next thing I knew, I was watching him turn around the left corner with my purse in his hands. You never really think such things would happen to you until they do. Was that necessary to put in the statement? You never really think? Like, don't waste the police's time. That's just stupid. Anyway, all I can remember, he was a bit taller than me, and that he had dark hair and light skin. As soon as I was able to gather my wits, I asked the passerby to call the police. So they pretty much kind of laid it out. So right now, we have to figure out. Let me go back to the information here. Who is the getaway driver? Escape and Fingers Nelson. Oh, I can answer. There could be multiple. Oh, there could be one person. There could be two. Fingers Nelson. Come on, man. That's a great name. Fingers Nelson. And what did Swift say? I gotta put that one in there. It's a placeholder name. Rob Berry. Rob Berry. That's so good. Alright, well, those are placeholder names, okay? Okay. Anyways. Alright, so we gotta know. So there is not. Okay, it seems like there was one person. I want to see her. So wait a minute. We know for a fact these three are involved. I think that's what they're getting at here. These are the suspects. They're all like what did they meet at a short guy convention? Everyone's 5'6", or like one guy's 5'7". He's the leader. Okay. So based on this, petty theft, armed robbery. I feel like I mean, is there anybody who's who would be the escape driver? That's a good question, bro. Let me look. Let's compare. Okay, that's a really good question. Okay, that's okay. So Solid Gate, Willow Bay, and Darkwater. Willow Bay at the same time. Let's see, April 29th, 2000. And Willow Bay, he was in 99, and he was there for 5 years. So yes, these two were at the same prison at the same time. They were both at Willow Bay. Okay, how about the last guy? Darkwater and Solid Gate. So, but that was 03. So, let's see, who else was in Solid Gate? He was. And he was there for 5 years. So, 92, that would bring it to, what, 97? So, Solid Gate, okay, no, that's out. They were there together at the same time. Darkwater, though. Darkwater in 05 for 3 years. Darkwater in 95. So, no, they weren't together there. Iron Bolt, though, 98. No Iron Bolt. So, the two of them that worked together, sorry, the two of them that worked together, or that went to prison at the same time, were Carter and Harris. They both went to Willow Bay, and he's known for his robbing banks, and he's known for his petty theft. So, if I could guess, so who would be the boss then? Okay, I'm gonna open up a notepad, I think. Can I make notes in this game? Let me see. Can I actually write notes down? No. That's dumb. They should have like a little thing where you could draw stuff down. Alright, hold on. Let me open up a notepad on my computer here just so I could document some stuff. Okay. Okay. Alright, so from what we know, Carter and what's his nuts? Carter and Harris served time at Willow Bay. Okay, and is there an age? Oh, remember they said he's younger than you, right? So 28, he's 38. So these two served time. Oh wait, no, not these two. 35. The boss was younger. So I think the boss could be Chad Harris. Let's see, Chad Harris boss, question mark. Let's go find out. Let's go back to the text messages. Okay, okay. He seems all over the place. I know you hate unpredictability, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what's this one? It'll be real quick, it's on the way. Boss told us don't use this number if it's not related to the job. You're too loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? We go a long way back. Besides, there's rumors that he was already stealing big time at just 8. So there you go. Since those two are both, I think Chad Harris is actually the boss. So the guys texting would have been the other two. So it would have been Carter. Carter's probably the guy texting because they don't really have a relation, right? If we open up this, these two serve time together. This guy's older, so I think this guy is currently texting this guy, Anthony Young, who is not young at all by chance, but he's actually older than everybody. He served time at the same prison, but not at the same point in time. They were at different times. So these two both go way back because it's 09, so they've known each other for about 10 years, 9 years. So yeah, he would have been serving 5 years in that prison. True, he could. Because these two are only 3 years apart. But these guys don't know each other. That's the thing. There's nothing to link them up. That's the only thing. Solid Gate. Solid Gate, they were at different times. Willow Bay. Carter's known for having done forgeries, never proven. Released in February 9. There's no information on him. Okay, let's look at more stuff. No, not this. Smoke. Is it okay? There's beer. There's a beer can. And this is the evidence, yes? Cloverbank monthly swap. Lorenzo will send us something. Okay, hold on. 20-minute window. "55% man with the plan." Who would be the man with the plan? The getaway driver gets 25%. So whoever the boss is. Alright, so I'm guessing the getaway driver is going to be the one who actually... No. I think the... Let me see. When... Sorry, let me look at this time. 09, yes. And when was the actual date? Let me go back to the phone. October 5th, 09. Sent that in October 1st at 10:30. Different number. So he said, text me on the other phone. October 5th, though. That was sent on October 1st. So that's not... These two are not necessarily the same. Are you sure we can trust this guy? He seems all over the place. I know you hate unpredictability. We've already seen what he can do. I'm sure it'll be fine. Lorenzo vouched for him personally. I hate Lorenzo as well, but someone that has his respect must be at least somewhat capable. So we don't know. Lorenzo's not in here. We haven't seen Lorenzo yet. But we do know that... So who are these guys talking about? The new guy, right? So whoever this new guy is, seems all over the place. Let's try and read that and go back to the case files. Let's take a look at the phone again. This could be Lorenzo, maybe. Van location, there's the bank, initial arrest. So they did this all on the same day? Or was this a different time? That's why I'm not sure if this, like, if the actual robbery attempt happened. Oh wait, the paper. October 5th, there it is. I was looking for that. For today's date. October 5th, 09. That's correct. Lorenzo found the final date. Okay. So that would make sense. That's Lorenzo. Whose phone do I have, though? Because there's 4 guys, right? We got to figure out whose phone we've got. That's something to keep in mind. Are you sure we can trust this guy? I offered something real. So our guy, the phone we have, is the one instigating these conversations, yes? Okay. So, one second. Yeah, I think so. Like, not the boss, but the guy who did it. Okay, I'm going to put all the guys' names down just so I have them on site. So, Frank Young. Oh, sorry, Frank Carter, sorry. Frank Carter. Chad Harris. Wait. One second. Isn't Chad Harris the guy who... No, never mind. Wrong guy. Okay. I thought it was someone else. All right, and Anthony Young. Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out then. We don't have Lorenzo. Obviously, Lorenzo's a different guy. So the phone we have. So we go way back. I feel like the guy whose phone we have is either Chad's or sorry, Frank's. I think we have Frank's phone. This is my thought. These two go way back. This is my thought here. This is the boss. This guy's the boss, even though he's the youngest. He's been stealing since 8 or whatever. This is the guy whose phone we have. This is the new guy. That's my thought. But who's he texting? Who is this guy? Who's the guy texting? That's what I mean. It's like... You're too loyal to that guy. So, isn't he younger than you? But then there's this new guy. Are we sure we can trust this guy? He seems all over the place. Someone has his respect, must be at least capable. So that's kind of something that we have to deduce. It's like, okay, so is this guy actually the one? This is what's getting me. This is what's confusing me. There's 4 guys, right? We have Lorenzo. I'm just going to write Lorenzo as well. Lorenzo's this number. It has to be. So we can nix Lorenzo that he doesn't own the phone. Those are like, those aren't phone numbers though. Those are like prisoner numbers, identification numbers. So I'll double check in the file. Okay, hold on. Monthly swap. Lorenzo will send us all the exact dates, so that's how we knew that part, yeah. Part 1 of swap was 3:15 and 3:35, 20-minute window. Every second counts. Be in positions 3:15 sharp. Get in and out. Minimum security this time. Okay, hold on. Let me just go back to her complaint or whatever. When did this happen? Time. Is there time? Oh, 3:10. There it is. So it was right before they were supposed to be there. So based on that... Okay, here's my thought. Here's my thought so far, based on the evidence I have. So my guess is in order to get there in 5 minutes, they would have had to have been in the van already. So I feel like somebody was already in the van. Someone grabbed the purse, ran around the corner, picked them up, went to this spot. And it was kind of stupid. It's what got them detected, basically. So my guess is, based on the history, let's go back to the... Oh, that's wrong. Sorry. Let's go to this. Let's go to the guy who's a purse snatcher. Petty theft. I think this guy... Let's see. Hold on. They all look exactly the same. I wish they weren't all the same fucking height. My purse in his hands. Man came up from behind me. Next thing I knew, watched him turn around the corner. Fucking who cares? Bit taller than me that he had dark hair and light skin. As soon as I looked together my... Okay, so yeah, her information is kind of useless. So, I'm thinking. Here's the scenario. This is what I'm thinking. I firmly believe that Chad Harris was the boss. Targeted banks. It makes sense. Armed robbery. He's got experience in this field. This is the boss. This is my thought. This is the boss. Because look, good behavior. He's calm, cool, collected. Makes sense. This guy's the newbie. This is the guy that's like, kind of like, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. But the only thing that has me wondering, let's go back into this one more time to prove it. Can we trust this guy? Seems all over the place, right? So that's a different number. And then this one's saying, I hope for something real interesting. 600 will be quick. It's on the way. Boss told us, don't use this number. That would signify this guy's the newbie. So I feel like the guy texting us is... Yes. I'm guessing the phone we have is of Carter. Like I said, I think this phone is Frank Carter's phone. And the unpredictability guy was Anthony Young. The guy who's unpredictable. And this is Anthony Young texting us over something really interesting. 600 cash really quick. You're too loyal. Blah, 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 blah. We go way back. We can split it 50-50. All right. I'll decide then. Okay, that's what I'm guessing. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's see if I'm right. So, I think that the two men who... Oh, God, I keep grabbing the wrong one. So the two men that work together... So this is Frank Carter's phone. He was driving the van. I think he's the driver. And since it was his idea, I think it was Anthony Young who's texting him and saying, yo, dog, he's already got a history of petty theft and stealing from the elderly, whatever. You know what I mean? Breaking, entering. There is some folk... This guy also had shoplifting, conning, petty theft, stole from civilians. So, but since these two were linked up together at that time, I feel like this is the guy who actually stole the money from the woman. I believe he grabbed the purse, and I'm thinking he drove away. So, based on that, I think I'm gonna go for that. Oops. So I still feel like... Oh, and I gotta make sure I got these names correct. Sorry. Let's check. Let me get them. So I gotta make sure I know who I'm talking about. The getaway driver. So Frank Carter. So getaway. Oops. Fuck off. Boss was Chad Harris. And purse thief was Anthony Young. Yes. Purse thief Anthony Young, and Lorenzo was the setup guy. Okay. So what I'm going to do then is attempt to put this in. So the getaway driver, I'm going to say was Frank Carter. And I'm going to... But that would mean... So... Frank Carter would also be involved in the purse theft, but also the one who actually perpetrated it was Anthony Young. Is that what I wrote down? Yeah, Anthony Young. Anthony Young. That's who I think it is. I'm gonna guess it. Let's go. Well, not guess it. That's what I think it is. Yes. Let's see if I'm right. Yes! Let's go. That's how it is, baby. I was correct. Start exam? What's the difference?
Understood. You will be presented with a selection window during the exam. To pass the exam, you are required to solve all case files. A grade will be given for each attempted case file. You are free to retry them as many times as you want to improve your grades. It's important to note that the latest grade will always override the previous one, even if it's lower. Let's proceed.
I see.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
We'll do the next one. We'll do missing. Okay. 1 second. What time is this one? Okay. Okay, excellent. Okay, we are ready to rock with the missing file. I believe this is the one that was portrayed in the demo. Oh, there's multiple scenarios. Oh, shit. No. Damn it. I thought there'd be multiple scenarios. My bad. Shit.
Loading complete.
No.
Good luck.
Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on. Let's, just quit. You're not gonna make me do it again, are you? There it is. Alright.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
I guess we'll do scenario 1.
Loading scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
So I think they want you to spend a bit more time on each one. So this is September of 98. Alright, so what happened? Oh god, I hate walking to a home and seeing that. It's just like, bruh. Paint over it at least. Okay, so what is the actual... Okay, let's look at the information we have. Exam questions. Where was everyone at 2 p.m.? So we're just trying to figure out where everyone was. Okay. 2 p.m. 6. So we just got to go around figuring that shit out. Call log. September 2nd, right? 1 second. September... Oh, no, sorry. It's 2 p.m. 6th of September. So we're trying to find alibis for this. Is there... Wait. Is there no, like, synopsis? Let's find the synopsis first. Isn't there... Oh, there is no synopsis? Interesting. Alright, so it's September 18th. I got a note here. Gina, I'm sorry. I don't think I can pay you with this Friday and the 11th. I'll pay the amount next Friday along with your next payment. Hey, Catherine, I talked to the Wilsons and they are happy to have you. The work starts from 1 p.m. to 9, but since it pays well, it can help with your family situation. Anyway, so Catherine... Anyway, call me if you're interested. I left the agreement contract inside too, Megan. P.S. I still think it's better if you break things off with Thomas. Expect on the job, making dinner, cleaning the house, doing the laundry, assisting with them when they want to move around the house, outside wheelchair. Take their medication, use the restroom, take a bath, change into their nightwear, get onto their bed for sleeping, locking up at night. Any other times you must be on standby for any needs they might have. Okay, gotcha. All day breakfast. 2 p.m. to 5. This honestly might not sound like it's important, but if they're open on 2 p.m., someone might have gone out for lunch or brunch. Okay, so this is the kid's room. Who also drew on the fucking walls. Man, this kid needs a beating. Hazel's diary. August and September. We're trying to figure out where they were on September 6th, correct? Carla Jasmine showed me their Princess Eliana dolls. During recess, I couldn't play with them because I only have the Dearly doll. I want to play with them. Today on the way back, Gina let us go to a toy shop. I like my Dearly doll, but Princess Eliana was really pretty. She's doing maths. Today was PE and we played soccer. Jasmine and I were Team Red. I think Carla wanted to be Team Red too. Jasmine was really good at soccer. Walking back made me so tired. Also, we were running out of bread. Today, my teacher had me meet someone during lunch. Her name was Hannah. So this is September 8th. We talked about Mommy. I think she is Mommy's friend. I'm glad Mommy has someone who cares about her. It's finally Mommy's day off today, but I couldn't show Mommy my drawings. When she wasn't sleeping, she was talking to Thomas on the phone. She seemed mad at him. Mommy's always working now, so I only see her on her day off. Last night I woke up because I heard something. Mommy was crying. She was saying that she was sorry. Thomas was hugging her. Why does Mommy need to be sorry? Today we only had oatmeal for breakfast. I missed when we walked to the store to buy muffins. Nicholas would give me half of his and I would give him half of mine so we can eat 2 flavors. Okay. Again, the problem is I have no actual idea what the crime is in this circumstance. Like, I'm guessing since it's called missing, one of the kids is AFK. I mean, look, Hazel ain't here. Nick's bag is here. So is Hazel the one that's missing? Princess Eliana. That's the doll she wanted to buy. Right? So she's doing the maths. So it seems like Nicholas is the shit disturber. Whoa. And turbo. Who changed the thermostat? Alright. This is Mom's room. Anything worth grabbing. Truckers United Health Insurance. Oh, right. We have to figure out if they're going to cover the insurance. But for what, though? They're not giving me any information. Like, here you go. Here's a house. Figure it out. Okay. Period of insurance, September 30th of 97 to 30th of 98. Okay, and this is just health insurance. Benefits. United States of America, Dominion of Canada, should be individuals seek medical assistance. Okay. Insured individuals must receive sign. Okay, I just want to see if this is even relevant. And the people who are insured, so this is Thomas Harrington's policy, and his dependents are Catherine Patton, Hazel, and Nicholas Woods. Everyone's got different names. Actually, that's very possible. I have a very similar situation in my household. That's funny. All right, anyways, what do we got? This is a map either from Reno to LA or from LA to Reno. September, a 4-day trip. So day 1, 2, 3, and 4. Reno to Sacramento. So yeah, no, they're starting in Reno. Honestly, you could easily do that trip in a day. That's not a 4 fucking day trip. Give me a break. You must be joking. I can do most of that in 1 day. I mean, don't get me wrong. 11 hours is a long time to drive, but shit, man. I've done a 10-hour drive before. Nicholas was worse today. Tantrums are as always, but he started throwing toys again. You need to talk to him. He needs more discipline. Yeah, this little shit, it keeps drawing on the walls. I have a family and bills too. To treat someone who helped raise your children this way. I see that you have lost your integrity. Oh shit, some shots are being fired. Stop by the gas station, get new fuel cards for September. $80 each for 2 cards. Withdraw money from the bank. Yeah, I think that might be a stepfather kind of situation. So this is my guess. Study of astronomy. My guess is Thomas is a stepfather, and then his wife, or whatever the case is, his partner. Oh, whoops, this is a bill. I missed the bill. So this is like her children, who's her ex's last name. So she has her own name, her ex's last name, and that's where the kids came from. All right, let's see. All right, Thomas Harrington. Payment due. Okay, account. This is his bank, okay. Previous balance was $4,000. Payments, purchases. Late payment if you receive your minute. Okay. I'm trying to pay. This is page 1 of 2. I don't know if we need it. Oh, something's in the garbage. It's a receipt. ATM in Vegas. For $500. September 6th, 98. What time? Where's the time? Usually there's a time. Oh, there it is. 3:09. 3:09 p.m. basically on September 6th. So whoever was out on a trip is let's pull up our F. Exam questions. Okay. Where was everyone at 2 on 6? So 6 o'clock would have been around Vegas. We know it's a 3-day trip. So oh wow, they actually have addresses? Holy fuck, seriously? We don't know who was where. Wow, okay. This is pretty. Who picked up the kids on September 18th? I don't fucking know. Johnny Hopkins. Wait, was it? It was. We were blazing that shit up all day long. Was it Johnny Hopkins? And Sloan Kettering. Okay. We need more information. There's a gun. Just chilling in the corner. Very safe. Can I open the door? No. I wonder if, do you think the clock changes? So 2 to 3 hours. I could be wrong. If it was, they said 2 p.m., right? Reno. So Vegas. Wait a minute. Who was in Vegas? Someone was in Vegas. What do we got here? Mother's Day cards? Oh, Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. I'm sorry that it's become like this. I couldn't turn down the job. When I come back, I want to make it up to you. In the meantime, I ordered some flowers for you. Hope you like them, Thomas. February 14, 98. So it looks like Tommy Versetti over here took a job out of town. So I think currently Thomas is the guy who's in Vegas. What's this? All right, required payments until payday. Gas bill. Thomas car loan. Landline service. Oh my God, bro. If that's all your bills are, I would love that. If that's all I had to pay. Did you pay the gas bill? Do you realize what you've done? Gas man. How the hell do they know that I got gas? They got to be pros. Anyway, so Gina seems to be the douchey. I think that Gina, actually it's Gina, is wait, Los Angeles. Okay, these dates are important and these addresses. So I think Gina's the babysitter who also wrote this shit. Your children suck, stuff like that. And what do we got here? Some cash. How much is in there? We don't know, but it's a bag of money. It's an envelope. I'm trying to flip it. Sorry, trying to flip it. This isn't what I'm trying to flip. Stop. All right. September food budget. Thomas's food, groceries, kids' food when Thomas ain't home. Food when I don't have meat time. So $800 for meals. She really covered a meal plan there. There's a check here to pay to Catherine Patton for child support. This is from Josh Woods. Exactly. So this is the ex. So Josh Woods gave her child support September 17th of $700 for his kids. And then, yeah, the other guy, Thomas. Thomas is stepdad. Cash on next day off. Another check. $480 from who? Paid to Catherine from who? Rick Wilson. Who the fuck is this? Payment for September 6th to 12th. What is this for? Who the fuck is Rick? Northern Sign Zodiac sign. What the flip? Okay. Okay. Let's check the call log then. This one, there's no messages. I can look at times, but I can... Okay. Let's look at the voicemails.
That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
Oh my god. Is that Gina? Actually, it's Gina?
Hi, Mrs. Patton. This is Mrs. Bird, Nicholas's teacher. Nicholas wasn't able to take part in today's activities today. Make sure he brings his backpack next time.
September 18th. Hey, Chan, how's it going? It's a deductive reasoning game, so we have to figure out what happened. No cooking without mommy or Thomas present. I'll buy groceries with next paycheck. Nicholas is too fussy. You can give him some crackers in the cabinet. For emergencies, call me at the Star Diner. So she must work at the Star Diner then. Or the Wilsons. So there's numbers there, so we know who called. Okay, let's take a look. I don't know who's missing right now. That's what I mean. They gave us no information. Okay, I'm going to take a picture of that. I'm going to go back to the call log and see where some of these calls came from. See if we can link it up. Alright, so... There is... Okay, so are they all 348 area codes? They are. Okay. 624 is the diner. So the diner never called. The Wilsons, 902. Is there any 902s? These fuckers never called either. But let's look at the voicemails. Nope, none of those called. So those are irrelevant. That's irrelevant information. Right, the Wilsons are the ones that had the other check. So who are they? Alright, Alexander Elementary, K-5. So there's the address for that. So we got to figure out who was on what did. Man, this is so many people to figure out. Okay. Some of this stuff you can't even interact with. Am I pretty much given all the information? Oh my goodness me. Okay. Holy shit, bro. This is so much to look at. It's like, bruh. Alright, so here's what we're gonna look at. We need to find out where people were on September 6th. So where's September 6th? Star Diner 6 to 12 p.m. Wilson's 1 to 9. But who is that? What does that mean? She must have a ledger. Thomas comes back on October 4th. Pay Gina on this day. Pay Gina on this day. Yeah, Gina's definitely the city. Not the city, the sitter, excuse me. So Wilson's 1 to 9. What is this, mom, or is this someone else? Wilson's 1 to 9. Wilson's 1 to 9. What is it? Who are the Wilsons and what are they doing? Look at, she's there. Is she some sort of like throuple situation? Is she cucking for money? Like, is like the Mr. Wilson, is he a cuck? Or no? No, I guess it'd be Miss Wilson is the cuck in this circumstance. To be honest, I don't know. To make money? That's a long time to be with the Wilsons. That's 8 hours. She must work for them. And I'm just thinking she's cucking. And do you smell which... What's her name? Do you smell what Catherine is cucking? So, yeah. So she was probably at the Wilsons. So let's just go ahead and pretend. Let's fill in a bit of blanks just because we have no information. So Catherine was at... Well, we can't write that. Where are they? They spelled Phoenix wrong. No, did they? No, they didn't. Sorry, it looks weird on this one. Or did they spell it wrong? Let me type it out. P-H-O-E-N-X. Yeah, it's Phoenix. Yeah, they did spell it wrong. It's P-H-O. I was going to say, that's incorrect. Anyway. To be honest, this place isn't that large. It's like a 2-bedroom house, single floor. And it's also 1998, so everything was different. Johnny Hopkins. All right, wait. September 18th. Let's look. Hold on. September 18th. Of course, you don't have a date on here. Oh, there it is. Gina has a family gathering from noon. Oh. So, if there's a family gathering, someone else would have picked up the kids. Jesus, maybe dad, like bio dad? Maybe? I don't know. N64, bro! I know it's not, but it is. That is an N64. We know that is. That's cool. Seems like a pretty badass mom to me, and this sumbitch has the nerve to write on the walls. Fuck you. That's cool. Well, we know they like astronomy. A random dumbbell. Oh, what's this? Public hospital bill. Oof, 10 grand. For an x-ray scan, overnight stay. Jesus. America. Come on, bro. That's brutal. Alright, what's the date? Date of service September 6th to September 7th. Okay. Hazelwood. So Hazel was in the hospital. Why? What happened to Hazel? So it was Hazel that was her. Hazel, so the one who was missing. Did she get hit by a car or something? So this actually was the date of September 6th. So we know Hazel was... Okay, we know where Hazel was. We have the address. Okay. Oh, that's patient address. Where's the... There it is. Okay, we know where Hazel is. Boom. We got Hazel's information. Okay. So Hazel was... I don't know if there's a house apartment number. Let's see. 5... Whatever. 5 Figgity 5. No. What the hell? It's not even on here. She would have been in 5092. Well, was she not? Oh, wait. What's the time of that? Maybe she wasn't there yet. What's the time? They don't have a time. Damn it. So maybe this could have... See, date of service... That doesn't mean the time. The time could be completely different. Shit, hey. Damn it. That doesn't help me. I mean, I know Hazel was in the hospital, but she might know... Where was she before that? Maybe she got hit by a car. Everyone's shoes are here. My God. Okay. Okay, well, first thing we know... One thing... Okay, we know that... Okay, I'm going to go back to this. We can try and deduce whether or not insurance is going to cover this bill. So, date of service September 6th to September 7th. And Hazel's on there. So let's go back and reference... Alright, I'm going to open it again. I'm going to take a picture of this. I like to keep records of stuff just in case I need to reference something without having to go... It's just a, you know, to make it easier on your boy. Okay, let's go back to the insurance. Is that insurance? No. The insurance is on the floor. Alright. So, September 30th. So she was insured during that time. Hazel's on there. Let's see. Benefits under this policy. Only a person who satisfied the below-mentioned eligibility criteria. Well, can we read the criteria? Truckers United Health Insurance. Let's make a... So he's a truck driver. Thomas is. That makes sense. Refrigerated freight driver. Okay. Period of insurance. Okay, this policy... Should they be in either the United States of America or Dominion of Canada, should be insured individuals seek medical assistance outside of covered countries. The expenses will not be subject to coverage. Only a person who satisfies the below-mentioned eligibility criteria or is a dependent of the insured can be covered under this policy for the benefits listed under this policy as per coverage schedule. This policy shall cover up to the benefit limit all general practitioner appointments, non-surgical procedures, maternity expenses, chronic condition treatments. Additional coverage shall be listed under... So it doesn't sound like it covers hospital bills. Oh, there's a notepad? Oh, so I don't even need my own notepad. I'll try in a second. Sleeve size. Okay, so based on that... So x-ray scan, overnight stay, IV hydration, and a checkup. Oof. And this policy, up the benefit, so the limit is what we got to look at. Non-surgical procedures, maternity expenses. So non-surgical, that wasn't a surgical procedure, but there's an x-ray and overnight stay. Chronic condition treatments, additional coverage, okay. Insured vendor must receive signed data bills to have policy cover costs should they be applicable. Received bills must be from a properly accredited general practitioner office or state recognized hospital. Dependents insured may receive all benefits attributed to the insured. However, they must legally be recognized to receive the full policy coverage. Dependents that are not married to or legal family can only receive, or legal family can only, oh, so not legal family can only receive general practitioner coverage and shall not receive full benefits. There it is. Since this is stepdad up here, this is stepdad. People who are not legal, so he would have to adopt them for them to do that. So so no, they are not covered. That sucks ass. Yeah, there's your notes. Thanks for that, Teresa. I appreciate that. All right, anyway, let's go ahead and check. No. Not covered. That's blows, bro. Anyways, okay. So that's that. That's going to be a bit expensive. Okay. So we at least answered a question so far. The other thing we have to notice... So today is September 18th. So what was she doing on... So let's look at her... September 18th. This is... Yeah, so who would have picked up the child? How am I going to find these locations? There's a lot of cross-referencing required. I talked to the Wilsons and they are happy to have you. The work starts... Okay. Yes, now, see, when you come back, you can really think. I left the agreement contract inside, too. Megan. I still think it's better if you break things off with... Okay, now we know Thomas. Let's bail. Thomas is the stepdad, isn't it? Oh, image viewer. Interesting. There's a lot of stuff here. Oh, there's a light. Oh, I can turn a light on. Oh, F pulls up the exam. Oh, we knew that. Oh. What does that do? Oh, it takes pictures. Oh, so I don't need to use my own phone. I can use the in-game thing. If I want to take a picture of the document, I can do that. That's cool. So Thomas, so her friend, I'm assuming Megan's a friend. All right, expected on the job. So so she's definitely working at the diner during the day or during the morning. And, oh no, I actually think it's during the night. I think isn't it a 24-hour diner? Early bird discount, 2 to 5. How's that an early bird, bro? I could be wrong, but I could find the man. Oh, I missed some of this stuff. Here's a wallet. This is Thomas's wallet. This must be her. Okay, what else we got? Fuel card for September. Hillside Bank. Cash out voucher at the casino in Vegas. Wow, he made 37 cents. September 6th. So here's the thing. We know that's 1:30. So we found another thing. So we're nearing finding out where he was. 1:32, but we have to figure out where he was at 2 p.m. We don't really know that. 8:22 a.m. This is LA. Film prints. He got that. He must have printed that picture on September 7th. So probably when he came home, he was in LA. Wait, what? Don't they live in LA? Was it 30 photos? Oh, it is 30 photos. Yeah. Sorry, I thought it was 3. I just thought it was 1 photo. It's pretty cheap. Available for pickup on September 12th. But he bought it in LA. Meet. Uh-oh. He wouldn't be that stupid, would he? Meet at coffee shop near house. September 13th at 3 p.m. But he was supposed to... Wait, hold on. Let's go back here. But this thing... She said... Thomas comes back. He was supposed to be back on the 11th. Homeboy was having an affair, I think, y'all. Okay, September 17th.
Hey, honey. I just wanted to remind you to pick up the kids tomorrow because I won't be able to. Anyways, miss you. Safe driving.
Okay. So, that was September. So, do we think Thomas sent it? This is Thomas's phone, no? Oh, this is an earlier phone call.
Honey, it's difficult for you. I know, but I am getting tired of this. I need you to tell me what's happening to you. We need to talk. Call me tonight.
What is happening to him? ATM transaction, Bakersfield. Now he's in Bakersfield. Oh, September 18th at 12:04. Case of beer. Based on the timing of this, I feel like this is where he is. Let's see if it's an option. Hold on, let me go to... I hate how you have to quit just to... Oops, I put in Phoenix. So Thomas, I just want to see. Was it 4? What was it again? 4 something? Shit, I already forgot the number. Sunrise Road, I know that. What's there? Las Vegas, Nevada. It would make sense that that's where he is. I gotta double check the... what was it? 4830. Okay, sorry, what am I doing? Let's see. 4830 is there. Alright, temporarily. 1 second. I wonder if the kids were just at school. 4902 Romrog Way. 2 o'clock. But then again, what's the time for school? Well, 1 p.m. School days are from 8 to 1. So, they weren't at school at 2. Wait, what about... So, they weren't at school. We know that. Where the hell... Where did the Wilsons live? Do we have an address for the Wilsons? Maybe they're at the Wilsons. No, no, that doesn't make sense. She works at the Wilsons. So where the fuck were the kids at? I thought they said homeboy didn't bring his backpack. But his backpacks were... Oh, because it's... Oh! He didn't bring his backpack because it's here. She has her backpack. Got it. Okay, we're good. What's this one? I'll be very busy and won't be able to cook for you, Nicholas. Whenever Thomas is home, he'll prepare all the meals. Otherwise, on the days that he is not home, I'll leave it $12. Give yourself 6 and your brother the other 6. You must use it for food and only food. Dude, they're children. Do you honestly think they're going to do that? That's a good point. I'll check the diary, yeah. We need to, but I don't know if September 6th is on here. No, it skipped to the 8th. So, judging from this, she might have been okay. Oh, yes, it was. That was the math. Oh, that makes sense. So, instead of using the money to buy food, she bought the doll. She saved it and bought the doll. Aha, very keen eye. I totally forgot about that, but that makes a ton of sense. Okay. A dirty, dirty adventurer. Okay, well, we know that now. Nice sword, bro. We need more dates, my dudes. What's this? Oh. Let's see. All right. Angelwood Public Schools, September 10th, 98. This is bus. This is for whom? So who'd be going here? Is there an address here? Abercorn Street. Recent incidents come to our attention about the lack of supervision regarding a couple students in our elementaries. At the request of the district CPS supervisor, we require all students elementary or under to be dropped off and picked up by parents, guardians at bus locations. So, location C, in front of Bloommead Park. This might not be relevant to the situation. Like, some of them are not. Yeah, so where the fuck were these kids? Oh, what's this one? Okay, breakfast, scrambled eggs and sausage. Lunch, there's mac and cheese in the cabinet next to the fridge. Roast mini pancakes in the freezer. Directions on the box. Make sandwiches for them. Chili, use the recipe. Gotcha, yeah. So they weren't there to grab them. Wait, what was the date on that? Oh my god. Look at this name. That's fucking funny. Ryan Poole. I had a friend growing up whose name was that. Same spelling and everything. That's kind of funny. Alright, anyways. This is September 10th, though. $740, $120. So who picked up the kids then? Because that's the question. So someone has the kids. Shit, what am I doing? F, right? So someone picked them up if they weren't there. Oh yeah, which was the number again? 892-1560. No, it seems to be only like 2 numbers. 3 numbers. Look at how early these ones are calling. Wait, what if this wasn't this? What if this isn't who we think it is? Hold on. Who the fuck is Hannah Olsen? Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Hold on. Okay, so notes. Recent, all right, recent calls. So 34, okay, they're all 348. I'm not gonna include that. So 113-9753, 499-7318, and then 720-8290, and then I think that's about it. 113, etc., etc. And then which one called the most? It looks like the 113 number called a lot. And then I think the 499 was the second most. This one only called twice, but at weird hours. The 720 number called a lot. 113.
That's it. Now I will be taking things
That's sketchy. Okay. Sketchy. Caller. 965. Miss Bird, Nicholas's teacher. So that's irrelevant. What if that was that Hannah chick? No, red is inbound, white is outbound. So red is like someone calling in and white is someone calling out. A lot of early phone calls here. Early and late phone calls. September 7th. When was that other call? When did that come in? Do we have a date? September 18th. September 18th, 1:45. Okay. Who's phoning? Oh, right. Red is missed on it. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. We'll hide the notes for now. Okay, hide the notes, please. There you go. Okay. All right, now we gotta find some numbers here. 332. So this number. So, oh, this is a 348 area code though. 332-0539. That I'm guessing is this number here. I'm guessing this is Kat. That's Catherine's number. So she's gone. Oopsies. Okay. Bakersfield. Why is this here? Okay. Where the fuck was mom? Like that I have yet to see. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh. Yeah, that's irrelevant. We just know that that's there. Why would she leave that number? That was on September. They're both on September 18th. This one was in the afternoon at 1:45. I'll try. I don't think I can. Nah, backpack I can't grab. Yeah, mom might have been at the Wilsons, but we don't actually know where they live. So there must be a document that I don't have. Oh. Oh, what's this? Okay. I was dispatched to Garner's Ferry Road due to a 911 call that came at 1:58. I was soon met with Jeffrey Massey, who stated that he had finished shopping and was on the way to his car when a boy, Nicholas, ran up to him. The boy asked Jeffrey to help his sister. That was when Jeffrey saw Hazel was unconscious on the ground of a parking lot and called 911. An employee at Terry's Toy Box witnessed Hazel walk out of the store with her brother Nicholas a few minutes prior to the call. Hazel was taken to the nearest hospital. I didn't see this. Okay, so I think she did get hit by a car. I think that's where they were. 2839. Garner's, they're both there. So Garner's Ferry Road. LA. Okay, hold on. Los Angeles. Ca. Obviously. Okay, let's go ahead and add that to the list. Okay, so let's go F. So both Thomas and Hazel would have been at 2839. Oh, that's Thomas. Not Thomas. Sorry, Hazel and Nick. My bad. 2839. Oops, I changed this. Shit, what was it? 4830. 2839. Poopy Pants Lane. Garner's Ferry. Okay, so 2839. Garner's Ferry. Okay. City, LA. LA. All right, there. Caca. 2 cacas. Do you think that's the way? Was that the toy store? So he was gambling. So where was mom? And who picked up the kids? So Catherine, we don't know where she was yet. We got to figure out with Catherine. Sorry, let's get rid of the notes. Yeah, Dad's cheesing. Oh wait, they're engaged. On the engagement, Catherine, thrilled for you. In all honesty, I was quite doubtful that it was going to work out. After all, you guys have only been dating a year. I assumed you would go back to Miami a few months after moving here. I'm so excited for $9.99 now. I'll definitely be there at your wedding, Megan. Oof. So Megan's her friend. We know this. Catherine Patton, take 1 tablet. Sertraline. Antidepressant. That ain't good. That sounds about right, doesn't it? So Hannah must have... Who the hell phoned in then? That's my guess. That's my question. Yeah, meet at coffee shop. Wait a minute, isn't this the coffee shop? Oh, wait a minute, we have her address, don't we? Wait, hold on. No. Yeah, an employee at Terry's Toy Box. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I glazed over that fact. Terry's Toy Box. I don't think anybody's missing. I think we're just supposed to deduce whether... I mean, I know the thing's called missing, but I think we just have to deduce it. So yeah, but she still ended up buying it, and this is days later, right? Because this is September 6th at 2:05. Yeah. So that's where we know where the kids were. So I have everybody's location. We just don't have mom's location or who picked up the kids. Like, look at all these. Like, what cities are there? Look at all these cities. Albuquerque, Bakersfield. I saw a receipt for Bakersfield or something. Yeah, receipt for Bakersfield. I think she would have been somewhere in the Los Angeles area at the very least, but I don't actually know where that would be. I don't know who picked up the kids. If he was in Vegas, and I gotta figure out where she was. That I don't need anymore. This one, I gotta find her. I don't know. Is there any drawers? Los Angeles, Bakersfield. See, I don't know whose this is. September 14th to 17th. Is there something else? We just got to figure out where they were. It's another Vegas receipt. September 6th Vegas receipt, though. What the fuck was she? Can I open this at all? No. Yeah, no, I thought that too, but that address is just... Oh, Oakway Lane, that's her address. Yeah. So she's at 535 Oakway Lane. So she wasn't here though. Oh, good question. Yeah. The planner, I forgot about that. Let's take a look. September 6th, yes? Wilson's. That's where she was at the Wilsons. Where do the Wilsons live? That's what we need to figure out. So the Wilsons. That's the hospital bill. Yeah, that's the only thing. I gotta locate the Wilson's address. I don't know who it is, honestly. It doesn't say. We don't know what she looks like. We know what he looks like now, obviously. Oh, I can do a double crouch. What's up, Brett? How's it going? Okay, I think it's fixed. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, sorry. It was giving... For some reason, the stream was cheesing. Stop disconnecting. Okay, I don't know. I mean, it says it's fine, and then it tells me it disconnects completely. It's doing it like every couple seconds. I think it might be a YouTube thing, honestly, because this is... I don't know, it's seen, and then it looks fine, and then it does it again, so I don't really know. Sorry, guys, I've never had it. I've had it drop frames before, but this one's different. This one's actually saying disconnected, and then it reconnects. Anyway, I'm still trying to figure out where the hell the... No, it doesn't. This has never happened. I've never had this happen before. Hopefully we're good. So let me know you guys can still hear. You might have to refresh your page. I think it gets a little bogged down. I mean, the engagement card, I don't know if it's going to be relevant, because that's her friend, right? It's Megan. Oh, wait, what's Megan's last name? Wait a minute, what is Megan's... No. Megan's her friend that recommended her. Talk to the Wilsons. Yeah, oh, yeah, with the checks. That's a good one. Yeah, because they paid her, no? There it is. There it is right there. 4572 Charter Street, Santa Clarita. That's their address. Okay. 4572 Charter Street, Santa Clarita. Okay. Good memory, I mean. I obviously did forget that. Okay, so now I think that's the location. Let's go ahead and log it. So mom was at 4572. What is it? Charter Street in Santa Clarita. So no one would have been there at the time of the incident. He's in Vegas. She's in a different city altogether. So who's closest? No one covered the... I think the only thing we don't know is who picked up the kids on September 18th. But that's the sick... Wait, that has nothing to do with it. This is September 6th. Who picked up the kids? So it is a kidnapping. That is ultimately what happened. This is a kidnapping. Someone took the kids on the 18th, and we're supposed to find them. And we got to find out, honestly, because we know that this phone call was that there was a threatening message at, when was it? From this 113 number. I'll taking things in my own hands. September 18th, 98, 145. This person. Who is this person? 113-9753. Hold up. I'm going to double check this. Let me check his phone. He only has voicemails. Homeboy doesn't have any texts or call logs. So, Homeboy's... Who is that? We don't know who this is. Was there a family photo that they had? I didn't see a family photo anywhere. Because I saw this one here. Behind me. Am I blind? Seriously. The photo and the silhouette. I mean, there's the silhouette photo, but... Yeah, it's the kids. Yeah, that's too bad. I don't know if that's relevant. I think I have all the information correct. You know what I mean? But I don't know if there's only one other name. I don't know if we do. I think we got to figure out. Let me see more receipts. Let's look at dates. This is September 7th. And he was in town, the lying sack of shit. But then if you flip it, Hannah Olsen, meet at coffee shop. What? Wait, September 13th. Let's see what she was doing in her planner. Wilson's. So yeah, she was definitely at the Wilsons during that time. Maybe he has a second. Maybe he's got a second, like, family altogether. Dude, do you suspect the only other name I'm seeing pop up more frequently is this Hannah Olsen? Do you think Hannah Olsen took the kids? I think she might have done it. She knew about his family and she was, but like, let's see. What was her number again? What was the, let's look for the, let's see how many calls were made. Let me go back to this. So she called one time, but let's see how many times were phoned. Missed call in at 10 p.m. on September 17th. Did she phone her out? Missed call in 1:45 September 18th. That was the voicemail that was left. So let's go down. Missed call, missed call, missed call. Did she ever call back the red line? Hold on. 348 area code. Oh, doesn't exist. Yeah, it's fake. I was just wondering if it maybe. Yeah, I figured it would be fake, but it's worth a look. I'm thinking. Look at all the missed calls, and she didn't. I don't know who's 499. I think it's irrelevant. 499. She did phone back 499. Oh, look, she did answer this one. She answered this one from 113. 7:30 a.m. 6 p.m. And if you look at this. I think it's better if you break things off with Thomas. Maybe she knew. When did she stop? When did she start the job? Maybe around Monday. So this note would have been 31st-ish. See. When was this one? September 18th. Wasn't able to take part in today's activities. Make sure he brings his backpack. 9 in the morning, so... what am I looking for? Okay. You know what, bro? Remember how they said you need some deductive reasoning? I think I might go out on a limb with this one. And I'm going to say she took her. You know what I mean? I think that one's like one of those things that would make the most sense. I don't get anybody else. Let's do it. Let's just make sure. So Catherine was at the Wilsons. Thomas was in Vegas gambling. And the kids, this is September 6th specifically. And then after all that, I think she took them. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Let's see how we did. 3 of 3 questions. So that means I got it in scenario 1. So that was it. That was what happened. Oh, but you gotta keep going.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Okay. So that was indeed it. Gotcha. So you have to do each scenario in order to pass it. Gotcha. Alright, well, fine. So that was scenario 1. That was correct. Awesome. Missing. Sorry, guys. Okay. So that is what happened. The lover got jealous and decided to kidnap her kids. What a fucking psycho. Alright, well, let's go to scenario 2.
Loading scenario.
Hannah was someone he was having an affair with, yeah.
Loading complete.
He was lying about his whereabouts, that dirty dog. Missing, Miami, November 15th, 2018. So these are all over the map here. I don't know, maybe I should be over here. Oops. Because it does cover up some information. 1 second. There you go. I think this side might be a little better. Alright. So basically, it's just different scenarios like some... Oh, that's coke. Alright, right off the bat, we've got cocaine. Magazines. Cereal and cocaine. Needles. So let's take a look at our synopsis. Do we have a synopsis? Who stole Emma's money? When was Marley hospitalized? Did Janine move to another state? How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house between November... Jesus. Who has an appointment with the tattoo artist in 17? Who's an intruder? Okay, so there was an intruder. There's a bunch of shit going on. Ooh. Someone's cooking heroin. Or heroinizing. Got a lighter. Alright, cart convenience. 1 backpack. $6 backpack. My ass. In 2018? Doubt. No, that wasn't the case, Sarah. It was, Oh, wait, maybe. No, because the phone belonged to Homeboy. Like, her fiance had the phone. And she was talking to him. Wow, there's blood everywhere. I just realized that. Okay. Alright, we got dime bags up front. Got blood on the floor, on the walls. Someone was stabbed with a kitchen knife. I think this may have been the murder weapon. Why that knife instead of all the other knives down here? It's pointier. Irene, 11:15. Emma. Emma. It says number 8 on it. There is a bag here. Today, a new girl came to live with us. Daddy named her Stephanie. She is closer to my age than anyone else. Maybe I can be friends with her. She really likes Spike, and Spike is never good to new people. She must be a really nice girl. Today, I met a kind man at the park. When I hurt my leg, he helped me. He said he just came back from a trip a month ago, and he was visiting the cemetery next to the park. He seemed sad. Mommy always tells me to not trust guys, but I don't think he is a bad guy. Maybe if I meet him again at the park, I can give him my snacks so he can cheer up. Today, Marley was crying in her room. Marley always seems happy, but sometimes I hear her crying after the others leave. I want to ask her if she needs help, but I think she doesn't want anyone to know. Should I talk to Mommy about it? Today, I went to the park, and he was there. I told him about the TV show last night. It was about the many species of plants and flowers, and that even now, not all of them are discovered. I told him I want to be the one to discover them, but I am not good at science. Then he said, if I don't give up, I can do it. I am happy I told him. I wonder if this is what friends are like. Today was a cleaning day. We found Janine's books that she left. I miss her. Sometimes when she went to work, she'd come back with candy for me. She told me that she would text me a thumbs up if she went back home. That was 3 months ago now. No one wants to tell me if she went somewhere else. The other girls just tell me to keep my lip zipped. I also found my old marble. I went to the park today and we found everything on the list. The scavenger hunt was super duper fun. Maybe we can collect different colors of rocks next time. You're collecting rocks and your parents are banging 7-gram rocks. Everything's written down. I love how there's needles and then there's like cocaine and all this other shit. See you, sir. Thanks for stopping in. So, Stephanie. She's my age. So, Stephanie, I'm guessing Stephanie is a... Looks like this is where the person died. Oh no, it's a dog! Dude, why? I'd rather it be a person. Dude, it's a fucking dog. Now I'm really mad. There's no blood in this room. So the dog was stabbed, probably trying to protect their owner. There's blood in here. There's a safe with money and blood on it. Wait, what? Yeah, I just realized that. I didn't even notice. But they got their PS4. That's supposed to be a PS4, obviously. It's a mix between a PlayStation and an Xbox. It's weird. There was a scuttle. Shit's been knocked over. There's blood. There's a goblet. There's a phone. $97 of a family. Interesting. Guide to successful homeschooling. There is no successful homeschooling. Those kids are crazy. Things were knocked down. Night shift. What is this? Ledger. Man, there's a lot of information. Yeah, it's Thomas and Catherine. Definitely. Night shift. Night shift. Night shift. Quota 500. Was this guy a dealer? Was Dad like a drug dealer or something like that? Rose, Marley, Emma, Stephanie. Why is Stephanie in here? Like, who's writing the diary? I made an assumption that Stephanie was a child. What is this? 1405. Do you think these are like codes? Someone tried to get into the... Oh, God. I'm confused. Like, there's brass knucks covered in blood. So someone punched somebody in the face. A sketchbook. Wait, what? Whoa, hold on. There's information here. Top is too plain. Philip picked us up. Do we have a date? We arrived home, Philip counted. He slept. He woke up when I woke up to go to the restroom. He showered. What is this, like code almost? Gone to see security footage. He came back to meet a dealer. Then he checked the contents. He left. Alas, to keep dress from falling. He was talking to Marley. So I think it was like a way of like code just so it would like cover it. You know what I mean? She could like... He left 7:50, came back, we left with him. A light frill. Okay, he can be unpredictable. Be more careful. He might notice that I am not asleep. Philip picked us up 4:40 to 5:55. We arrived home. Philip counted. He beat up Stephanie. Simple and okay. He checked our rooms. I was too exhausted and slept until 1. He wasn't in the house. Emma told me he was gone when she woke up. He came back. He talked to me about a new rich client that his friend knows. Always out for a long time when he meets with rich clients. Good opportunity. So it looks like maybe he was... They tried to steal from... Who's the fuck is Philip? He a pimp? Think so? That could make sense. Picked us up for... See, it's really early. We arrived home. Philip counted. So he counted the money. He slept. Took Spike on a walk. So Spike's the dog. He watched some TV. He left. Came back and took Marley out with him. Marley was not told about it. Seems like they were meeting a client. Came back but without Marley and just her bag. Seemed upset. We left. Set up a client for him. Me with Irene right after he leaves. What happened to Marley? How many fucking pages? He was talking to someone about a party on a phone. Came back really angry. Woke everyone up. Told me that a friend betrayed him. He took a pack of dope and left. He came back, sat on couch, and just watched everyone. Had some dinner. Later, he was texting while we were getting ready. He's physically abusive when he is upset. Better choose a different day. Philip picked us up November 14th. We arrived home. Philip counted. He was talking on the phone. Same things. Not in the house. Interesting. Okay. So there's a first aid kit. So someone was... I feel like these two different things are like... irrelevant. What? In this? It's so small. I don't like that I have to zoom in. Oh, yeah, there it is. Interstate track bus, Monday to Saturday, 24 hours. All right. Rings, like all this stuff is like marbly. It's kind of posh, isn't it? So like this room seems... This looks like it's Philip's room. It's the nicest one in here. There's a cane. That's a pimp cane for show. Broken necklace. Chloroform. That's not good. Burner phones? Gotta remember, this is 2018. Same place usual on the same... I want the same girl. Yeah, so he is a pimp, for sure. No steal. Why is her face bruised? I'm not paying for damaged goods. You want a refund? I want to get what I pay for. Everything. Let's send another girl. Hit last night. Word on the street is that it was Harry. Hey, you got some girls? Yeah, when do you want them? 2 tomorrow at the Cleveland Casino, 8:30 to 11. Okay. So homeboy is definitely a pimp. That's a burner. How about this one? Another burner phone? She's ready. When do you have a slot open? She can come on Saturday at 9. Are you sure about this? She's a bit young, you know. Just do your job, man. Don't mess with mine. Spent the yesterday. Breathing is stable. It's really in awful shape. Overdosing is one thing, but she can really be in trouble if she keeps going like this. Call me when she's conscious. Jesus. Okay. So, based on the imprints... 4, 5. Remember we saw that on the side, and this one over here. Someone's trying to get into. See, 450. They were trying to figure out the safe code. So let's see what it is. 45029 would have been the number. Cause see how the imprints, right? Or 92. Or 91. 45091. It depends on how hard they were pressed. 45092, I think it was. Or 45029, I think. It's because look how weak the blood print is. It's a little bit weaker. Set of boots. I'm trying to flip them. Another knife. More money. The fuck is this? Portable lock, huh? Oh, that was he put it on the door. It's got watches. Dude was doing a bunch of illegal shit. Alright, this is a... So yeah, he definitely kept all his... He lived with all these girls. What the fuck? So all his girls were down the hall. And who lived in this room? Irene Hayes. A child? One of the... You know, it's probably one of the girls... Or one of the girls' daughters. Or Stephanie's room, maybe? I don't know. Call me if you ever need anything. Outdoor scavenger hunt. A rock. Feather. A stick. Acorn. Something shiny, something spiky, a bit of everything. Yeah, this is definitely a kid's room. Philip Haynes, Stan Nav. Yeah, the number's the important bit there for sure. Oh, let's get rid of these. Call if you need anything. Note. 871 764 9632. Okay. Okay. You're probably right. Let's go cross-reference. Oh, we don't need that. She's a bit young. I don't see a number though. There's no number to associate. Yikes. So she might have been like 13 or 14 or something, depending who else was here. I could be wrong. Because Stephanie was here, but then someone wrote in that journal. Who had the journal? Where do we find that journal again? Monthly shopping expenses. There was a kid here though, but let's look at these things again. When was Marley hospitalized? Who stole Emma's money? Did Janine move to this? How many times did... No, I don't think that was it. It was like it was a diary. I think... Oh no, I know where it was. It was in the kitchen on the table. Right here. A new girl came to live with us. Daddy named her Stephanie. So someone's child lives here. So is the kid... So... I'm trying to figure out if the kid is... See, that's pretty fucked up. Maybe I can be friends with her. She's closer to my age than anyone else. So she doesn't mean they're the same age, but... So Stephanie's a young, probably a teenager. And this kid is actually his daughter. Philip's daughter, who's the pimp. Molly was crying in her room. Always seems happy, but sometimes... Okay. She needs help, but I think she doesn't want anyone to know. Should I talk to mom? Who's mom? Who's her mom? I told him about the TV show. What a cleaning. We found Janine's books that she left. I miss her. So November 7th. She was gone. But we don't know that. She could have left on November 6th. Could be November 7th. But did she move to another state? Doesn't say that. Emma. Irene's dinner. Oh, what a shit show. I wish this game had more evidence instead of just deductive reasoning. Like, you know, like you go through it. Alright, client meeting. Compton Hotel, Marley. This is all I mean, Marley gets discharged. So Marley was in the hospital. When? Is that a thing? When was she hospitalized? Well, when she was hospitalized, not what. It says discharge. So like that's how we know she was. So she was somewhere before the 19th. Around here. See how he stopped crossing shit off? So it's probably one of these days. Yeah, so we need more information. Let's go look in the girls' room. That's... Oh, this is the entryway. That's cool. The old records. That's a cool aesthetic. Especially if you put them in, like... That's a good point. Let's go back to that... Wait, where was that one? The diary. She was crying. Okay. Let's see. Today I met a kind man at the park. When I hurt my leg, he helped me. Okay, no. Marley was crying in a room. November 4th. I don't know if that really means she was hurt at that point. I don't think she would have been hospitalized for almost 2 weeks. That seems like a long time. But I could be wrong. Let's go ahead and look at the girls' stuff. We need more information here. Emma. I don't know if I can do this any longer. I don't even want any jewelry or anything anymore. I'm sick of this. I see myself in the mirror and I don't even know why I'm here. I just want to get out of here. You can't. Jesus. It's only been 3 months since she tried, and you saw what Philip was like. He's brutal. He went absolute nuts. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to lose you too. Marley, what should I do? My bag is gone. The client stole it. I don't have any money. I am so scared. Do you think Philip will forgive me? He loves me, so he'll know it's not my fault, right? Oh my gosh, you try calling Rose? No. Tell her your situation. Will she help? She might tell Phil. You know she won't, Emma. Right, you're right. I'll call her. So we know that we got to try and get like a feel for who's here. Because like each bed is going to... Like this bed doesn't look occupado. So it looks like there's 3 girls in here right now. And the top bunk is not occupied. So you got to try and figure out whose bunk is what. And kind of get an idea. On Nintendo DS. Supposed to be James Dean. What else we got? Anything else? Makeup. She likes cats. Anything else? What's this one? Emma. So is this Emma's? Flip this and write your name before 4 a.m. I'll give you a new pouch later. So Emma. This is Emma's. Or was it Rose? But then Emma was texting. So I'm just trying to say it shows Emma's texting Emma. So whoever this... So this phone is neither Rose nor Emma's. Can I not? Love you, Philip. For my girl. So Phil was messaging Emma? Hold on. Oh, somehow I didn't click on that. Okay. Today Phil got Stephanie a gift from Goldstone. It's already her second one since she came. The last one I got was back in September. I know he's doing it just so she feels comfortable with us, but I feel like he is giving way too much to her. I know I am immature to think this way. He hates when people are immature. I need to trust him and stop thinking about stupid things. Last night, I think I saw my parents. They were across the street at a restaurant. They were smiling and laughing. They seemed happy. I wish I never see them again. Last night's client was the worst. He was nice the last time, so I was happy that he called for me again, but he was actually one of the psychopath clients. Burning me with his cigarettes so many times made me want to scream. I can cover it with makeup for now, but I just hope other clients won't notice. This morning, Stephanie was disciplined for the first time. She was 50 off the quota, November 10th. She was terrified, but it needed to happen for her to learn and grow. Of all the things I have to do, I can never get used to watching a beating. I always wished I could be high at those times so I can go numb to what's going on. It reminds me of when I got beaten, and I don't want to experience it ever again. And she crossed this out. Philip said that I looked cute this morning. I should wear my slip dress more often. Maybe I can cross. It's not my fault she wanted it. Damn. Alright, the current clients. Andrew, Milton Hotel, and Kenneth Robertson, the RR Casino. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out, is it Emma that's talking that? But I don't know. What's that say? Stephanie. So Stephanie is... So this is Stephanie's stuff right on the bottom. She's got a stuffed animal, for God's sake. Remove the bandage after 24 hours. Wash the tattoo carefully with soap and water. Pat to dry. Apply the ointment. For the next 2 weeks, wash dry, then apply the ointment to keep the area of skin with the tattoo moist. If you have any questions, let Philip know to call me. Anton. So this is a note. I'm guessing Stephanie got the tattoo then? We can put it down as a placeholder. I'll just put that for now. I could be wrong. I mean, that note doesn't mean shit. Dear sister, I'm sorry I never said adios, goodbye properly. I now have a boyfriend. We are living together. Don't worry, everything is going well. I also have a lot of friends here with me in the room I share. They're all really nice and they're always trying to help. The only awkward thing is that my bed was someone else's for a bit. So they told me it's a little odd to see someone there, like it's a ghost, huh? How's everything going? Did you remember to get the new tennis racket? I remember when we were kids, you would go to the park to practice. You were worse compared to me then, but now I can never beat you in a match. I'm so proud of having you, of having such a hard-working sister. I miss you. I wish I was there with you. Man, there's so much information. Yeah, this note doesn't mean anything. We don't know who that is. Just because Stephanie's suitcase is here. I'm guessing that was this is Stephanie's bed, but for my favorite girl. To my baby. So, I gotta, honestly, man, this is bothering me. I'd like to find out. Alright, anyway, sunflowers from Irene. She says she hopes you feel better. I put an extra bag of ice in the freezer. I told Marley to give it to you when you need a new one. Call me if you need anything. R. I'm taking you to meet an old friend Sunday night on the 11th. Wear your best dress. Jesus Christ, there's so much information. Anything under the bed? Not really. Yeah, I just need, exactly. So I'm guessing that she was hospitalized on the 11th. Oops. 11. No, 10, 11. Sorry. No, that's October. 11. Jesus, Daniel. And 18. I think. Because we are in November, correct? Let's go back to the front door. Yeah, November 18. So 11. Maybe. Man, she must have been beaten. Well, no, wait. It was the 10th, wasn't it? Where's the diary? Oh, open. I need that. November. It might have been the 10th, actually. Yeah, sorry, it's the 10th. Oopsies. I mean, that, as far as we know, I could be very wrong in that. But it's a placeholder. So, Emma's money. Anything in the garbage? No. Emma's bag. So this is Emma's bed. We get Emma's, Stephanie's. Who's up top? Rose? Or is Rose gone? No. Rose is probably gone. It was Rose. So whoever's up there, we don't fully know yet. Not yet. But did I see something about Rose? R. That could be Rose. Janine? What happened here? See, this is confusing. It's like there's a lot of shit. So who's in this? Stephanie? Yeah, someone was trying the code. Oh, I didn't see these. We're going to meet the owner of a new hotel. Be prepared by 2 p.m. Emma can handle the house for you. Day after tomorrow on the 16th, after the girls wake up, we're going to a party. Many clients will be there. Oops, sorry. We won't be going out for the usual night shift. Prepare them to be at the party for the whole night. But then there's this. Oh, there's also the actual call log. Emma called. Please, Philip, honey, she is our daughter. She doesn't need to be part of this life. We are fine just where we are. Please stop this. She's mine and she'll make money for me. Oof, 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 oof. Yikey, 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 yikes-a-doodles. That is so psychotic. They were taking care of Irene today. So whose phone is this? This is someone else's phone. This isn't Emma's phone. So Emma, is this Rose? So is Stephanie Rose and Philip's daughter? Jesus Christ. Anyway, okay. So there's this guy that Irene plays with every time I take her. Yeah, I saw that. So Irene is the daughter, and Stephanie, that's Irene. Irene's the daughter. Because remember, she said she meets this guy. She wrote it in the journal, and she said Stephanie came in. Yeah, I think you're right. Philip's wife's phone. So who's Philip's wife then? She lives here, obviously. Okay. Let's see. So there's this guy Irene plays with every time I take her to the park. He seems like a nice guy. She plays with a stranger. How did that happen? It's kind of my fault. Remember about 2 weeks ago when I brought her to the park just for a few seconds? I took my eyes off her and she was gone. I called her on a cell, but she didn't pick up. I didn't call the cops because I knew it'd be trouble for us. So I desperately searched for her. Later, I found her sitting on a bench next to the stranger. Irene told me she hurt her leg while climbing a tree, and the stranger found her, bandaged her, and stayed with her until I found her. Since then, we go to the park. She spends time with him. Please don't let her talk to strangers from now on. Also, I don't want her to go to that park anymore. Sorry for not telling you. I thought it was great since we didn't really have any friends. I'll take her to another park from now on. Miss Marley. So I heard you were feeling down recently, so I was thinking we could do a special girls' night tonight with everyone. What do you think? Good idea. Are we watching a movie? I'll be borrowing some from the library today, and we have popcorn in the pantry. Fingers crossed they are not expired. Sounds like fun. Thank you. Okay, so here's what's happening. The girls in the house at the moment. Emma, Marley, Rose, and Stephanie, and Irene, if you count the daughter. So, who called in? Emma phoned her. There was an answer at 2:30 in the morning on November 11th. That could have been when she was hospital. I don't actually know. There's a lot of... And then she has the photo of the kids. So, how many kids do they have? Like, that's 97, so... Man, there's so many fucking layers. There's a lot of layers. All right, let's go back and see this then. Tattoo. So how old are these people? That's what's bothering the most now. Is like, how old are these people? So who is this? Like, whose room is this? Irene Hayes is the kid. So that one says Haynes, but this one says Hayes. Oh, Haynes. Yes. Okay, so Irene is Phil's daughter. So that's whose diary is up front. Okay. So if we go to F. Emma's money, I don't know. Did Janine move? How do we know this information? How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house between November 7th and 15th? I mean, we know, we could probably check that. Let's go back to the diary. We know that it's one for sure. Where was the... Oh, wait, no, let's look at this. Let's count them, okay? Gift from, no. Where was the hit? Discipline. So November 10th is one time. November 10th. There was one in here. Let's try and find it. Picked us up. Came back. Be more careful. So someone tried to steal from Phil. That's what happened. He came back. I saw something about... I just can't remember where it was. TV. Interstate. Okay. He came back. Ooh. With just her bag. Interstate bus. What day is this? Interstate. So did she leave state? So no. No, yeah, she did. Philip picked us up. We arrived home. Philip counted. Where the hell is it? Really angry, waking everyone up. Told me a friend betrayed him. Watched everyone. He physically abusive. I don't know if that counts on the day. See, I can't see it, so I'm gonna have to zoom in. It zooms too much. I can't remember where it said that. So we have one on November 10th, right? So I remember seeing it. I just don't remember what day it was. This one says November 13th. He was angry, but it didn't say that he hit anybody. But they did say that at one point. He left. What happened to Marley? They're meeting a client. He beat up Stephanie. November 10th. Shit. Oh, wait. Yeah. So we already know. That doesn't really tell us anything, does it? That just says 1. They share the same thing, right? Unless the 13th counts because he gets aggressive. And that might count as 1. Okay, that's the first page. All right, so November 10th. I gotta find other things. I'm trying to answer multiple questions here, but it's not. Yeah, that's true. It's not enough to go on. Let's go back to the girls' room. Let's check the phone. I don't know if I can do this any longer. And he saw what Phil. He's brutal. He went absolute nuts. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, this is Marley's phone. I missed that. Marley, my bag is gone. Try calling Rose. No. So this is Marley's phone. Sorry, I didn't see that originally. Doesn't say anything. Oh, since November 7th, right? That was what it says? Between November 7th and 15th. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, got a gift. Shit, never mind. Yeah, see, that was matched. So we know for a fact that Stephanie was beaten at least once. Man, I don't know where you find all this fucking information. There's a lot of intel. Like, the shit about the dog, it's like, what happened in here? Someone got hurt first? But it's not relevant. That's not what it's asking for. Who was the intruder? Did Janine? Yeah, she did. Yes, right? Wait, no. Interstate. Interstate's in the state. So she would have left the... We'll just leave it no for now. I don't see... I didn't see anything about the bus. That's the thing. Or sorry, not the bus. But about her money being stolen. Because this isn't Emma's money, no? Or whose money is it? This is... So someone was hurt, and the dog was bitten. The dog probably attacked them, and they probably stabbed the dog in self-defense. That's what I'm thinking happened. Oh, okay, so it's possible then. So it could be two then. I need more information on whether or not she left. Miami, Florida. 1 backpack. Who bought the backpack? November 15th. There's a lot of going through, isn't there? Oh, look. Yeah, that's true. I can look. Nothing there. I mean, obviously having his... I think you're seeing the knife. Oh, that is a key. Westwood Apartments. Good eye. There's not a whole lot here in the kitchen, is there? I mean, you can kind of guess what happened. Like, whoever was cut walked out the door. So I'm thinking whoever's... Like, ultimately, we're trying to find out who broke in and took the money. Or just went into the safe. Someone who lived here and knew about it. The money was grabbed and dropped. So I don't really know how much money was grabbed, but... So it means whoever was keeping notes about the safe... Like, there was a scuttle for show. Like, see, someone was punched in the face with the knucks. Whoever slept on this side. So, obviously, the blood's all on this side of the bed. So, I'm guessing it was Mom, which I'm thinking was Rose. So, I'm thinking Rose was punched in the face. There was a thing. She got beaten up. She was cut. She stole the money. And she stabbed the dog. But I could be wrong. Who is Anton again? Was he in the phone? Was he in one of the burners? Yeah. She's a bit young. Yeah, yeah. Don't mess with mine. So, like, whoever it was. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, partner, she is ready. When do you have a slot open for her? Black rose on the thigh. Oh, that's... So, Anton's the tattoo artist. That's what they need to work. Oh, so Anton is the tattoo artist. And he said, look. So, okay, so, the way he identifies his girls, is by getting a black rose... Or what is it? Sorry? Black rose on the thigh. That's how he labels his girls. And they were just talking about... Oh my fucking god. Wait a minute. She is our daughter. She doesn't need to be part of this life. We are fine. She'll make... Irene. Irene had the tattoo appointment. His kid. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. What's wrong with this clown? Oh my god. They already had the tattoo. Okay, so he was gonna put his daughter under the fucking knife, essentially, into the world. So, so she was in line to get tattooed through this guy. Okay, well, that's crazy. So we knew about that. Whoa, okay, so this part, the only thing I don't know anything about right now is Emma's money. This bit here, I don't really know. Did Janine move to another state? Could be, maybe not, there's not enough information. Oh wait, which one is Janine? Oh wait, I think I was mixing up Janine with... Is there any messages from Janine? No. Is there anything on the back of the phone? No. Sometimes there is. So what did we say? This is Marley's phone. R, I think is Rose. Wait, some flowers from Irene. She says she hopes you feel better. We don't actually know how old this dude is. Dear sister. The writing's different. So she may... Stephanie would have gotten the tattoo as well. That's how they're trying to mix it up. Stephanie would have got the tattoo as well. This was for Stephanie. So this note was for Stephanie. Anton is the tattoo artist, but that's exactly it. So that's what it's there to throw you off. Oh, that's a good idea. Yes. How do you... Oh wait, I could use the in-game. I'll just use my actual phone. Sorry, what was I doing this one? I mean, these are numbers. Look at the 2s. He does Zs. Dude, the 2s line up. The way he does his 2s are similar. I'll try and show you guys. I don't know if you can see that. I'll try and zoom in on a 2. So there's 24. See, it's kind of a Z. Would you say it's similar to the 2 in that note? But why would he have that? Like, why would Anton be here, though? That's the only thing I don't understand. So, Anton wouldn't have kept the note. Maybe Anton... No. This is her writing. This is how you get her writing. Call me if you need anything. So, you gotta look at the writing and see if it matches up with anything. All of the music randomly will pick up. Think so? I'll take a picture of this. And then I'll compare those. There weren't any well, no, that's not true. There were numbers. There was a phone number. Eight. Is there an 8 in here? How about a 7? 9? Could be. The 4s are similar. How about the 3s? Is there a 3 in there? No. Any 0s? They're not the same. They're kind of Z-y, but like they're not at the same time. No, it's not, because the one has a crook on it. See how it's got the little notch? This one does not. So no, they're two different. The person who wrote this note did not write the other note. Oh, there's a cell phone here. I did not see that. Mommy's going to die. Please help. What the flip? November 11th. Is that the number that I was just looking at? 764? Yes, 9632. Whose number is that? So I think mom is Rose. I firmly believe that Rose is mom. So 97. Who's this 9632? Did I miss it again? Is my brain that moronic? Yeah, so she kept calling that number. Looks like she called it many, many times. Look, no one was answering. Yeah, she spammed it. 10, 11, 12, 13, 24. And then finally got a call back at 8:03 p.m. I mean, she did have a scavenger hunt. Right, in the park? Outdoor scavenger hunt. It's possible. Dude, is the intruder the guy at the park? Do you think the guy at the park came and, like, dropped... I know this is subtle, but look at the sheets. They're roses. Do you think that's a nod to mom? So, I think the dude from the park came in and fucked this guy up. Maybe with the knucks, I don't know. Someone maybe gave him, but who? We don't know his name, do we? We don't actually know his name. This whole Emma's money thing, like, we don't know where all this is. Man, there's still a lot of information we don't have. That's a good point. Yeah, he wouldn't break into the safe. I need more. There must be a piece. There must be something I'm missing. Do we have his phone? We have some burners. Let's look at the burners again and see who's in there. Frank. Wait, Mr. Hunt, hold on. Same time, same place. Okay, that's pretty neutral, Frank. Why is her face bruised? I'm not paying for damaged goods. Do you want a refund? I want to get what I pay for. Maybe it's one of these guys. What else is it was Harry. Whatever you do, don't cross into his territory. I already talked it out with him. As long as he stays in his area and stay in mine, we should have a problem. See, some of them are too neutral. Anton the tattoo. Kenneth. How's Marley? Oh, wait. Here we go. Hold on. I didn't realize this. How is Marley? This is the doc. Okay. 11:13. Much better than yesterday. Her breathing is stable now, but her body really is in awful shape. Overdosing is one thing, but she can really be in trouble if she keeps going like this. Based on the date, I think better than yesterday. What if she was admitted yesterday? So maybe she was brought to the hospital on November 12th. Let's change the date. Maybe the 12th. So she wasn't beat. Oh, that was Marley as well. It wasn't Stephanie. I was looking at Stephanie's digits, wasn't I? So let's just double check that says Marley. Oh. How is Marley? Yeah, Marley. So I think Marley was hospitalized on the 12th. That makes sense. The money, though, what if there's two different... Wait, where is the money at? Wait, 1 second. The only guy on this list to be pissed off with money was Frank, yes? Why is there face bruise? I'm not paying for damaged goods. Do you want a refund? I want to get what I pay for. He was the only one bitching about money, but that doesn't mean he came in here. Is there something else? We got to find Emma's phone. Which one was Emma's phone? That's Marley's phone. This is Emma's diary, correct? What day was that? Hold on, let me go back. What day was he texting? Was it the 14th? 10th. Okay, let's look at an entry in her diary for November 10th or 11th, around there. November 10th. Stephanie was disciplined, which makes sense. So he sent Stephanie there. Well, hold the phone. Never get used to watching a beating. Do we know this is Emma's? November 11th. Hold on. Said I look cute this morning. I should wear my slip dress. What if that's a nod to looking at the slip dress in this book? Loose turtleneck, wide neckline, one shoulder dress, satin, fabric. I saw something that said slip dress. I think it's one of these. Flower dress. I remember reading slip dress. High slit. Slit or slip? He came back and took Marley out with him. Marley was not told about it. Seemed like they were meeting a client. And what day is this? November 12th. Makes sense. He took Spike, watched some TV. Yeah, I think this was just giving us the answer that Marley went out. Because that's November 12th. So I think that's to tell us when she was hospitalized. Yeah, he went back, but without Marley. Just her bag, he seemed upset. Yeah. That makes sense. So yeah, that's telling us that's when she was. Summer dress. I swear I saw something that said slip dress, but maybe it was the slit I was thinking of. Unless it was just telling us that. I don't know. Okay. Which one was Janine? Do we know who Janine was? Poor Irene, bro. That's brutal. And then there's all these. We know for, I think we know for a fact he's beaten like twice. Specifically twice. Let's see if there's anything else. October 28th. Kind Man in the Park. We found Janine's books that she left. I miss her. Sometimes when she went to work, she'd come back. So that's the only time Janine's mentioned. She told me that she would text me a thumbs up if she went back home. That was 3 months ago now. No one wants to tell me if she went somewhere else. The other girls just tell me to keep my lips zipped. I also found my old marble. So if she didn't go back home, that might have been out of state. So maybe because she didn't, maybe she didn't do that. You can collect different colors on rocks next time. Wonder how old this girl is, bro. If she's like 12 or 13, I will fucking throw up. So this is Marley's journal, you think? I think Rose must be the mom. That's my guess. But this bag says Emma. That's what I mean. This bag says Emma. Everything says Emma. But that phone we know is Marley's phone. So did Emma take over? Like, I don't really get it. So who's up top? I mean, someone must be up there. So it's possible that this thing here is actually whoever's on top of that. Maybe Marley's kid is over here. I don't know. To me, this seems like it's Emma's. Okay, which one? Okay, so... but that's Marley's phone. But Emma's money was... But this might be Marley's because there's nothing about stealing money, you know? Client was the worst, etc. From the 11th? Philip said that I look cute this morning. I should wear my slip dress more often. Maybe I can. Oh, wait, we can... Oh, wait, hold on. Milton Hotel, Kenneth Robertson, RR Casino. Wait, Kenneth Robertson, isn't that the... Hold on. It says she wanted it, though. I know that is the doc. So was the doc like an actual... Do you think the doc did it? Let me... Hold on. Like the doc got her, like hurt her? But that's October 28th, though. So he was a client as well. Let's see Andrew. Was there an Andrew on the phone? Oops. I don't think there was an Andrew on one of these burners. No. Yeah. But yeah, this might be, it might be Marley's. Is this the same date? God, I don't see anything about Emma's money, though. Yeah, the only thing I've seen, that's the only thing I can think of, too, is if it's Frank. But I didn't see anything, the only thing, yeah, see, I want to get what I paid for, and he said I'm sending another girl. So, I'll tell you what, let's write down Frank as a placeholder. And we'll go from there. So I think this is correct. I think this is correct. This I don't 100%. I know this is correct. How many times did Philip physically assault? That I don't know for sure. I have to count. Let's try and solve that problem. So we've looked at. We know one for sure. Stephanie was assaulted. Which one? Which? Wasn't there another one that said that? Is there anything else I could look at? No, it's just a clutch. So, on the 10th, right? She was assaulted. Stephanie was disciplined. Okay. Actually, there's one way to check. Let's look at his books. Okay. Night shift. Stephanie, on the 10th. $500. I wonder if that's how you can tell. Marley was in the hospital. Oh, there you go. See? Night shift. She didn't get anything, so hospitalized on the 12th. So she wasn't making any money there. Emma. Oh, wait. That's one way of looking. When did Buddy message her? She lost money. Well, I'm not sure. Well, Rose was putting in work on this day. $800. I'm just trying to see, what's the quota? They said Stephanie was $50 shy of the quota, so I think you need to have $550, no? And she would have been beaten, but she had 500 here, so there's a lot of times she's under that. How do you know what the quota would be? This is more complicated than I thought. It was November 10th she was hit. For being under. $50 shy. But how do you know what the... Oh, quota's $500. So, how often... But if she was only hit here... So every time you're under the quota, you get beaten? But it doesn't guarantee anything. So these two did not meet the quota. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. The quota's 500. My bad. $450. There it is. So she was under quota. So that's one time. The $450. Anything else? Under $500. $50. Damn. So did he beat Rose too? She had a low night there. I thought they said that Stephanie was beaten. That's true. No, I don't think she actually went to the hospital though, because like if you look, because like she was already in the hospital on the 13th, and they said better than yesterday, implying that it was picked up. I don't think it was the 11th. I think she was hurt on the 11th, and then in the morning she was brought to the hospital. That's my thought. I don't actually think she was brought to the hospital at this point, based on the texts. Right, Rose got robbed. Right, Rose got robbed. You're right. Sent another girl. Oh, well, that's definitely Frank then. Let's look at the text. Let's just confirm. I think Frank definitely took the money. November 10th. Yeah. No, he stole it. Definitely. So he sent Rose over and he robbed her. So that's definite for sure. So we were right about Frank. The only thing again, I think this is correct. I think this is correct. I think this is correct. Otherwise, yeah, because if she went home, that would have been out of state. The only one I don't know for sure, I don't know these two yet. That's true. I don't know. Okay. So the intruder, we don't know anything about. I'm trying to count the amount of times. So would Rose have been assaulted for that? Let's see the text. Let's see Rose's phone. Emma phoned her at November 11th. Oops. That could be Janine, yeah. Emma. That was November 14th, so this was after that. Thank you for taking care of Irene. Yeah, Marley. Man, there's so many things I don't know about. This is taking way longer than I thought. There's still like, this is only the first major scenario. Damn it, I don't... It's annoying. There's so many things to cross-reference. And there's no dates to line up. So, I'm guessing... Oh! Wait, it's not my fault she wanted it. Is he saying that's Marley? Phil wrote, it's not my fault she wanted it? Is that what... I maybe misunderstood that. That makes way more sense. It's just that the writing was very similar. Wait a minute. Different. Look at the writing. The T's are different. See that? Look at the text. It's completely... I think he wrote this shit too. Like, look at the writing. It's like, let's look at the T. The T is straight, and on this one, it's like angled. Everything's a little more sharp on this. I could be wrong. Let's look at the O's. I don't know. It's hard to say. Anyway, so that's 2. So that for sure. So he hit Marley, or he abused somebody. So that's 2 for sure, I think. But I don't know. There could be more. Do we have anything from them again? November 7th. We gotta look at the dates. October. So no, these aren't in the... Oh, there's an 11th. You try calling Rose? No. Tell her your situation. Well, she might tell Philip. You know she won't, Emma. Okay, so yeah, definitely. So this is Marley's phone. So he did something to her. Wait, let's just see. You're right, I'll call her. Wait, do you try calling Rose? Bag is gone, client stole it. Bag is gone, client... I don't have any of my money. I'm so scared. Do you think Phil would forgive me? He loves me, right? So I know... So he'll know it's not my fault. That was at 2 a.m. on the 11th. So I think she might... So I think Phil might have fucking annihilated her on the 11th. But do we actually have a hospital? But then this is what's getting me, is the hospitalization date. She was unconscious. Overdosing is one thing, but she can really be in trouble if she keeps going like this. So, like, it's like he overdosed her. See, 8/13. I don't know. It sounds like she was beaten on the 11th and she could have been brought to the hospital there, but I feel like there's something that's... I don't know. I feel like the 15th. So if it's between that and the 15th, client meeting with Emma, between those dates. Because Marley was here. But then they talked about this. Ugh, God. There's so many angles to this. I feel like I've gone through this back and forth shit so many times. It's like... I don't know how many more phones I can look at. What about the other clients? Mr. Hunt. Jax. Wait, Anderson's place got hit last night. Word on the street is that it was Harry. Whatever you do, don't cross into his territory. So who's Harry? Interesting. I wonder if this Harry guy... That's true, Sarah. Yes. And who wrote that? That's where we got that information. It was the 12th that he went out with her on the 12th. And then he came back. That's correct. Right? November 12th. Phil picked us up. We arrived home. Phil counted. 5 to 9. He took Spike. He watched him. So that's 9 to 11:58 a.m. Okay, he slept at 12. 4. He came back and took Marley out with him. There, that's where it was, the 12th. So she was not in the hospital yet. Seems like they were meeting a client. And then he came back at 7:45. So that is, yes, so the 12th is correct. That's the information that confirms that. Now, again, I don't know exactly. I know for a fact he assaulted 2 girls, Stephanie and Marley. But what about, is there somebody else that... Ugh, there's one more I don't know about. And I still want to figure out who that Harry guy is. Who the fuck is Harry? I wonder if there's like one item that I'm missing. Because the lock was busted off. It's possible the dog bit him. I think that's what happened, was the dog bit him. Because of the bag. Which bag? And he saw what Phil was like. Okay. I just want to get out of here. You can't use it. It's only been 3 months since she tried, and you saw what Philip was like. He's brutal. I'm begging you. I don't want to lose you, too. Marley, what should I do? My bag is gone. Ah! I don't have any of the money. I'm so scared. Do you think Phil will forgive me? So, Emma was the one. My bad. And then Marley got beaten. Because this is Marley's phone. Then Marley got hurt by Phil. So that must be, yeah, that must be 3 times. I think that might be right. We'll put down 3 for now. The intruder, though, I don't know who the intruder would be. There was something about Turf and Harry. Who the fuck is Harry? And how do we find that information out? You don't mention Harry and say stay off his turf without finding information. Wait, who said it again? It was Jax, yes? Anderson's place got hit last night. We're on the street, it was Harry. Whatever you do, don't cross into his territory. I already talked it out with him. As long as he stays in his area and I stay in mine, we shouldn't have a problem. That was at November 8th. Is there anything that we could do? I feel like it's Harry, but I want more concrete evidence. I wish I could look on the... That is correct. No, but no, I think Rose had 50 because... Oh, right, Rose had 50. Emma's was stolen. That makes more sense. Yeah, okay. Bye, Frank. Yeah. I don't see any information that'll tell me who Harry is. That's probably who came in. Because think about it. He was bitten. He's got a cut. I don't know what else I can look for. I feel like that would be like, I wish he had something. But then there was a first aid kit, so someone tried to patch up a wound. Kick the door down. Where does the blood start, though? There, I think. It makes sense that he came in. This is exit, right? Why is this here? For a backpack? We don't know his turf either, so... No, they're not. They're all individual things. It's got Assassin's Creed. I don't think so. Thomas? Nah. I just feel like there's a bit of information that I'm missing. I know there's got to be... Westwood Apartments. That doesn't really tell me anything. Because there's nothing to link the Westwood Apartments anywhere. You know what I mean? This guy had some shit. Oh, maybe. Let's read that again. Anderson's place got hit last night. Westwood. Yeah, it's the final link. Gotta look at these dates. Were they? Oh, hold on. Milton Hotel, the Cleveland Hotel Casino. This doesn't really tell us anything, does it? Andrew, Kenneth Robertson. Oops. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Shit. What is it? F? What was it? Wait, what was this fucking guy's name? Dude, are they... Wait, are they connected? Harrington? Harry. Like, do you think Harry is Harrington? You don't think, bro. Wait. If they're connected, bro, holy shit. Milton Hotel. This is Cleveland Hotel Casino. The Stranger in the Park. He was AFK. Wait, what were the dates? September. And he was gone, but he was in Vegas. This is Miami. But you don't think... Dude, if... I mean, it's all in the scenarios. That'd be fucking wild. Do you think that's who that is? If these two are connected? That is true. This is 2018. And that was 2009. That's a good point. Bro. Should I just put it down and see what happens? No. Scenario 1 was 2000. Oh, right. Sorry. It was 98. You're right. Sorry, my bad. The one in 09 was the preliminary, the robbery with the purses and stuff. Sorry. Yeah. So 98. This is 20 years later. I think she might be dead. Yeah. That's why she wouldn't have went out of state. So I put no, right? She did not move. Frank, we know that. The 12th makes sense. 3 times. Should we try? How do you spell his last name? What do you think? Should we give it a go? Should we just get... we can always just redo it and try other things, too. I'm gonna try this and see. Oh my god. Oh! That dirty dog Thomas dipping his toe. That's fucking crazy.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
They linked the first two together. Okay, now that we know that, dude, now that we know that, we cannot hold anything back. Holy fuck, I never would have thought that. Harry? And it's like, where did you hear that name before? Harrington? Bro. I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. So, anyway, okay, well, we have another scenario before we can finish this. This might take me longer than I thought. We've only done 2, well, we're not, well, still not quite done 2 scenarios. I might have to do, like, missing, and then the 4th floor. I might have to come back to maybe the last 2 cases once we're done here. Okay, so this one is going, what are we starting this? 3. That took us a lot longer than I thought. That is fucking crazy. But again, that's going to open up a lot of things. You know what I mean? That's going to open up a lot of stuff for us. Okay, well, let's go to the missing, and we'll do the third scenario. So now with that in mind, do you think Thomas is going to be involved in this too? There's a lot of information there. So maybe the I mean, it says missing, for God's sake. I don't really know, honestly. But this is like, it truly is putting us in this new situation. Let me guess. Now, because of the events of those two, this will lead to... Okay, why isn't it still not loading?
Loading complete.
There you go.
Good luck.
All right. Miami, November 16, 2018, which is going to lead to a murder. All right, fam, let's look. 3 questions. Who entered through the window? Who died here? And who's the killer? So now that I know that this missing thing is a sequence of story, that changes absolutely everything. This is a full case. It's just years later. Okay, this is as far as I go. So there's wet boots. Very muddy. One's actually... Actually, it kind of looks like... Oh, never mind. All right, so there's mud on the boots. The flour or the sugar went everywhere. I think Thomas might... Maybe Thomas is deceased. This is like where it all comes down to. This is like the finale, you know? To Thomas Harrington. Rent collection policy. Ross McLaughlin. Rent in accordance. $500 for the month of November. Late fee is $50 for November. Total amount is $550 because he's late. Please pay on time from now on. Do we know the date? Westwood Apartments. That was the key that was left. Oh my gosh. That is truly fantastic. Missing Hazel. She's my age. Fuck off, really? December 12th, 2004. Oh my god, dude. Hazel was given a different name, wasn't she? I don't know, though. I don't know, but she's been missing since 04. Missing from LA. Last seen on December 12th, 04, Jane's foster care, wearing a pink striped sweater and blue jeans. She was reported missing from Jane's foster care. So her parents had to give her... Oh my goodness me. So that ruined the family. Listen to, like, the music's all different. Searching for the lost. He's been looking for his kid this whole time. That's what he's been doing. Possibly different names. He's looking for, you know, date of birth. Not Hazel. Roughly the same ages. Not Hazel. Not Hazel. Okay. What's that? Oh, just his masturbation cream. Oh dear. I didn't notice that, bro. He's got a bloody coat. He's got the stool, but the stool wasn't knocked down. There's a Rose. Rose is Hazel, isn't it? I think you're right, Annie. I think Rose was fucking Hazel. There's the feather. The nut. Dude, he was the dude in the park, wasn't he? And that was his grandchild. That was his grandchild. That was his granddaughter. Irene was his granddaughter. I think Hannah Olsen sold her off. I think that's exactly what happened. Hannah Olsen kidnapped her and brought her into this life. Whoa. That is awesome sauce. I mean, it's not. And there's the photo. That's probably Rose. No, that's Hannah. No, not Hannah. Sorry. Yeah, that's got to be Hannah. That was probably Hannah. That's the photo he has. So this dude was shot to the head, I think. Or hit. Do we have a murder weapon? All these missing people. After being missing for 28 years. Or 23 years. Isabella Newton. So he was trying to find lost and found people. So who entered through the window? Where's the window? So who died here? Who's the killer? I think it's but the stool wasn't knocked off. Okay. This is my guess. So this is we know that this is Thomas's apartment. And I think he was so depressed he was about to kill himself. He obviously was attacked. See, there's a tear in his jacket from the dog. Guys, I think I got it. Okay. I think I know what happened here. So there's muddy prints. I'm just trying to look at the muddy prints. So this was knocked down, implying that someone came in through this window. So what if... Exactly. So this is Thomas's apartment. Thomas came, he had planned to hang himself. But somebody met up with him. Phil Haynes. Phil Haynes found him in his apartment. He had his key. He had the key at the spot. He knew who he was. He knew where he lived. This man who's dead is our boy Thomas Harrington. Philip killed him. I'll bet you anything. This, I'm not sure who died here. Thomas. How did I spell that again? Harrington, like that. And the killer was Philip Haynes. The window, though. Thomas entered through the window. This is like the solution, like once you figured it out. Thomas lost his key. He did lose his key, so he had to enter through the window. And there's the key in the door, which was left at the apartment. And who had that? Phil Haynes. That's it. That's the one. I'm doing it. Are you done with this case file? Done with the case file. There it is, baby!
Congratulations. You've aced this case.
Let's go. That is how it's done. Well done, team. This was a group effort. That is super fucking awesome. Now that I understand how that works, now that I get it, I can now take that into my thought process going forward. So that was the missing case. And we aced it. We cased it. Whose story is this? What does that mean? Thomas's? Or would we say this is Hazel's story? It's got to be Thomas. Oh. Oh, it's me. No. It can't be me. I'm going to say Thomas and see what happens. Thomas Harrington? I don't know what that means.
Which case file would you like to tackle? 4th
floor. I don't know what that meant. Let's go back. Because at the beginning it gave me my own. Yeah, see? I think it was saying whose story was that. That was Thomas's story. He lost his kid.
Which case file would you like to tap?
Alright. I'm just gonna... What I'm gonna do is I think I need a refill. A refill of Harrington. Or Haynes, I mean. I'm gonna get more coffee because we have another scenario situation to go. So, yeah. Since, like I said, since I know they're all related now, it's gonna make things a little bit more interesting. So, I'm already at 3 hours, and I've only finished really one big one, and there's still like 3 more to go. So, we'll have to play it by ear. We might have to split this into 2 streams. I thought it was a lot shorter. But, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the bathroom, get another cup of coffee, and yeah, we'll be back in a sec. Hang tight, guys. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that, guys. We are ready here. Let's kick off this next case. Now that I've finished that case, honestly, it leaves me with like an excitement. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, I get you. I'm on it. So, yeah, let's try and speed this one up a little more. So the 4th floor is coming up. I don't know how many scenarios are in this one. 3? Ah. Oh, you can actually go whenever you want. Oh, so everything happening on the 4th floor is... So it all happens in one night. So let's start with the break-in. Makes me wonder. Hold on. Go back for a second. Bloodbath. Oops. Shit. No, just kidding. Crap. I'll close. Sorry, guys. Apparently, okay, so I see. So some cases have them, some of them don't. Come on. Damn it. I should have just went with it, you idiot. So this one has scenarios that the Bloodbath only has 1 scenario. So some of them are in different. So some of them are larger than others. Oh, God, this fucking game will... It's trying to... It's being stupid. Sorry. I don't know why the game won't load. So it wanted me to wait and load the game. All right, let's try and boot it again. That's why there's only 5 achievements for this game. It's, you have to ace each one, though. Even then, this game is very, niche. It's at the same... Not many people have been playing this game. So, anyway, sorry about that, y'all.
Welcome back.
Let's try this again. Alright, so 4th floor.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
And we'll start with the break-in, apartment 401.
Loading scenario.
I'm glad they separate them, that way you're not, like, missing a bunch of shit. I think this one is the one who, this trial here, this one is, what do you call it? This is the one from the demo. I could be wrong. I think it was in this, like, apartment. One of these, anyway.
Loading complete. Good luck.
Alright, July 16th, 04. Born in 04. Let me guess. 401 is here, but 402, yep. And 403. That's kind of cool. Alright. 401. Yeah, this is not the demo one. Before we snoop around, let's look at this stuff. Alright, so someone broke in. There's people who were present during the break-in. Someone was killed, and someone... Well, so you gotta figure out who did it. Interesting. So it's there's a murder and a break-in simultaneously. Okay. Living room looks relatively untouched. Shit, man. He never got a chance to eat his snick. Oh, he took one bite. And he wasn't hungry. Or sorry, he wasn't him when he was hungry. So, I'll bet you if this guy just finished his damn Snickers bar, this murder wouldn't have happened. That's why I'm fueling up. Fucking stupid. Alright, anyway. Let's just go look at the scene first. I'll come back for the data. Okay, wet feet. Alright, the break-in inner came in through this window. Jimmy did open. Okay. Muddy boots knocked over the planter from the outside. Walked through. No one came in this way. Nothing happened here. Went into this room where homeboy was killed. It looks like blunt force trauma, but there's 2 blood spots. One's to the head. There was a scuttle. Definitely was a scuttle here. What up, Tracy? There's a blood here, so someone must have been hit in the head. What is that? Is that a gun shot? What is that? Yeah, it's a bullet. That's a casing, or like a... Looks like it. So he was shot in the head? No, there's not nearly enough arterial spray. I don't know if that's what that is. Okay. Let's go back to the entryway now. Oh, they didn't even cover up the butter. Sir Caffeine? Bro, you don't think that's a reference to Spaceballs? We call it Mr. Coffee. Care for some? Yes! I always drink coffee when I watch Radar. You know that? Of course I do, sir. Everybody knows that. Of course we do, sir! Now that I have my coffee, I'm ready to watch Radar. What is it? Right here, sir. Sir Caffeine is said. That's a great name. What do we got here? Camp Sunshine. Consent form. Greta Sherman. Alright. Parent is Brenda Sherman. So, obviously the mother's sister, so aunt. Okay. Greta. Born in 04. Wait, what? Didn't this take place during it in 04? So she's just the baby. That's the baby. Why are you sending a baby to camp? The fuck? Strawberries. The baby monitor. So there's a baby in the crib. Well, in the house. Gotta remember this is 2004. Wait, sending the baby... Wait, to fat camp? Can you imagine? My baby's way too fucking chubby. Let's head into fat camp. Man, this is a cramped kitchen. He'll be bumping elbows. July 04. When was she born? July. Wait, what? Now, I gotta ask. Is this American? North American month display? Or is this everywhere else's month display? Because most people go day first, then month and year. Because, you know, the thing that changes the most is at the beginning. And then, you know what I mean? But in North America, we do it month, day, year. Because you say it like... We say it like, oh, January 4th. August 2nd. You know, shit like that. That's how we say it. We don't go 2nd of August. Oh. I'm a fucking idiot. She's born in 96. No, she was born... I'm dumb. Okay? We've established that. I am an idiot. Sorry, just like... Wow, they're both born on the same day. Greta and Ant are both born on July 5th, 04. Sorry, guys. 96. 96. Okay. She was 8 years old. That makes a lot more sense. Alright. Feed the milk at 3. Give second bottle 7:30. Reminder that milk is in the fridge. Carry the baby monitor at all times. Home around 8 o'clock. Okay, what's this? Diamond wedding ring. $2,500. Brenda Sherman. Serene Jewelry and Loans. What day was it done? July 8th or 9th? I don't know. It looks like it was crossed over, so probably the 9th. So what, did she like pawn her wedding ring or something? Sarah's birthday on the 22nd of July. Yeah, it does open the possibility of fat camp now. Does it say fat camp on it? Camp Sunshine? It's a perfect name. Kingston, New York. Ah, that's a good point. 16th was the last day. What day is it today? And that was July 5th, okay. Snickers bar. Toys, etc. Alright, let's go back into the kids' room. So yeah, we have, this is her bed. And this is the baby's bed. There's the monitor. Something's there. There's the that must be dad and the little baby. Looks more toddler to me. Oh, there's a safe in here. Money, it is open. That's probably where the gun was, because look, there's ammo here. Yeah, 9 mil. Alright, what is this? Gun certs? Greta Peterson? Oh no, sorry. What is this? Is this like a birth certificate? Looks like it, because you got mother and father on there? No. Oh, yeah, no, I think it is. Yeah, this is a birth certificate for her. How about the other kid? Sarah Peterson. Yes, born on July 22nd, 03. So that makes sense. So she's going to be a year old. All right. Name of father was Clyde Kent. I'm starting to see where this is going. Okay. So Clyde Kent is dad, and Brenda Sherman is mom. Let's take a look and see if they have the same parents. Clyde, yeah, so the kids are both the same. So that's Clyde in the photo. All right. Brenda Clyde. West New York, Queens. Okay. Clyde was born in 87. Oh, wow. He's actually a lot younger than her. Dramatically younger than her. Wait a minute. What the fuck? This is 04. Dude's like 18. Isn't he? This is 2004. So. Oh, wait. What? No, that's not. Yeah. Because if it was 2007, he'd be. He's like 17 years old, isn't he? What's my math? I can't do math. I just fucking my head up. Let's see. 2004 minus 1987. He's 17. That's illegal. She should be in prison. Dude, she should be in prison. And especially... Wait, what? That does not make sense. Bro, that... Oh, 67. My God, can you imagine? 67. Guys, I think it's safe to say I am the detective of the year. Man, I've been fucking gross. I'm like, wait a minute. That would have meant that kid was 9 years old. Can you imagine? It was 9 years old. Okay, that makes way more fucking sense now. 67 and 73. That I'm sorry. That is too good, man. That is too funny. I'm sorry. These don't work. Let's just get rid of them. Like, you know what's funny is I had an eye exam like last month, and they're like, and he, you know, you did all that stuff, and he's like, okay, which one looks better between these two? I'm like, oh, definitely number 2. He's like, okay, this first one, that's your current prescription. I'm like, oh my. You don't notice it, but like when you get a new set, you're like, holy fuck, I can see the world. Anyway, okay, see, I literally thought that was an 8. Let's move on. All right, so Clyde Kent, let's just call him Clyde. I got a big mouth, Clyde. Clyde and Brenda, so we've established that he is the father of both children. There's an Etch-a-Sketch in the back. Who's got the gun cert? There's cash. And there's ammo. The gun is not here. So where is the gun? So what's the story? Who was present during the break-in? Well, there's probably... Like, is it people in the household? Because you can add some. So let's just... I don't know. Let's add that. Let's add 4. Just in case. Because there's mom, dad, and there's 4 children. There's 2 children. So we're assuming that mom and dad were home, and we're assuming that the kids were home. So I'm going to go with, that's what I'm assuming right now. Who was killed and who was the killer? Let's look around a bit more. This is intriguing. Okay, so obviously was shot. Maybe twice? I don't know. No, maybe not. I gotta look for information that's gonna give me way more insight. Okay, what's this? Restraining order. Okay, that's a big one. Name of restrained person is Clyde Kent. Okay, so dad was served a restraining order. Additional protected person, so Greta. Okay, that makes way more sense. This expires, so he had a restraining, okay, well there you go. 1 kid was at camp. Yes. 1 of the kids was gone. Exactly. She left when? So this is the 16th, and the signed forms were on like early July. Man, this one's kind of obvious, I think now. Definitely. Dad's the break-inner, and the people here. So I'm gonna remove this. So it's gotta be Dad. So it's like, what's his name? Clyde no, what was it? Clyde something? Sorry, I forget. This one's actually pretty open shut, isn't it? Greta. Sorry, Clyde Kent. I'm gonna just type the full name. Clyde Kent Peterson. Is it Peterson like that? Like son of Peter? Or is it Petersen like the Nordic version? Peterson. Okay. Then, so who was present during the break-in? I'm gonna go with, what's her name? Brenda? Brenda Sherman? What was the kid's name? Greta Sherman. Right? Because she didn't take dad's name. Okay, so Greta Peterson. Sorry, no, she did take dad's name. Sorry, it is Peterson. My bad. I wasn't sure. So this is the... Oh, no, Sarah. Sorry, Sarah. Greta's gone. My bad. Greta's... Yeah, my bad. This is very much wrong. Sarah Peterson. And would that mean Clyde Kent? Does he count? That wouldn't make sense, would it? Who was killed? I mean, I'm guessing it was Clyde Kent. I'm gonna fill this in. I'm gonna guess, based on the fact that there's a gun in the house, it was Brenda Sherman. But before we go with that, I am going to say and look around a little bit more. We already know he had a restraining order. That much is clear. It's filed. Dude is toasted. He must have been a psycho bitch. I mean, yeah, I guess he was technically present, wasn't he? Anything on the computer? Inbox. Laura 73. Empty. Hey. She was born in 73. That I do remember. Hey, you did all you could. There was nothing more you could have done. Personally, I'm glad it's all over. I don't care if he stays in jail or not. He can rot in there for all I care. I feel like you need time to heal and move on. If you need to talk and need help with the kids, you know how to reach me. Hi, Mrs. Peterson. Unfortunately, I won't be able to help you with this month as I'll be out of town for most of July. However, I do have a friend who I think would be perfect for the job. She has a good track record, and I can personally vouch for her. Her number is this. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. That was July 1st. We received your request to change your address and name. We have processed the change to your address. The updated address will show on your next bank statement. However, in order to properly have your name changed, you will have to ask you to stop by a local branch with a legal government-issued ID. Apologize for any inconvenience. So she tried to change her name. Hi, Brendan. Unfortunately, your schedule changed slightly. With the care center being understaffed at the moment, we'll have to ask you to come on Wednesday and Thursday. The hours will remain standard hours. Okay, so this is her new apartment. This wasn't the place that... this was not the place that, you know. Honestly, man, I kind of feel like this is sort of open and shut. It seems pretty obvious what happened. She got a restraining order. Dude was pissed. He snuck in the window. There was a tussle-a-bustle. Like, he was killed in here. So, I don't know if, like... I don't know where the baby is, but... Let's see. 679. It's kind of call logs all over the map, hey? Like, they're different numbers. Each one's a different number. Wait, wasn't there a number to call? Like they said, here, you can call me here. Yeah. Good track record. I can personally vouch. 212-888-2853. But these are numbers we gotta remember for the next scenario. Don't forget that. Oh, she did call 911. See that? At 23:35, so 11:35 p.m. She called 911. 888. She called that at 10 a.m. Honestly, so she tried to call the police, and he was being hysterical. Look, shit was knocked down, obviously. Honestly, I think I might have the answer already. I'm pretty sure I'm correct about that. The baby would have been home. She was at camp. Obviously, she shot his ass. He deceased. Self-defense. Like, she obviously went over here to get the gun. She's like, if you don't leave, I'm gonna get my gun. And she went and got the gun. He started getting belligerent. You know what? I'm submitting. I think I'm correct. Clyde Kent, Brenda Sherman, Sarah Peterson. Clyde Kent. He broke in. They were present. Clyde was shot. Brenda shot him. I'm gonna go with it. I'm confident. Fuck yeah, let's go. We already know. Alright, scenario 1 is in the books.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
A hell of a lot faster than the missing one. Alright, but it's setting the stage. So, we're going on to the dinner party now, big player. That one was pretty easy. That one was like, you know. But again, these are all, maybe they're all different, but maybe not. Let's try and remember that there was a break-in and shots were fired, okay? Let's remember that.
Loading complete. Good luck.
All right, unless this is just a completely different scenario. So it's the same situation. Oh, wait, hold on. There's, like, actually an item. Medicine bottle. Police have found this bottle at the scene of the crime and it's confirmed that the cause of death was the contents. So someone's, okay, I already know what's going on. This is called the dinner party. Someone slipped shit into someone's drink. Simple as that. This is the demo one. Why is there blood? I thought they were poisoned. Oh, it's wine. All right, so we got to figure out. I already know how this is going to go down. All right, so this is Ronnie Grayson's crib. We need to establish who. Let's look. No, let's look at the questions. How many people live here? Who is Jessica's cousin? Chair 4. Who was killed? Who was the killer? Okay. So what's considered chair 4? Oh, they marked them for us. So this is chair 4. I'm excited, guys. I am getting in the flow. Obviously, I have a lot of help. from, you know, my viewers and my my police brother. Gotta have that mind, right? That's my, and then the idiot brother who's the entertainer. That's me. Anyway, all right. So this is 02. So it's a different year. These are completely unrelated. These are unrelated cases. It's just a different scenario in that apartment. So it's probably gonna be a murder each time. Well, I could be wrong. CBA 50th anniversary. Ronnie leaves. Blah blah blah. So I gotta learn. Oh, there's a couple of months. So this is April and March. March and April. So go back a month. So you got visitors. We don't know the time of death, or the, you know, the date of death. Yes, I will be playing. I am playing Alan Wake tomorrow. I have my early code, but I can't do any stream content until a certain time tomorrow. So I mean, you're allowed to post gameplay today, but heavily edited preview content kind of stuff. Ew, clean your stove. Man, they were about to have a nice dinner. Someone fucked it up. Guests, Victor, James, and Carol. So let's look. The people who are not from here. So, guests. Victor. I'm going to back it up a bit, just a little bit. Victor. I like how you can actually type him out. That way you know what you're dealing with. So those are our dinner guests. Okay. My cousin cannot drink anything with alcohol. Serve him something else instead. James is left-handed. Interesting. Okay, so let's open up the notes. So James, which is... Okay, so we know that the cousin is... We gotta figure this out. So we gotta figure out who the cousin is. So I'll just put that as a sub-note. Cousin, let's put an asterisk. Cousin cannot drink alcohol. Okay. So we gotta figure out once the cousin is there, we'll know. What's this? Oh, beef stew ingredients. So, based on the left-handedness, we're gonna have a knife on the left, are you not? There it is. See where the knife is? That's a left-handy right there. So whoever sat in number 5, we know that, let's put, so James. Left-handed, seat 5. Okay. So we know James was there. That'll help us out. Happy birthday to you. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday, Jess. Thank you for all the support while I was in AA. Ronnie is a lucky man to have you. Hope you have a great year. Victor. So I'm guessing, I'm going to write down maybe house guest is Jess and Ronnie. Yes? So residents, Jess and Ronnie. Okay. So that's why Victor. Ah, wait a minute. See that? There you go. So that means Victor is the cousin. Victor's the cousin because he can't have alcohol because he was in AA. So cousin can't drink. There we go. That makes a lot of sense. I love when you figure shit out. It's so satisfying. Okay, that helps us there. So Ronnie, this account is locked. So you know that Ronnie lives here. This is Ronnie's computer. Jessica. So Ronnie and Jessica. So that's you know, Ronnie and Jessica we know, but then there's someone else here that has a different name, no? Oh, Ronnie again. Okay. Oh, all these, everything you need is in this room. Everything you need is in this room. So, Victor wouldn't have been here. So there's seats for 5. See that? There's 5 plates, so that we know there's 3 guests, so 2 people live here. So wait, hold on. There was an, let's see. Let's see. How many people live in this apartment? 2. Okay. So Jessica's cousin was Victor. Right? We just check my notes. Yes. Alright, so chair number 4 was the next one, yes? Who sat in chair 4? Yeah, okay. So who sat in chair 4? Which one's chair 4? This one here. So that'll leave... Hold on. Who is left-handed? James is left-handed. Victor cannot drink. That looks like coffee to me. So it looks like Victor sat in chair 1. Because there's wine glasses everywhere else. There's a coffee mug here. So I'm going to go with, say, Victor. Seat 1. Okay. So now we have numbers for that. So now... Carol. You'd think so, but look, there's no one who sat in this heads of the table. I think definitely somebody. Oops. Okay, close the nose. I think one of the people. Let's look at this again. So chair 4. See, the owners of the house usually need to have quick access to the kitchen. So I think whoever was cooking is on the head of the table right here. So is there any way we know who actually was the Gibsons? Merry Christmas. Baby girl. Oh, interesting. So fork is there. So right-handed. Lipstick. Lipstick is on the glass. So, female. But Ronnie could be a girl's name. But let's go ahead and just assume. I'm going to write down that Jessica... What was her full name? They like full names in this game. Jessica what? Oh, we got to find her full name. Hold on. It's in here, yes? Jessica Grayson. What am I doing? F. Jessica Grayson. Okay. So I think Jessica was the one who died. But the thing is, Ronnie could be a girl's name too. I've seen female Ronnies, but oh, they actually are together. Ronnie Grayson. So that's the thing. I feel like Ronnie. So wait, we know who sat here. So we know. I'm gonna go ahead and put that seat 3. Jess would have been probably seat 3. Right? And Ronnie might have been seat 4. And Carol seems kind of... Oops. Okay, leave. Look at what's in this. Why does that look different? Is that just their version of white wine? Like some of them are red, some of them are white. Let's take a look. Alright, there's the Da Vinci bottle. This is the red wine. But then there's like other wines as well. There's also 2 different... Yeah, this one's supposed to be pretty straightforward. I'm honestly thinking that... But why? Why? I wonder if there's a why. I wonder if you can find out motive. You know? Okay, let's see. Okay, there was another note, wasn't there? Let's see. Thank you for all the support while I was in AA. Ronnie's lucky to have you. I hope you have a great year, Victor. So, yeah, I was just wondering maybe... Who is the killer? Yeah, who's the killer is the final question. Who sat in chair 4, though? That's not... I'm not sure. I'm guessing this was... Usually your second sits on your side. But since this is kind of in the open area, you can, like, go to and from shit easier. This one is kind of in a weird spot. So it's like... I think Carol sat here. Oh, right. Does it say Ronnie is a lucky man? Oh, okay. Ronnie leaves for New Orleans. So let's go back to March. Victor visiting at 11:30. Let's see, when did Ronnie leave? Ronnie leaves for New Orleans. Ronnie returns from company trip. Appointment, but it's Christmas time. Isn't it? I thought they had like Christmas shit. Let me guess. Jess was killed because Ronnie thought she was having an affair with Victor. No, Victor's a cousin. So no, that's not true. Victor's a cousin. No, that's not it. I mean, it could be, but I'm a good one. Brunch with Victor. She's spending a lot of time with Victor. Look at all this stuff. Dinner with Gabby. Call with Gerald. Oh, here's February. I didn't realize I can go back that far. I thought it was only one. My bad. All right. Ronnie's day off. Doctor's appointment 5:30. Trip to LA during Mom's birthday. So she's gone from Monday to Sunday. Eli's birthday party at 4. I don't know if these are relevant. Ronnie's day off. She's back for that, obviously. I think Ronnie, it doesn't make sense for, I think this is where Carol's at. Sorry, I'm spitting on everyone, but it would make sense that he would get up first if something happened to her. See how the chair is like not moved? Really? And this one is like moved back? Oh, wait, there's a napkin. Oh. There's something on the bottom of it. There's something on this one too. Is that food or is that... No, Victor is Jess's cousin. I think. Where was that, this one note? My cousin cannot drink alcohol. James is left-handed. I guess I'm making the assumption. Oh, he could be. I'm making the assumption that it's her cousin. James is left-handed. Dude. Maybe it was maybe it was Ronnie's cousin. Maybe it was an affair. And the one who's cooking would need access to the kitchen, so maybe Jess was the one that was cooking. Okay, I'm gonna say chair 4 was Ronnie. Ronnie Grayson, right? They're both Graysons. So the one who... I think Ronnie might have slipped the drink. It's the only thing that makes sense. Wait, hold on. Let's look at the... Hold on. 608 High Crest. 1 second. Okay, it's the same one. Oh, hold on. Happy birthday, my daughter. So is it her birthday that it must be their birthday they're celebrating. Happy birthday to the most beautiful woman in the world. You think Carol did it? Because she didn't move. Carol would have sat here. Is Carol with Victor? Do we know that? You could be right. I just assumed. I guess Carol would... It wouldn't really make sense for Carol to slip under the... I never really thought of it from that perspective. But someone who pushed their chair, I was like, oh my god, what happened? You know what I mean? And this person... This is where Carol would have sat. We've deduced that this is where Carol's sitting. She seemed pretty calm. She did not eat anything. See, he's got something there. She didn't do shit. It's not even used. She ate, but... I think it depends on the stew. The only one that had the red one was your boy here. Everyone else had the white one. It kind of would. I think you might be right. I think that might be the right call. Carol was jealous because look, yeah, think about it. Because look at all this time she's spending with Victor. Look, brunch with Victor, Victor return. Victor's visiting again. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Ronnie leaves for New Orleans. Oh, that right. Ronnie returns. Jess's birthday. 50th anniversary. I don't know. James doesn't. No, all the plates have food. Oh no, James didn't turn up. Yeah, see, his plate is clean. He's set for the lefty. So I think James didn't even make it. I wonder if James didn't make it. That's why his chair is pushed in. He didn't sit here. She didn't get up. See that? Chair's askew so he could get out to help. Knocked over. He's obviously helped. Where does Carol's name appear? It doesn't. It's nowhere. Which is the perfect cover. See how it's just from Victor? Okay, so when is Jess's birthday? 24th, so that is today. So it's April 24th. Carol is here. Guests, Victor, James, and Carol. Yeah, that's the only place it appears. It would make sense, though. Yeah, why would the husband kill his wife? I mean, in this circumstance, there's no reason. I thought maybe because of that, but... I think they're trying to say, hey, it could be either Ronnie or Carol. But I'm thinking after we heard that one, Carol is the killer. It makes sense. Like, look, she didn't really do anything. She didn't use her napkin. I know that she didn't drink anything. See how she didn't drink the wine? Oh! That's it! That's it. Look, 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 look. James didn't show up, so his glass is empty. Victor had... Look, if they're a couple, they're sitting together. Makes sense, right? So it's just two couples because James never made it. He's got coffee because he can't have it. She's drinking red, didn't touch it. She drank red, died. He's drinking white. She put it in the red wine. Dude, it's Carol. That makes so much sense. I'm gonna go with it. She didn't drink her wine. Let's just make sure. How many people? 2. Jessica's cousin is Victor. See, that would... Yeah, Jessica's... Well, it could be... I think it is. But maybe she was still jealous, though. That's my thought. Maybe. I mean, well, let's take a look. Because there's the... It just tipped over. I think she dropped it and it tipped. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I don't know why it's blood. Maybe she spit up blood. Ronnie sat in 4. I think I'm confident with this. I'm going to go ahead and submit it. I'm confident. We can always just redo it if we failed. Yes! That was what it was. Let's go, people. Nailed it.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Alright, we are laughing. Alright, we're on to the celebration now. I like these ones better. I like the short but sweet ones. Honestly, I probably would have failed quite a few of these without my chat. I'm not going to lie. Or I wouldn't have failed them. I think a lot of them I figured out myself. But ideas get planted from the chat. So shout out to you guys. Alright, completely different year. June 1st, 03. Let's take a look. There is something here. Oh, look at all these interviews. Oh my goodness. Well, what happened? Before we read the interviews, let's get acquainted with the people. Let's get acquainted with the crime scene. I find you always look at crime scene first, kind of get an idea of what happened, and then you look at the suspects. Alright. I'm assuming this is a... Oh, bro, they were playing some games. I mean, those look like Xbox 360 controllers. But this was 2003, so they're kind of GameCube-esque. Good times. I mean, it could have been an Xbox, original Xbox as well. I see an N64, I see a PlayStation. They combine them. See, it's supposed to be a PS1. But then you've got like a PS4 style cover. Honor and Duty 2. Call of Duty 2. And that one is kind of like... That kind of looks like Prince of Persia to a degree. Mixed with AC, I don't know. Alright, looks like they were having a party. Brian. So everyone had their solos. They were drinking a lot. Jack. Grace. So I counted 3 solos. There's a 4th one here. Lisa. So there was 4 names so far. This cup was spilled. Eric. And Andrew. It looks like there's 6 people. Let's write notes. Okay, we're done with this one. Oh, good question. Let's look at the questions first. Oops. Who died? Who was the second last to arrive? Who is the owner of the blue sports bag? And who is the killer? So this is 2003, Brad. So what I'm gonna do is note down all the people who have shit. So Jack. Brian. Grace. And I know the other one was Lisa. I know there's an Andrew over there as well, but I'm just gonna be sure. Okay, Lisa. The one on the ground is Eric. So was Eric, because it's the one that was spilt, I'm gonna leave it. Andrew. And Eric was the last one. On floor, spilled. Spilled. On, oh, spilled. Spilled. On, fuck you. Floor. Okay. Good. All male names. Nah. Lisa and Grace. It's 4 dudes, 2 chicks. So far. How far can we search? Alright, there's the person's... Alright, so here's the bathroom. Girls only. So it looks like, yeah, definitely a female room. So we gotta, I think we gotta kind of figure out who actually lived here. It looks like there were 2 people and 2 friends were visiting. Or sorry, 4 friends came, and I think, yeah, so I think 2 people live here. Male and a female roommate. Messenger. Group chat. Grad party. A few of us are going to be graduating. We're going to have a grad party at our place 7 p.m. on Saturday. Let's go. I'm bringing drinks. Why can't we all just go to the arcade? Arcade, really? I don't understand how you enjoy that boring place. And what? Chugging a whole bottle of Cordia Light is fun for you? I think the arcade is fine. Chill, guys. I already made the preparation. I just want us to enjoy our last time as high schoolers together. Someone needs to watch over Eric. Make sure he doesn't drink so much. Party pooper. So he that's the guy with the spilled drink. You barfed all over the couch, you boozer. It took me a week to get rid of the smell. Okay, geez, I'll be more careful next time. Great, we'll see each other coming Saturday then. If you have any questions or concerns, message in this group chat. What time are we gathering again? Scroll up, you idiot. He already mentioned the time. 7:30 or something? Or just after 7? At 7. Hey guys, we need to practice this week. Can we meet up this Tuesday? So that's their band. Sorry, no can do. I have a track meet on Tuesday. I have a race coming up really soon. Can't do Tuesday either. Agreed to help my dad at his store. Since most of us can't make it, let's reschedule. How about Thursday? Thursday's fine with me. I'm good for that. Same here. Cool. All right, let's look at the private chat. So Gracie we know is Grace. Jester. Dude, you can't just bail. I'm really sorry something came out. We can't practice with the drummer and you're the only one who knows how to play the drums. Do you know how important this gig is? I've asked you something. Did you get it? Hey, babe, what am I looking at? So Grace and whoever this guy is. So Gracie must be a guest. I don't think he would live with his girlfriend. That, you know, if they have 2 separate rooms, doesn't make sense. This just came in today. Keep this between us, please. I don't want anyone else to know about this. Is this true? Of course not. You think I'd be sharing this if it was true? I bet you $1,000,000 it was Christy. Thinking the same thing. Can you talk to her? I swear I'm going to kill her next time I see her. Calm down. Don't make this worse than it is. Just talk to her and she can make this go away. Fine. Can you come over to my place this Saturday? I want to go over bass arrangement for the new song. I'll come over after 5 if that's cool. I'll be at my desk till then. That reminds me, do you think your dad will be willing to be sponsored for our next gig? I can ask. Sweet, let me know what he says. Okay, so he's bass, yes? Okay, so let's try and figure out the band, because they're all like Gamer Boy, bass, and a bitch. Just kidding. Okay, who played the drums? Jester. Jester 578. Drums. Okay, so we know those are 2 band members. If we go to the group chat, Vader, we don't the Vader is this guy, I think. So let's go with this. So strikers we don't know. And well, we could probably look around. Let's see, Jester, strikers, Jester. Okay. So Vader 217 is our guy. Right? Anyway. Cameron, thanks for being a member for the last 6 months, my friend. You managed to reach your gold. Have ever thought about doing a Resi 0 to 8 marathon? I haven't actually thought of that. I mean, there's some Resis I would like to do, but I feel like, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so hold on a second. Let's bail. Okay, get rid of the notes. Okay, so I gotta look for his instrument. I'm trying to find his instrument so I know what he plays. Front door. So I want to make a note that he has keys in here. Yeah, no, I know Vader's the owner of the laptop. I'm just trying to figure out who Vader was. Okay, band member contact Brian. Okay, so we know that these guys are the band. We just don't know what they are. Okay, so does that mean Brian is... I feel like because he's got the application, he'd be filling it out himself. He'd be the one doing it. So I think Vader is probably Brian. Brian? Question mark. Eric, Andrew, and Jack. So yeah, it's his band. I'm guessing it's his entire band, his girlfriend, and his roommate, who is female as well. That's my thought. So Jack, we don't know who Jack was. Brian maybe is Vader. I don't know if it matters what. These ones we don't know yet. So I think Brian might have been the one who's... He might not be, though. Just because it's in here. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's look around as well. What else do we have? We don't know how he was killed. It might not matter, but I just wrote it down for now. It's just, that's the kind of information I've got. He's got he probably plays guitar. There's a bullet casing. He was shot. Not with a 9mm. Okay, so he was shot. Anything under there? There's like a drill case. Yeah, that's a guitar stand. So I think he plays guitar. I'm going to write it down anyway. Guitar. I mean, what else is there, really? 2 different guitars. Brian, question mark. Okay, we'll leave it there. Yeah. Okay, let's go to... Anything in the bathroom we should be aware of? Nothing really. I don't know if anything in here matters, but I'll look. Maybe something in the garbage. Alright, let's find out who the other female was. I'm guessing that his roommate is actually Lisa and not Grace. Because Grace, I think, is Jack's. I think Grace is Brian's girlfriend. I think that's what we're going with. Let's look at her computer. Messenger, group chat. Wait, we can kind of... Hold on. Let's go. She replies. She's Kitty Lover. Someone needs to watch over Eric. Make sure he doesn't drink. So that's how you know who... She's Kitty Lover. So that's kind of how we're just... You know. So this is... Well, we don't actually know who this is. Sorry, we don't actually know who this is. Private chat. Zane. Since Christy's graduating, we'll need a new captain. What do you think? I was hoping you'd be up for the task. Let's talk about this tomorrow. I gotta go soon. Okay. Jester, have you heard from Christy? She hasn't been to school in a few days. She's not picking up. You haven't heard? Casey told me she was sexually assaulted by someone. What the fuck? Please tell me they caught this motherfucker. Easy there, cowboy. It's just a rumor and the school hasn't said anything yet. Hopefully it's nothing. I don't know if you heard, but word is going around that Christy was sexually assaulted. Yeah, what? You better not be joking. What's the school doing about it? They haven't issued a statement yet. You know how she is. Hopefully it's nothing. You know how she is. Such drama queen. You're lucky you have your... Okay, so they're brothers. He's a big guy. Even guys are intimidated. The perfect creep deterrent. So she must live with her brother, which is weird if that's the case. Alright, guess who I saw trying to walk home with Christy today? You're overreacting. Girl, I'm telling you, he's 100% into Christy. I bet you that's the only reason he joined the tennis club. If it is, thank God he did. He's one of our best players. He's gonna have a tough time getting through her brothers. I know all of them. They're pretty nice guys. So we still don't know who's this is. We're gonna have to look around a bit more. Right now, this one is all about just figuring out who's who. Finals practice, regional match, grandpa's birthday, tennis club preparation, last day of school. It doesn't really tell me anything, does it? Okay, it's her and a dog. Completely irrelevant. So she's good. I'm surprised there's no other information. So we don't know who she is, really. Other than the photo, we don't actually have anything. Is there anything else? We haven't really looked around in here, you know, besides this. Oh, there's... Oh, the blue bag. It's tennis. Oh, that's a drumstick. Oh, wait a minute. That's a drumstick. Oh, fuck. Let's go. We're not going to have that play. Holy shit. How many was it? 50. Oh, snap. Chris dropping the cheese. Let's go. Chris, you were absolutely killing it this... Bro, I don't even know how to... I don't even know how you're able to do that. Good God. Chris dropping another 50 in the last 2 days. I just want to give you guys a kind of an idea of what Chris has done the last 2 days. In the last 2 days, today and yesterday, he's gifted 70 members, and he's also donated $500. Holy fuck. That's insanity. So that's 269, just like that. Holy fuck, man. Let's fucking go. Chris is an absolute legend. Thank you, my friend. You have no idea how much that helps. I wish you could do like a fan feature, you know, like and showcase it. Massive dubs. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you very much. You kick ass. You help the channel thrive. Anyways, so remember how we mentioned the drums doesn't matter? Blue bag. So the drummer owns the blue bag. I mean, there's drumsticks in it. So I gotta figure out what instruments these fuckers played. And he's in tennis. So the creep, I get it. I get it, get it. Into Christy. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't like this. I don't like how I've labeled this. Gamer boy. Bass. I'm gonna sort it by this. That way we kind of have an idea. That guy might be dead. Creep? Question mark? This is gonna be way more organized. Oh wait, no. Oops. Sorry, that's wrong. Strikers, we don't know anything about them yet. No, that's... Fuck, what am I doing? Sorry. Guitar. Okay. What am I at here? Okay, so this is the information we have on these guys. We don't have really anything. Damn it, sorry guys. There we go. Okay. Okay. We don't know who actually owned. We need the person's name though. It did. Do you think it was Eric being stupid? Anything else I can interact with? They have a cone in here. It could be Eric, yes. Because Eric obviously got so drunk that he spilled his drink. Everyone else was fine. Is there any more information we can cross-reference? And who did I say the drummer was? Jester, right? So Jester might be a problem. Okay. Grad party. Let's go on bringing drinks. I think the arcade is fine. We think Grace is the roommate. Oh, right, the interviews. Right. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot. I needed more information. All right, interview of suspect 1, Christy. So Christy was here? I didn't think she was. But wait a minute. Who's not on this list? Lisa, Andrew. Brian is not on this list. Brian was killed. Brian's not a suspect, so Brian's probably the one who died, bro. Which I think is the one who lived here. So that makes sense though, because that is his house. So I'm gonna go. Hold on. Who died? I'm gonna say Brian died. Someone killed Brian. So that makes sense. Let's go back to the interviews. I mean, no one else is there, so. Okay, interviews. Christy. Okay. So I'm going to actually add Christy to the list as well. Just because you never know if there's any information. So Christy must have been here. I didn't think that was the case, but. Okay. Hello, Miss Carter. Can you please answer my question? Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question? Did you go see Brian on 31st of May? No. Did you have physical contact with him at all during? So that confirms that Brian's dead. When was the last time you met and spoke with Brian? Maybe a week and a half ago. Are you aware that Mr. Brian Olsen is dead? Okay. Well, I'm going to do this because they like their Brian. Oops. Oh, come on. Olsen. They like full names in this game, so let's do that. Brian Olsen is dead. What? Are you sure? He was killed last night in his apartment. Where were you on the night of the 31st of May? I was at home. Okay, next suspect. Jack. Jack, so you're also in the band. Okay, this helps. Yes, I play bass. I also play guitar, but I usually end up playing bass. So this is Jack. Jack is the bass man. So where did I have my bassist? Shit. So Gamer Boy is Jack. We know that for a fact. Okay. Brian honestly is more of Eric's friend than mine. Eric and I have known each other since elementary and have been tight since. Eric introduced me to Brian in high school. We started playing together. Go over your accounts the incident. I was working for most of the day. I eventually left and headed to Brian's place. I bumped into Grace at the lobby and we both went up together. What time did you arrive? Around 6:45. Okay. Arrived 6:45. I don't think Christy was even here. Okay. Do you recall seeing anyone right before entering the apartment? No, I mean, other than the guy at the front desk. All of us had something to drink, so some things might be unclear. I do remember Grace was being pretty obnoxious the whole night. After I finished my drink, I left the apartment. Why did you leave? As I mentioned to the other officer, Brian was smoking heavily and I can't stand the smell of it. Where did you go? I went back home. Was anybody with you at the time? Anybody who can corroborate your story? No. Not even the man at the front desk. Look, this is getting annoying. I didn't do anything wrong. You got nothing on me. Just let me go. Jack, that's a little sussy. A little sussy. Well, she said she was at home, but she could have been lying. All right, Lisa. Yes, I'm one of the tenants of the apartment. How close are you with your brother? So Lisa's the brother. Or sorry, Lisa lives here then. So Grace, yeah, we knew that. Grace is the girlfriend of Brian. Because they called each other babe and stuff. So, dated Grace. Lisa. Oh, there's all this information. I really should have done it the other way around. Okay, so Jack. So Lisa. Sorry, talking to Lisa, so copy. Lisa. Sister to, I'll just say, who is it? Brian's sister. Okay. Oh wait. Tenant. I'll say tenant as well. So she's the other. So she did live with her brother. Anyway. Yeah, Lisa is Kitty. You're right. Lisa. Kitty lover or something. Whatever it is. Okay. Let's see. Usually lock the door for your room. Okay, hold on. I scrolled down. Close enough. I mean, we don't talk about deep things or anything. He mostly keeps himself. Are you aware of the allegations towards him? What allegations? Okay, let's change the topic. Out of all the attendees, has any of them shown any violent behaviors or tendencies? Violent? Not really. Well, actually, Andrew has been suspended a few times for getting into fights. Can you recall the last time he got in a fight? Last week, actually. He and this other guy were fighting over a girl. Well, you guys don't actually think he did it, right? Do you usually lock the door to your room? Yes, I like to keep my room private. Brian sometimes has friends over, so I lock it anytime I have to head out. But you said you lost your key. I was coming back from a friend's house and I must have accidentally left it there. What time did you leave your friend's house? Around 6:30. Leave your friend's house. That doesn't mean she got here then. Yeah. So how did you get into the apartment? Well, it was already open. Most of them were already inside. Brian must let them in. Time did you arrive? Around 7. So she got here. What other information? Where did I write? Yeah, arrived at 7. Okay. You keep a spare? Yes, we keep a spare on the kitchen wall, but it was missing. Someone must have taken it. Can you recall exactly what you noticed the spare key was missing? I checked as soon as I came back. It was already gone. How'd you get your room? Brian used his key to let me in. Do you often have parties in your apartment? Mostly for special occasions, but sometimes just hang out on the weekend. Is there alcohol involved? Yes. Andrew usually buys the drinks for us. So who is Andrew? Andrew's older. Andrew must be 21. This must be the States. Yeah, because it was, right? Yeah. I was asleep. I woke up. It was dark. I went to the restroom, and that's when I saw him lying there in his room. I didn't know what to do. And then what happened? I panicked and screamed. Moments later, Andrew came running by, gave me a panic attack. Do you have any suspicion of who the murderer could be? I don't know. I don't understand how this could happen. We were really good friends. It's possible. Because if Brian was the sussy Bach. Alright, this is Andrew's accounts. We're gonna have to get some information on who he is. Alright. Can you please account when you and the others arrived at the apartment? Well, I arrived at the apartment around the same time as Lisa, and everybody was around there. So, Lisa arrived at 7. So, Andrew, we don't know who Andrew is. That's the problem. Oh, whoops. Wrong. I jumped ahead. Okay. Can we please account when you and the others arrived at the apartment? Okay. So, same as Lisa. We don't know which one of these is Andrew's. I want to find more information. What happened, man? After? I don't know, man. I thought you have all the answers. It's after midnight. I'm tired as hell. I gotta go soon. What happened after? I was in the toilet puking for quite a bit, and then I woke up Eric. And where was Jack during this time? I don't know. None of us saw him for the rest of the night. You were the one who brought the drinks to the party, correct? Jack? Yeah, we don't have anything else other than Jack. He arrived at 6:45, right? You were the one who brought the drinks to the party. Yes, you're not old enough to drink. How did you put... Oh, he's not. Oh, right, they're all 18. Did you contaminate the drinks in any capacity? Of course I didn't contaminate the drinks. You do know that underage drinking or purchase of alcohol is a misdemeanor? Really? That's all you got? I thought you guys were trying to solve a murder. Get serious. It's a complete waste of time. None of my friends did what you're suggesting. Okay, not really any information other than he arrived at the same time. I don't know who he is on this list. So we might have to use process of elimination. We don't know who Jester is. He's either Jester or Strikers. I'm thinking he's Strikers because... I don't know, though. Grace is the last suspect. Can you elaborate more on your relationship with Brian? I already told you he and I have been dating for about a year and things are going well. Can you please tell me your accounts of the evening? Look, Christy's 100% guilty here. That lying bitch has been trying to get in between Brian and I ever since we got together. She can't stomach that he chose me and not her. I'm telling you, that girl is a batshit psycho. Please calm down, Miss Burns. Alright, so Grace Burns is her name. I'm going to put it in. Brian Olsen. So that means that Lisa... Shit. Lisa Olsen as well. Okay. Don't tell me to calm down. That girl should be behind bars. Please just answer the question. Fine. I arrived at the apartment at the same time as Jack. When did Jack get here? 6:45. So Lisa... Sorry, this is Grace. Grace arrived at 6:45. Okay, 1 second. Okay, we got there in the elevator just in time to see Christy leave the apartment and run off. Why the hell was she even there? Does she not even... So Christy was there. She lied. Miss Burns, please focus. Are you sure you... Mr. Burns. You sure you saw Miss Carter leave the apartment? 100%. She's the only girl in the world that has dyed hair green and braids her hair like that. Please continue. After Andrew came with the drinks, we all started playing a drinking game. This went on for most of the night and eventually knocked out. Can you recall if anybody passed out before you did? I'm sorry, I can't. I woke up. I completely blacked out. I guess I must have drank a bit too much because the cops already arrived by the time I woke up. Alright, now Eric. We need some more information. Okay. Oh, man. There's so many things about this here. Okay. Can you please account when you... Sorry. Can you please account when you and the others arrived at the apartment? I know I was the fourth to arrive, so Eric was... Fuck's sake. I feel like I have to redo my list. Okay. Because I'm just gonna... Shit. Okay, Jack. Okay. That's irrelevant. So Grace. Because this is all messy. It doesn't look very organized. Okay, Lisa. Or was she in relation? Kitty, whatever. Okay. Get rid of Lisa's. So Jack. $6:45. Jester, we don't know about yet. Vader, did we do Vader already? Yeah, okay. Alright, so these ones we don't really have any information out about yet. So we have people who came after. A lot of people are arriving at 7, so hold on. So Eric was fourth to arrive. So where's Eric's thing? Eric, okay. Fourth to arrive. Okay. We don't know what that means yet. Okay, okay, let's see. Brian, Grace, and Jack were already there. I must have missed something because Grace's attitude was off the entire time. Maybe Grace and Brian had a fight. I have no idea. I was super glad when Lisa arrived. She always livens the mood. I think Andrew was the last to come. He's always late for everything. Were you drinking that night? We all were. Grace usually doesn't drink that much, but that night she was chugging as if there was no tomorrow. Anything to note of that night? I'm not sure how drunk I was, but I do remember Jack and Brian were arguing for a bit. Things got pretty heated, but Brian eventually got up and locked himself in his room. You were the one that called 911, correct? Yes. It says here on the report that you discovered the body and called law enforcement after 2 hours. Why did it take you so long to call in law enforcement? Because Andrew was against it. And why was he against calling the authorities? Okay, so Andrew against calling cops. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Eric called 911. It's important to put that in. Waited 2 hours. Okay. Something about underage drinking and him getting in trouble with more trouble than the rest of us. I see. Look, I know he's a little dumb at times, but trust me, he didn't do this. Error, Mike, stop working. What part of I don't remember don't you understand? Of course that happened. Like I said, I was drinking heavily that night. Oh, wait, please calm down. We just want to clarify certain details. Please tell us again. Like I said, I was drinking heavily that night. I must have passed out because the next moment I remember was Andrew waking me up by pouring water on my face. Lisa tells me that you had a pretty big argument with Brian last week. Want to tell me about it? Seriously, you guys are reaching. He was on my case about interrupting rehearsals with my mistakes. I've been busy recently, so I haven't had as much time to practice. But come on, there's no way I'll kill him with something like that. I have my pride as a musician. I'm going to show him up with my performance. So what does he play? Who had the argument with Brian? I'm going to have to cross-reference that. So Eric, this is Eric, yes? Eric. Argument with Brian. Okay. We still don't know who Strikers is. I think Strikers is Andrew. Based on this. Okay. So that's all we've got at the moment. That was a lot of fucking information, you guys. That's a lot. Okay. So, based on the times, he missed rehearsal. Yes. So who was he mad with? So we know who Gamerboy is, right? Yeah, Jack. So Jack plays bass. Okay, we know Jack. Okay. Jester? Oh, dude, you just can't bail. Yeah. So Jester is Eric. I thought it would be. So Eric. Oops. Sorry, guys. Jester. That would make sense because he bailed. Okay, so where is Eric? Oh, it's right here. I'll just do this. Perfect. So Eric, we don't know if that is the case and he's creepy. We don't know if it's Eric, but Eric is the... So the blue bag probably belongs to Eric then. If he's the drummer. But does that mean he joined tennis? You know what I mean? Remember how she was saying she had an email about someone being a creep? With Christy? Racket scientist. This isn't it. It's private chat. We all need a new captain. Okay, no. Her book, she hasn't been to school. Easy there, cowboy. So Jester. Oh, wait a minute. So we know Jester was Jack, right? Eric, sorry. Jester is Eric. Sexually assaulted by someone. She hasn't been to school in a few days. Lucky you have your brother. It's a big guy. So someone... Girl, I'm telling you, he's 100% into Christy. I bet you that's the only reason he joined the tennis club. But... what if it was Eric who assaulted her? What if it was Eric who... know though, because this has drumsticks and a tennis racket. But just because he has access to this shit does not mean that it's him. You know what I mean? I could be completely wrong about him being the drummer. Where did I know that? I could be look. Wait, well, what's this? Notice a suspension. Sexual... Oh, wait a minute. A student reported that Brian Olsen had sexually assaulted her. These serious allegations. So Brian was a sexual assaulter. Oh my, okay. Let's add one to the list for Brian then. So no, he isn't the one who did it. Necessarily. I don't know if it was Jack. This is confusing. So Brian, sexual assault. I think Eric likes Christy and he found out. So I think, yeah, I think Jack might have shot. I think Jack might be the, or not Jack. Eric might have been the killer because he found out about Brian sexually assaulting the girl he likes. I don't know though. Let's keep reading this. So all parties involved keep this to themselves until the investigation is concluded. The parents of both parties have been notified. Okay. Well, he got a fax. And when you get a fax, you know you're getting fucked. There's the keys. But the spare, where did she say the spare is kept? Like somewhere along here. So, who would have had the spare? I'm just kind of curious. But he's got the tennis. And so it's implying whoever plays tennis also or whoever. Am I making an assumption that our boy is not the drummer? Oh, that, yeah, the fax she sent. I think I'd be sharing this if it was true. We don't know for a fact though. Dude, you can't bail. I'm really sorry. And then if we go to this. You got a pretty big argument. Want to tell me about that? Seriously, you guys are reaching. But interrupting rehearsals with my mistakes. He didn't bail though, so maybe that isn't Eric. What did Andrew say again? Andrew could be the drummer. Andrew could be Jester. I don't know. They don't say anything. When did Lisa arrive? Do we know? Arrived at 7. Andrew also arrived at 7. Yeah, there's like so many names. Jack got here at 6:45. Do you think Andrew was the drummer? Makes sense, because you got the front man. Usually the singer and the guitarist are up front. Andrew was third, though. Jack's bass. So I think lead guitar, vocals, maybe. Rhythm guitar, drums, bass. List all instruments you'll be bringing. I wish we could look at the back of this fucking thing. Music sheets of all songs the band intends to play along with all vocal lyrics. Band member signatures are or on the attached waivers. Yeah, it's the meddling kids, exactly. Oh man, it's like the problem is there's so many layers to this. It's like this is correct. I think we have all the information on Jack we need. He's gamer boy, he plays bass, he arrived at this time. Brian was already here, but he's convicted of sexual assault. I'll just say allegations, just so we don't assume the worst, right? Lisa Olsen is Kitty Lover. Online. Brian's sister, she lives here. She also arrived at 7. Andrew also arrived at 7. Grace arrived at 6:45. So, Grace, we have to find out who arrived second last. Christy, we don't know. He was 4th to arrive. Now, who saw, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. Who the fuck is Strikers? Strikers might be Eric. I'm going to get rid of Jester because we don't know that for sure. We don't know if he's drums either. Just because he has the bag doesn't mean it's him. I'm guessing this. I'm guessing Eric is actually I'm going to change this around. Based on that, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say Eric is strikers. For now. Although you'd think strikers sounds like a drummer name. No? I'm actually going to get rid of that. I'm going to say Andrew is strikers. Eric might actually be Jester. Yes, Eric is Jester. 748 or whatever the fuck it is. Because if we go back to this, if we go back to her laptop, she was texting Jester 578. And he like didn't he say that? Right, yeah, who brought the drinks? Oh, right. I forgot about that one. Gotta go to the group chat. Oh, she had it too. I could have gone in there. Yeah. Jester brought the drinks. So Jester, no, okay. So Jester is Andrew. Jester is Andrew. Okay, so Andrew is Jester. Okay. So Eric is striker. So I was right about that. That makes sense. Jester. That's going to bother me. I'm just going to fix it. Shit. I have a track meet on Tuesday. I have a race coming up. So strikers, I think, is Eric. Gamer Boy is Jack. That's the bassist. Just seems like none of us can make it. Thursday's fine. Good for Thursday. Same here. Cool. Okay. What am I doing? Sorry, there's so many buttons to remember to press. Okay, so Andrew is Jester. 578. I think. Arrived at 7. Christy was seen coming from Apt. Okay, Eric, I think, is strikers. 4th to arrive. Called 911. He does not. I don't think that's the blue bag. Where did I see the drummer? I'll get rid of this one. Argument with Brian. Doesn't mean... I mean, he could just be a guitar player. Like, he could just be another guitarist. You know what I mean? We don't know that. Okay. Jester. Dude, you can't just bail. Something came up. We can't practice without a drummer. Jester is the drummer. You're the only one who knows how to play the drums. Oh my god, there you go. And I just said that's the one. Okay, hold on. Andrew, I listed as Jester. Let's confirm with the group chat. Jester, I'm bringing the drink. Andrew is Jester, so therefore, Andrew is the owner of the blue bag. He's got the drumsticks in here. Andrew is the drummer. Can the drummer get some? Let's go. Okay, let's go ahead and modify that. Andrew is the drummer. Ergo, he owns the sports bag. So does that mean Andrew joined? Do you think Andrew likes Christy? I don't. Okay, so we know who died. We just got to figure out the killer. We're starting to get to the bottom of it, though. But second last to arrive. Let's take a look at our notes. I'm going to get out of here. So, you think Lisa was second last? But she arrived at 7. Oh, but it's the order of things, isn't it? True. What am I doing? F. I'm going to open up these things again. So, Christy, she said she wasn't there. Jack, I play bass. I honestly think Jack, he's 6:45. He was one of the earliest to arrive. Lisa, let's see when she got there. And she lives here. You should lock the door to your room. Around 7, she said. Okay. Andrew, when did he get there? Let's see. I arrived at the apartment around the same time as Lisa, and everyone was already there. So he might have been the last one to arrive. So that makes sense. Okay, and how about Brian? Oh, no, sorry, this is Grace. When does she get there? Same time as Jack, who got there at 6:45. So they're one of the first. Eric, fourth to arrive. Brian, Grace, and Jack were already there. So yeah, that makes sense that Lisa was the last to arrive. Definitely does. Looking at that, so I'm going to open up this bad boy again, and I'm going to write down who was the second last to arrive. Lisa. She's the brother, or sister, rather. So the actual killer. He said, I mean, it says that Lisa was already there. Andrew's saying that around the same time as Lisa. So if Lisa was in front of him, you know what I mean? So like, oh, you know, if he said, if he didn't mention Lisa, you know, he would have got there before her. So I think that's the thing. If he, you know what I mean? If we go to Lisa, let's see what Lisa says. Andrew has been suspended. I think Andrew might be the killer here. Can you recall the last time you got into a fight? Last week, actually. He and the guy were fighting over a girl. Wait, you guys don't actually think he did it? Yeah. He and this other guy were fighting over a girl. Okay, usually lock the door. Yes. I was coming back from a friend's house. I must have accidentally left it there. And she got there at 7. Brian must have let the... Yeah, she doesn't mention Andrew. I think Andrew did it. Hold on. Andrew usually buys it for us. Andrew came running by, gave me a panic attack. I think Andrew killed him. Let me go through them again. Let's see what Andrew says. He was also very nervous, though. Alright, so I don't know when the others arrive. What happened? I don't know, man. I thought you have all the answers. It's after midnight. I'm tired as hell. I gotta go soon. What happened after? I was in the toilet puking for quite a bit, and then I woke up Eric. And where was Jack during this time? I don't know. None of us saw him. Andrew was puking. Right. And then no one knows where Jack was. None of us saw him for the rest of the night. Maybe Jack's the sussy bok. Maybe all this is smoke and mirrors. Maybe it's Jack. Because no, where's Jack? Like, as you get more details and you read names, you're like, well, where was that fucking guy? How'd you purchase them? No one really cares. Okay, let's go back to Jack's interview. I play bass. I also play guitar. Blah, blah, blah. How'd you describe Brian? Honestly, he's more of Eric's friend than mine. Eric and I have known each other, okay? I was working for most of the day. I eventually left, headed to Brian's. I bumped into Grace at the lobby and we went up together. Around 6:45. So he was one of the first there. Do you recall seeing anyone right before the apartment? No, I mean, other than the guy at the front. Right. Why did you leave? As I mentioned, Brian was smoking heavily and I can't stand the smell. I went back home. Was anybody with you at the time and anybody corroborate? No. Not even the man at the front desk. And then he gets defensive. I think it was Jack. Think about it. Andrew was throwing up. So he wouldn't have been able to do it. And who was the heavy drinker? Eric was. So everyone was passed out except for Jack, who wasn't there. People are saying he wasn't there anymore. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I just... clued in. Hold on. I think I just figured something out. I need some evidence to prove that. Who is she talking with? Statement, blah, blah, blah. He's a big guy. Hold on. Lillian. Guess who I who I saw trying to walk home with Christy. I'm telling you, he's 100%. I bet you know that's the only reason he joined the tennis club. Andrew. He's going to have a tough time getting through her brothers. I know all of them. They're pretty nice guys. I need to find out. I have a hunch. I need to find something out. The brothers. If he's the one who's being a creep, he's not the brother to worry about. What if... Okay, hold on. What if Jack and Christy are siblings? What if Jack is Christy's brother and Christy was getting groped up or whatever by Brian? Jack came in, said he only knew him sort of, came in because he knew Christy was there, killed him. What if Christy let him in? I need to find out if Jack and Christy are siblings. That's something I need to find out. Christy's last name was what? I gotta just let me double check. Miss Carter. So if it's Jack Carter, is there any way we can find out that Jack's last name is Carter? She doesn't mention it. Does he say Mr. Carter at all? Ever? Honestly, he's more of an Eric's friend. Eric and I have known each other since elementary. I've been tight since. Eric introduced me to Brian in high school. We started playing together. I was working for most of the day. I eventually left and headed to... Hold on. I'm going to go see what Dad's name is. Maybe I can find out what Dad's name is in the private chat. Alright, I'll be at my dad's store. Think your dad will be willing to sponsor for our next gig? I can ask. There's no information. There is a key on the hook. I mean, there's a key. Yes, there is a key on the hook. But where does she keep the spare? This is his keys. So, this spare key is supposed to be in the kitchen. Let me look at the statement by Grace. Or not Grace, sorry, Lisa's statement. Are you aware of the allegations? Yes, we know about that. No one knew it was him. She didn't even tell him. So, like, yeah, so she didn't know that it was him that had the allegation. So when Homeboy was talking to her... Oh, yeah, the application. Yes, yes, yes. Brian the one. No, there's nothing here. Damn it. Yeah, they would have. Yeah, exactly. I need full names. I'm not finding anything. Is there anything that's Jack? Does Jack have any name? I'm trying to look in the... No. Maybe they... Who brought the pizza? All I need to know is Jack's last name, and if I can confirm it's Jack's. If Jack's last name is Carter, I know he's the killer. It's that. It's that or Andrew. I don't think it's Andrew though, because I don't think it would be Andrew. Oh wait, there's a bag here. Oh, I missed the bag. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Carter, welcome to Nobles 2003 Summer School. Your students scheduled for the Nobles Public High School 2003 Summer Academic Program found. Okay, the program offers students the option of earning credits and being the school year in line K. Enclose our summer school list. Summer and school start Tuesday, Friday, August 1st. Any student who plans to attend must be present from the first day. The registration, student contact form, and check for full tuition of $225 per course are due on or before the first class. These courses will be offered only if enrollment is sufficient. Please review the general information enclosed in this letter. We look forward to a successful summer experience. So, Mr. and Mrs. Carter, your students' schedule for the Nobles Public... So, whose bag is this? So, this is like an EpiPen. So, if Christy wasn't here, but someone else's bag was... I never noticed this bag before. Eric, Andrew. Yeah, I gotta figure it out. The Carter. I think it just said Mr. and it's not mentioning Jack yet. But if Jack's last name is Carter, Nobles 03 Summer School. Let's go look at the conversations between him and Jack. And we know Jack is Gamer Boy. I want to go over base arrangement. I'll come over at 5. I'll be at my dad's store. No, that's not it. Group chat? Why can't we all just go to the arcade? So Jack doesn't want to go there. Oh yeah, he was smoking. Yes, that was Jack. Let's see. Brian, okay. Okay. As I mentioned, Brian was smoking heavily and I can't stand the smell of it. It's gotta be. They're not giving us any information, but based on the fact that he hates the smoke and he's got like asthma and he needs an EpiPen and shit, that's gotta be Jack's bag. I think his name is Jack Carter. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna go full send. That's the only thing. I think he killed him. Alright, we're sending it, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Yes! We got it all.
You've aced this case.
Jack, you dirty, dirty dog. Man, this one makes you think. That makes so much sense because honestly, when you think about it, you thought like, so Jack knew that Christy was, okay, Grace, what am I trying to say? Lisa didn't know that when people were talking about the sexual assault allegations, that it was her brother who had them. Andrew joined the tennis team because he liked Christy, but that's irrelevant. That doesn't matter. That's to throw you off the trail. It was not mentioned that, and it would be nice to know this, that Christy's and Jack were brother and sister. And naturally, you know, give us some fucking information. That's all I'm saying. Give us a bit more intel, if you wouldn't mind. So, anyways, yeah. That's cool. I like that because for a while, Jack was not even a suspect at all. You know what I mean? But then I had that thought and I'm like, wait a minute, if that's the case, and then it kind of removes Andrew from the equation. That was complex because Jack never came up anywhere. He was the most calm, cool, and collected one. But you go back to the notes and it's like, oh, he's getting all agitated. He's like, you know what I mean? Don't talk to me. Stuff like that. They wear that shit. If you were granted the power to pardon one of the perpetrators, who would you choose? Shit. Do I have to? I mean, I don't like any of them. I have to pick one? So would I give a pardon to the guy who broke into his, you know, who had the restraining order, give him a creep? Or, you know, the creep who broke in had a restraining order? Or do I pardon Carol who thought she was cheating? Or do I pardon Jack? Out of all of these, the only one that's slightly vigilante-esque is Jack. So I'm going to go with that if I had to pick. I don't condone murder at all, but I think they're just giving you, like,
which case file would you
know, Jack makes the most sense. All right, well, we're on to the Bloodbath case. So this missing file was definitely the longest. And we spent some time on this one, but anyway, there's only 2 more to go. And if we already selected Bloodbath as well, so we know that there's only one scenario. So let's jump in. Bloodbath, here we go.
Bloodbath.
It's just like before, whose story? I think they're just getting you a question, like giving your idea. Who do you think this story's about? And I'm like, Hazel. Like that should have been Hazel. I think that was Hazel's story, technically. No, the wife didn't have the restraining order. It was the husband. The wife had custody. Because he broke in. The dad broke in. And she defended herself.
Loading complete. Good luck.
All right, Bloodbath. Color, September 25th, 98. Oh, you're right, Annie. I see what you're saying. Oh, shit. Yeah, I misunderstood that. Oh, shit. No, I guess it should have been... You know what? Yeah, that should have been the one because she was defending herself. My bad. I was not thinking. All right. Let's look at the list first. What is the package by the exit? Was the gun the killer using standard issue? Who died by the office doorway? Who was the dirty cop? How many people were murdered? And was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind, yes or no? Which prisoner was an interrogation? This is going to be cool. Who was the dirty cop? Pick up the phone. Oh. Pick up the phone and call the police station. Don't really matter who answers. Sorry. Alright, so this is interesting. This is fun. I like this. Alright, someone was shot there. I think standard issue was not, like, modified or not. Like, if it was, like, manufactured in that fashion. Bullet holes. There's a shell there. Whoa. There's a fucking bloodbath. Oh, I mean, that's the name of the that's the name of the case, is Bloodbath. This looks like someone wiped it. Wow. Man, everyone was fucking shot. This looks old. My God, everyone was... This is a massacre. I'm counting... How many victims? 3? 4 victims? So far? Yeah, it's police station. Looks like 4 victims, my friends. Cool mouse pad. I don't know if a lot of this stuff is interactable. Yes, it is. Laws and regulations, state of Nevada, 97. An addiction to the consumption of alcoholic liquor or the mental illness and compulsive behavior resulting from alcohol dependency. This must be properly observed for a set amount of time before action may be used against the offending officer. Are they saying that alcoholism might have, like, an officer might have killed somebody? Behind the badge. Highway Patrol of the Year, Richard Nick Bolts. Nevada State has selected our very own Richard Bolts as the Highway Patrol of the Year. We're overjoyed that the city of Blindler has been able to rise again and claim 2 of 3 annual rewards that our state hands out. Richard Bolts was hired as a cadet after graduating a rigorous civilian course back in the summer of '73. He was noted as the quickest in his class and as the one of the most leadership potential by the instructor. During his 4.5 years of service, he has been noted to work as part of patrol and criminal investigation before that just last year joining State's Highway Patrol. In a small interview with our paper, Officer Bolts has noted his delight in being given this prestigious award. I would like to thank my wife, my chief, and the state for being able to give me the courage and fortitude to do my job. We hope Officer Bolts the best. We all hope Officer Bolts the best, and that doesn't make sense. We wish. And can rest assured that the roads around Blindler are safer with him protecting us. Next week, we'll be covering Blindler's other Officer of the Year, Officer Catherine Page. Okay, so I'm wondering if that's one of the victims. Cop ahead, row. An empty box of ammo. So are we assuming this is Blindler? Alright, check over file reports about case gun range. Meet with new witness for case 2. Report about meeting yesterday and meeting today. Lunch at 1:30. Open office in morning with Mike. Open all equipment lockers. Call witness 3 for case. General meeting in office. Shopping for office. Request new firearm. Turn keys over to Nakamura. Nakamura today, not me. Keys already given. Meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's going to join a little late. Report about meeting yesterday and meeting today. Meeting with chief, likely about recent issue and new employees. Some small dinner with, with Nakamura and Susan. She's asking if I can buy more potato salad. Okay, so we got to find out whose QB is this one. Nevada. Faulkner's report. Look up. Mary from SCPD. Fox Chief weekly breakdown. Fax Chief. Fax Judge K with paperwork. Average gunfight too short for Sun City running killer cases. So maybe 2 people this time. Wrong about the call. Bottom out was right. Kids shattered. Harry's rear view. Get another replacement. What's up, Ghost? Dash K wakes at 9. Don't disturb sleep. Chief wants Desert Motel right up tomorrow. Harry's report on gas station. Sven Gold call. Tell Susan after interrogation. Man, I don't even know what all this is. There's a lot of information. I guess you can kind of figure out. Stephen Moss. Nick Bolt. So this is Nick's office right here. Makes sense. I thought it was. I just wasn't sure. Based on the paper that he... Oh, he has it framed. I see. Look at all this ammunition. So he had an open box of ammo. I'll leave that open just so I know I've looked through it. So he thinks... my guess is one of the cops got a little nuts. So when was the other one? Who died by the office doorway? What is in the package by the exit? Where is the exit? Oh. To Kyle Cropper from someone. Albany, New York. Package was not permitted to be sent out from any of our local offices until we gain clearance. To start the procedure... I don't know. I mean, it looks kind of small. I don't know what could be in that. Oh, it says the names right there. Harry Baker. Darren. This is Nakamura. Hi. Nakamura's cubicle. 1 pill every 10 to 12 hours. Dr. Pasternak. Schizophrenia. So Nakamura was a schizo. That's not a good sign. Not a good start. Average drowning time. Summons for next month. Chicken place opened up. Invite Rich. 9 and 5 right now. Meet with Susan at 6-ish. Rich will be there at the intro proper. Call state to request files for case that. They're open between... Oh, I see. They're open between 9 and 5 right now. I see. That was 1. Get warrant for market off force. Look at all these notes. Holy shit. How many notes does this dude have? They're watching. I don't think it's big enough for a shotgun. Nothing in his planner? Composition book. Forgot my wallet today at home. How many pages of this shit? Alright, a few pages. Forgot my wallet today at home. I couldn't enter the office until Richard opened the door for me. I wish I had him as a partner. He never complains. He's just quiet and gets things done. He next to never talks at all. At least I can't remember any time off the top of my head. Harry's quiet, but in a way that makes you worry from time to time, especially when he's really drunk. Cannot pay off my rent this month. Need money really soon, like hella soon. Mike doesn't have a kind shred in his heart. Was an ass about lunch the other day, too. The fat tub of lard came in panting today during lunch. I told him to try using pig insulin instead. He spat at me. I don't really care. He tried to jip me again. I thought him getting offended might make him think about my situation, know how he might be able to relate. But it obviously didn't work. Richard walked in today. He just stared at my poster for a bit before leaving. Maybe I can talk to him and see if he'll back me up and get our entire office upgraded. I've been wanting that gun for a while now. I can just taste it. I'm really sorry. Oh, wait. Sometimes broken gun like fancy features are what I want. Beanbag, where are you? Tired money speaks. Stiff and tired. Basketball refineries. Good night. What the fuck is he talking about? I'm really sorry. I'm still unable to find the medication. I wrote word salad in the afternoon, it seems. I'm doing better after taking my cocktail of pills. So if he misses his pills, is this guy going to go off and shoot some bitches? But then he mentioned some other people which are like just as violent. I don't know. You actually haven't missed that much, honestly. So far, we just got to a police station. There are 4 dead people. It's a bit of a murder. And I'm kind of going through each cubicle of the officers trying to find out. One guy is like amazing. You know, we went to one guy's cubicle. He was, you know, he's been honored. He's got medals, stuff like that. And now we're on to this guy's cubicle, and he's got schizophrenia. He's like got post-it notes everywhere. He seems like if he's off his meds, he goes nuts. So, yeah, we haven't found that much more than that at the moment. So, anyway, Richard broke his gun. That's why he came in yesterday. I'll ask the chief again if we can get a special order in. I want something like my fancy baby to be standard issue. I wouldn't mind something even crazier. So this is the guy. Nakamura seems to be the one who's most likely to go off, but we haven't met anybody else yet. We've only met the 2 guys, but they could be the most unlikely guy. They could be painting it like just because he's off his meds, he can get a little squirrely. But someone like that, do you think that, wouldn't they put them on an administrative leave? I don't know. Anyway, like the revolvers that Harry has on his walls, but maybe that's going too far. I'm only worried that Harry would get one of these suckers. He's already a kill shot with one of the pea shooters. I got pulled in by the chief today. He asked me about Harry. Seems like they're just doing a general evaluation. I answered pretty casually. They asked if I knew about any evidence going missing recently. I'm able to say confidently that it wasn't Harry. I've only seen him party hard with booze anyways. I now think I'm seeing a unique pattern in the rug. It's helped me clear my head and think about certain people. Help me clear my head, sorry. Still, the medicine is gone and I don't like thinking like this. My headaches are back in full swing. He also said Harry might be a guy who's a little, like when he drinks, he's a little quiet, like in a scary way. So Harry could be a possibility. Anyway, they took Harry out of our case. They put in Michael Snyder. I hate that man. I cannot accept this. I refuse to ever work with him again, and I will force them to realize this. Somebody will understand. He's been cruel in some stuff recently too. Keeps making jokes about issues that the others still haven't clued in on. If he makes another one of those jokes, I'm going to blow a gasket. A casket, apparently, is what it says. That's the wrong word. I hate him so much, and the position I'm in makes me feel like shit. Can you imagine if it's Thomas Harrington again? This takes place in 98. So it's possible. No, wait. When did that first one happen? 2003? Shit, I don't remember. Smith wonders if Mike still has Christmas CD. 9 hours photo lab, don't call. Local school no record with issues with kids. Keep saying hello. Package should come soon. Call Jeannie about order. Dorian High School's number. See if Judge V can get back. Legal advice for Harry's inspection. Can't block him. God, he's fucking crazy with all these post-its. Call this. Wait till Thursday. Jay claims it's McMillan. There's a lot of these, honestly, that they don't seem like anything now, but they could actually be what tell us who did what. Look at the car. See if tires are all ready. Call Valentine about Judge's health. See if Judge V can get back on warrant. Harry can be trusted. Don't answer calls. Ask about Harry J's case. Harry wants answers yesterday, right? Barbecue next week. Hope today meet with Philip. Meet with Philip? Dude, are they connected? That's the second time we've seen Philip. Smith says hello. I don't know. This guy's a little sussy. The Beacon Beltol 40 Super. This guy likes his guns. I don't know. We don't know if he's actually talking about that, but this guy's a bit Looney Tune for my liking. Get refill. Bullet size too large for Jay's issue. So we're trying. So the questions: what's in the packs by the exit? I think it's a rifle. Was the killer, the gun the killer used standard issue? That's how we know. So maybe we can identify who's the actual gun. Who died by the office doorway? Who's the dirty cop? How many people were murdered? It might be something like 3, because I only saw blood on like 3 of the 4. Was Harry Baker in reasonable state of mind? Man, there's a lot here. There's a lot of intel. Oh. Morning stroll, buy more drinks from Walmart. Look at all these. Harry asked for papers, find them, need a bag of wrappers. Withdraw from bank before coming to office. Morning walk, paperwork for the rest of the day. Supplying office donuts today, used $20 found yesterday. Check with bank in the morning before office. Oh wait, I clicked that one. What's this? New medication today, not like the old stuff I was using. It's got a bit more of a kick to it. I know my doctor told me to likely avoid this if I'm on anything else, but he said it was a great alternative if I start to notice a dip in the other medicine. It seems to be doing fine. I don't notice any difference just yet, but it gets the job done. My headache is still there though. Well, I don't feel so weird anymore. I think it's good. So far so good. The headaches are just dull. I think it's just another fine day. The whispering stopped. Thumbs up for this stuff. It's only been a week, but I can say that this got the job done just fine. My headaches are still there, but they hardly compare with the normal ones. My trial amount ran out today. Bought some pain reliever to help the layover until I can get another bottle in 2 days. So I don't know why they always have to drip feed the amount. I almost collapsed when I finally got the stuff yesterday. It's a fast actor however. Came in a little late, though, so I could get worse stuff to go quiet down. Now it's completely normal again. I'm stretching a little to make sure I can pay for this time, because it works 100%. It is hampering my other expenses, however. Almost had an issue. Didn't take one as an experiment yesterday. I think even by the end of the day, Baker was a little concerned. Feels good, no issues to report today. You know, I think that the prior medicine was just putting me off. You could tell the green men had taken over the government and I would have bought it. You could told me that. Sorry. You could tell me. All good. Had to buy another bottle in the morning. Completely out of money, though. I'm going to have to start a second job or something to help pay for my issues. Thumbs up again. Can't find the medicine. I left it in my car and now it's gone. I'm doing fine for the most part. I need to find it again, at least before my issues crop up again. My headaches have already returned. I just don't want to hear the voices. That doesn't sound good. And this guy's a fucking... I think that's about everything for him. So we've been to Nick's cuticle. We've been to Nakamura's cuticle. Cubicle, excuse me. Not cuticle. Oh, hello. Someone was storing coke in there. That's gotta be... That's a dirty cop thing if I ever saw it. So I gotta find out who's doing that. Okay, whose is this cubicle? Mike Snyder. And this is Nick's, right? Oh. Oh, it's Dick. Richard Bolts. I thought it was Nick Bolts, but I guess it's Rick. Dickie Bolts. Sounds like a porn name, to be honest. Send $300 to repair shop. Buy Ovaltree. The revolver. Homeboy was talking about the revolver. So, standard issue or not. I gotta figure out if it was standard issue. Anything I can grab? What's that say? Kyle Baker. I don't know what's grabbable and what isn't. See, some stuff is, and you're just like, well, it should tell you. Again, I'll leave it open so I know I've looked at it. This guy liked his post-its as well. Call person of interest, number 39, and 2 for Frank's case. Judge case, new assistant Rachel. Pudgy sounding. Wow, what an asshole. Someone's ready to send. She's asking for me to look into Payne's Creek. Ha! That's a reference to Payne's Creek killing, this studio's previous game. Strict regulations on me between Jenny and Ben about Judy. There's some up here as well. Actually, this guy... What's with the post-it notes in this office? Mixer. Arm movement possible. Upper arm shouldn't move. Call Sergeant Grady about serving. Sergeant Grady is escorting Phil. It's probably talking about that guy, you know, Phil, what's his name? The pimp. Received what is that? Oh, received docs from guard, need proper procedure. Call. Harry stuff in lockup, tell Rich. Officers, then only charge neighbors. Why do they all have so many... Are they both, like, have the same problem? Alright, Michael Snyder. So this is Mike. Wait, can they what? Pierce a bone. What's up, pies? Okay, so we looked at every cubicle except for... Oh, wait, what's this? General Department. We've had a number of recent complaints about drinking occurring throughout the offices. Due to the current influx of these complaints, we will address our stance here. Do not drink during work hours. Drinking is an adequate manner to alleviate stresses felt doing this job. We understand this, and you will refuse any matter of taking this away from you. However, during work hours, we ask that you remain sober. Drinking inside the office is perfectly okay. During lunch hours, often. Really? That's funny. If everyone's caught drinking during hours, they'll have a strike on their record. If one's so you could be on lunch break, get sauce, and go back to work. That makes no sense. All right, whose cubicle is this? Harry Baker's. This thing was knocked over. Alright. Incident case. Tech Nakamura and I witnessed 2 young kids dealing some under unidentified baggies at the gas station. Confiscated 200 milligram bags of powder. Evidence 1. Both suspect 1 and suspect 2 were assumed to have been underage from just their appearance. We caught up to suspect 1, but suspect 2 ran. Pursued while Nakamura caught suspect 1. 2 ran for a white van at the other end of a nearby lot. 3, the older Caucasian male, was inside the van. When he saw me chasing the kid, he turned the vehicle off and proceeded to raise his arms into the air. Suspect 2 pulled a pistol at this point when running. I fired 3 shots by the time he turned to face me. 2 bullets lodged themselves in his throat and one in his right hand. I don't believe at that time the initial report that he was able to fire a shot, but I'm unsure and awaiting further evidence. I requested 2's firearm to be examined for gunpowder residue and suspect 2's hands to be examined as well. General officers eventually arrived on the scene alongside EMS. Suspect 2 bled out before me. EMS was unable to stabilize him. Suspect 1 and 3 were escorted to the county station by officers. I received a question from another officer on the scene, and I want to answer it here in writing. Nakamura's method of obtaining 1 may seem to have been brutal, and I cannot say that I personally saw the arrest. The suspect in general was uncooperative. Bruises and such may not have been already there. To our encounter, I'm unsure. And I'd rather simply say that just because Nakamura's aggressiveness has been noted in the past, that it may not have been the cause for the wounds for this particular case. 1 will be questioned by us early tomorrow. 3 will be questioned in 3 days. If I am pulled from this case due to the incident, I request that Detective Snyder or Bolts be given oversight of the downtown ops. Nakamura has been overly hasty on the previous 2 cases, showing questionable judgment, and though I trust him, I'd rather a more senior officer replace me. So, it seems like 1 or 3 is in the evidence room. Happy birthday, Kyle. Who writes that much in a birthday card? Give me a break. Alright. Hope you enjoyed turning 15. Know your mother likely threw a great party. I hope you had a good time with your friends. Sorry I missed it. I had tickets. Be there last minute incident over here that I have to take care of. Next time I promise to be there. I'm sorry. Hope this gift reaches you in time and you can enjoy it. I may not always be there, and the past 15 years makes that evident, but I want to pass this on to you as it was given to me. This has been in our family for many, many generations now and belonged to your great-great-grandfather, Bartholomew Baker. Hope that you can use this as an inspiration and pass on. Okay, this is probably what's in the package. Kyle, let's see who he sent it to. Let's go look at the package. Kyle Cropper, yeah. So whatever he sent was here. This guy, it's probably some sort of weaponry, like a scope. Oh wait, this might be the dirty cop. Maybe buy a bigger object, sneak it in that. See if GM Impulse can get the package to slip it in. I think this might be our dirty cop. Veterans Long Gun Comp of 86. Many years of dedicated service to our country and to your talent as veterans sharpshooter. We salute you. It could be a baseball bat. Chamber. It's disassembled. He's in the clear. Prize for winning the NV Sharpshooting State Comp of 94. It's not here. Neither is this. Dune Sweeper 45. His guns are missing. So my thought is maybe there's a gun in the package, and the other one was used to kill people. There's a lot of intel. What is in the package? Was the gun? I don't know that. Who is the dirty cop? For now, I'm going to leave it at who is the dirty cop. I'm going to say Harry Baker for now. For now. How many people were murdered? We don't actually know that yet. Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Which prisoner was in interrogation 1? I mean, if everyone's used, it's going to be an old gun. But then again, these are all... See, these are gold medalists, 1982. I don't think it was either of these because these are too new. If the great-grandfather had it and all this other shit. You know what I mean? So, alright, we've investigated all the cubicles. Here's our first death. Shot, brap, brap. Look, the shots came from, like, here. It would almost make sense that this guy was here, but I guess someone else could have stood here. It doesn't mean anything. Can I go in this room? I can. Okay. So this is interrogation room 2. Oh shit, there's even more people who are dead. I didn't even walk in here, so there's way more than that. So there might be 6. Like, suspect was dead too. So they were shot through this window. That's why I feel like it was a cop who did the killing. It actually doesn't say who the killer was. Interesting. That's true. Let's look. Yeah, true. He might have been sitting here. This is because the gun is disassembled. So what if he heard something and got up in a haste? So maybe it wasn't Baker. There's actually 6. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's 2 in here. 5, 6. I mean, that doesn't even look like blood, but that is blood. This guy doesn't seem to have... Oh, it looks like his throat was slit. Wait a minute. The guy who would have killed him would have stood right here. What if the killer was the guy they were interrogating and someone gunned him down? Brit, 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 you know what I mean? And then he ran out here. But then someone would have been here. I don't know. There might have been 2 killers. We got to look at more information. There's a lot to take in here, guys. Alright, whose book is this? Lock offs, open equipment lockers, water fern, take one, blah, blah, blah. Meet with T-Bus. Equipment, lunch with Dick and Jimmy. Okay, unlock office and open. Fern needs water. Jimmy and Dick. Lock doors for the office. That's true. Open office, unlock equipment, lockers, water fern, take a walk in the morning, lunch with Jimmy, meet with Tebus. Begin to review the Philip case. That's got to be linked. You know they've done it. Meet with Philip Clements. Oh, that could be a different Phil now, looking at that. Water fern. A lot of meeting with this Mr. Tebus guy. Interesting. There's so many things to try and remember. I don't even know who wore, like, the floral shirt. See, there's gunshots on this side. Is there on this side? One went through, but judging from how many gunshots that were here, yeah, they're in the wall. So someone shot here. Boom, boom, boom. So whoever shot the guy outside, there could be multiple killers here. This is an interesting case because there's so much shit that went down. It looks like somebody was shot. I feel like whoever was sitting here was shot, tried to crawl away, leaned here, and was executed. There's a lot to unpack. Out of order. Even in the future, nothing works. See, the evidence is sufficient, and then something got smeared. Is there any names we recognize on this list? Not seeing anything. Yeah, that's what I mean. It probably was a gunfight, but people died, so it's like, This could very well have been... But these guns should... See, these bullet holes here? They had to have been fired, like, right here or something. So someone... Oh, it makes me wonder. Was someone shot leaning against the wall? That's why I think maybe this guy did something. He's like, brap, brap, went in here. Brap, brap, killed those two. Whoever was out here. I don't know, actually. That's true. Who was the dirty cop? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Let's see. Keep your issued sidearm on you at all times. Please do not leave it behind for someone else to mess with. You will share your blame. Share the blame. Please keep the standard issue equipment in your locker or vehicle. We don't expect you to carry your rifle or shotgun on you 24/7. The fact that I have to say this is disheartening, but given that Jim had neither sidearm nor primary arm at the time of Main Street shootout 2 weeks ago means that self-preservation must be recommended and enforced. Had Harry not been there, we've lost a good man. Please supply yourself on the job as requires. Yeah. Does that say how many people were murdered specifically? That's a good point. Yeah. Murder is very specific. It is very possible that, yeah, because he would have rushed out. I feel like the shooting started here. Think about it. But then look at these bullet holes here. Oh, but look at the angle. They actually come from here. So whoever shot this stood out here. And shot him, and he fell down that way. You can see it. Blood smeared on the wall. He fell down there. So I think you might be right. I think the guy by the doorway is actually Harry Baker. So let's go ahead and write that down as a temp. Oops. What am I doing? F. Who died in the office doorway? Let's just say Harry Baker. That makes sense. Because, yeah, if you look at it, he would have been, like, dissembling his pistol, cleaning it or something. He's cleaning it. Look at that. He's cleaning his gun. Here's some shots. Gets up in a haste. Runs out. Maybe fires a couple. Pop, pop, pop. I don't know. Some guy shoots him. See how this exit? They all go in the angle. So whoever shot and killed him was like standing like right here. And went boom, boom, boom. So he can't be the dirty cop then either. Yeah. But I think we're correct on that. So... I mean, we know what this is, right? We just don't know what's in it. We know... That's a good point, yeah. We know it's... Do you think... We know it's a gift to his son. Do you think that's the answer? Just a gift? I mean, I'll leave it there as now. Alright, so this, I'm going to get rid of that. We know it's not him. How many people were murdered? Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? I want to say yes. How many people were murdered? So, murder. He was murdered, so that's one. I gotta find out where it started, I think. These two would have been shot through the glass, weren't they? So since there's no glass broken here, I think everything started out here. This must have been the killer. This is the dirty cop. Whoever sat here. Because I'll bet you anything that Baker got some shots off. Boom, boom, boom. He was shot, fell, crawled to the wall, and someone else killed him. So whoever had this Hawaiian shirt is the dirty cop. That's my thought. But I don't know who this is. So I want to try and look with this. So, Mr. Tebbis, locked doors. Who's Mr. Tebbis? That could be the guy. That pops up a lot. Dick and Jimmy. So who's... Let's find... Okay, I know who Dick is. Dick's here. Right? Who's Jimmy? Michael. So we don't know who Jimmy is yet. Okay, let's go back and see that. Dick and Jimmy. He does that a lot. He goes, hangs out with Jimmy and Dick. Fern. Jimmy and Dick again. Lunch with Jimmy. Mr. Tebbis. The Phillip case. See, who's Mr. Tebbis? It comes up a lot. Lunch with Dick. Jimmy today. Case sensitive. Meet with Philip Clements. Water Fern. Well, what was that about pay? Lunch with Jimmy, he's paying. This has to be the dirty cop. Who is the dirty cop, though? Who is this fucking guy? Is there anything on the reports? Do we have anything about the issuing officer? Anything about that? I can't really read it. I think whoever died here is the dirty cop, but someone would have killed him. But I'm starting to wonder, based on where the splatter happened, someone... I don't know, though, because it... Think about it. What is all this? But the thing is, if it started in here, let's just say this guy came in. Let's just say Buddy came in. There's the guy here, and he's like, huh. Well, gun. Boom, boom, boom. Headshot. Do we have any bullet holes? Left out here. Ran out. Buddy heard the shots, came running. Ran over here. Boom, boom. Shot, shot, shot. He was shot. Went over here. Was shot again. That's true. The handcuffs are off. You know what? It's possible. Man, this is a little confusing. Let's go back, because Nakamura is not here. Nakamura could be the guy who did it. This could be Nakamura's shirt. That's a good point. The cuffs are on this one. Looks like they were released, though. Yeah, so I think, yeah, that makes sense. The dirty cop would have come in, taken the cuffs off of him. This has such little blood, but it does look like maybe a clean slit to the throat. Not the carotid, whatever artery that is, but just a clean... I don't know, actually. This one's interesting. Or this was faked to look like this guy was dead. This guy was definitely shot, though. So I think what happened is one guy went the brap brap, and the other guy got held up. But there's not enough dead bodies. Yeah, whose drugs are in the vent? So the arresting officer, who, let me see. He was the one who had the report, right? Nakamura and I witnessed two kids dealing some baggies at the gas station. Those were the baggies there. He was very aggressive. So what if it's Nakamura? There is no bullet hole in the room. That's something I couldn't find. There's one there. That was probably Baker. It makes sense that this would be Baker. It really does, because when he comes out, he heard the noise, ran over here to shoot back, shot, fell on the wall, died in here. That makes sense. So Baker is definitely the one who he wasn't doing anything wrong. That's a good point too, Ivan. It is possible. But then we just got to figure out, though. Can we look and see what... This would have been a defensive bullet, no? How can we tell? Yeah, that's a good point. I will. Let's write down all the cops. Oh, all this shit's still in here. So we have Nakamura. Let's get his full name. Darren Nakamura. Ooh, Darna. Darren Nakamura. Dakamura. God damn, Dan, you're in trouble here. Nakamura was one, and then we had Dickie Longstockings, I believe. It was Richard Dick Bolts. Dick Bolts. Great name. Richard Dick Bolts. He was a stand-up guy, but that would make him the perfect... No one would suspect him. Michael. Mike Snyder. And who was in the fourth? We know that was Harry Baker, right? Yeah. Baker. I mean, we should put an X if it's not them, because he's dead. That's definitely Harry. It's gotta be. So Snyder's cubicle, he was also kind of the one that was a little bit sussy, right? He had some weird shit, but like he's got some money, cigar. I mean, he likes some of the finer things, I guess. But he's got this revolver, which I don't know if this is police issue. Release the magazine for each gun. It may be different from the release mechanism, but it always tends to either a switch or button. For a revolver, there is typically a cylinder release below the hammer. Those with a revolver, remember your fire bullets leave their casings inside the revolver. The actual rotating chamber should be cleaned more often than other weapons because of this. Accumulation of powder and grime will cause issues further down the line. So, the revolver, the chamber, the casing itself is still inside, meaning that whatever gun was used, the casings wouldn't be out. Like these ones. They would have left this. Right? One of the revolver... Wait, which one was Henry? Wait, who's Henry? You mean Harry? Because there were two of them. There is a revolver missing. 94. So this would have been a pretty new... Yeah, no, that's what I mean. The bullet's there. The casing is not around unless it's on the floor. That's one thing I didn't see any casings, but I saw bullets. There's a casing right there. 9mm. Wilder. So someone who died here fired a shot. Look at all these casings. These casings all over the fucking place. So are we trying... Well, we need to figure out as well. It's another question. Was the killer using a standard issue gun? What's considered standard issue? Because there's police revolvers, right? Like, I don't know what they consider to be standard issue. 9mm, right. So standard issue. But that could also mean the killer was using a standard issue rifle or weapon. But that also means if there's just a bullet here and there's no casing around... Well, no, that doesn't mean shit. These could be the casings where it was fired from. But, like, see where they are? If he was shot here, do you think that's close? Yeah, it is. I think it's close enough to hit him. Because there's only two that went through. So he would have been standing about here. Casings might fly off from here. You know what I mean? It's hard to say. But is there a cluster of them? How many rounds? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's it. If there's 7 rounds, are they all 9mm? Yeah, these are all 9mm. So this definitely wasn't fired by a revolver. These are all 9mm. So these are all police issue weapons. So, and the thing is, as a 9mm fires, the casing comes out out of the chamber, correct? So as you shoot each round, the casing would end up on the floor wherever you shot it from. So the revolver, yeah, you dump the casings out. So that's how we know the revolver was not used. So that's why they say, oh, it's gone. It's got to be standard issue. So therefore, I think in the current regard, I think we can say the killer did use a standard issue just because you've got 9mm casings all over the place. So anyway, so I think, I don't know. I'm not sure about this gift because I know it is a gift because he said he was going to send it to his son. But I don't know if we need to advance on that answer. You know what I mean? I think the killer was using a standard issue. Harry Baker died in the doorway. We don't really know who the dirty cop was yet. I want to say it might be Nakamura. How many people were murdered? Harry Baker, I think, was fined. And then so I only need to answer 3 more questions. Who is in number 1? Because do we have names yet? Like, what are they looking for? What answers are they looking for? Which one's interrogation room 1? This one. So we got to find out which criminal was here. Who was that? That's our next goal, my dudes. Yeah, I'm thinking 6 died and 2 were murdered. Or sorry, 4 were murdered and 2 were died in like self-defense or something. I don't know. Because, yeah, I'm not seeing any revolver rounds at all. There's some shit on the ground. I think that's just pieces of, like, wood from the... I don't see any revolver shells at all. So I don't think a revolver was used. So wherever the revolver is, I think it's somewhere else. Because there's no revolver shells whatsoever. Because I would be able to interact with them if I could. You know. So based on, let's count the bodies again. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I go off of murder, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then no. Who would have been murdered though? Like, how do you differentiate who was murdered? Because I don't think this guy was murdered. I think this is where he was, because I don't think there's enough blood. So I think he was murdered. So 1, this might have been the perp, like I said. So let's nix him from it. 2, 3, 4. I think whoever was in here was the other accomplice that they had in that arrest. The older guy, I'm thinking the older guy was the accomplice who was let out of the cuffs, and that was the guy in the other room. Right? So this was a cop. This was the other guy who was involved in that, right? He was shot a couple times. That's my guess. So remember the younger kid who wasn't killed, and there was suspects 1 to 3. Suspect 2 was shot by Nakamura and killed in the throat. He was shot in the throat. And the other 2 were brought back for questioning. So I think what they want to say is whoever was, I got to reread that again. I think whoever's in 1 is going to be the older guy in the truck or in the van. And I'm guessing that would have been Nakamura. I'm guessing Nakamura was the dirty cop. Smith & Wesson, you mean? S&W, is that what you're referring to? Because that guy looks like he died. This guy looks like he died. Because there's no blood trail. That's what I mean. There's no blood trail, so I don't think they would have moved. For now, hold on. What the fuck? Get out of here. I'm going to write down how many people were murdered. I'm going to say 4. I'm going to stick to that thought. And 2 of them were actually... One of them didn't die, and one of them was the killer. I'm guessing the guy on the wall was the killer. This one I'm not sure about yet, for sure. I think he was. So we just don't know who the dirty cop was and the prisoner in interrogation room 1. Based on that, I'm going to read this again. Suspect 1. Okay, we caught suspect 1. Suspect 1 was probably the one who was in interrogation room 2. Suspect 2 ran for a white van inside the van. I think suspect 3 was in the interrogation room. Somebody chasing the kid. He turned the vehicle off and proceeded to raise his arms. He gave up immediately. Let's see. Suspect 2 pulled a pistol at this point while running. Oh, Nakamura didn't kill him. The other guy did. Baker did. I requested suspect 2's firearm and examined for gun. Okay. Gunshot resi. Suspect 2 bled out, unfortunately. Method of detaining suspect 1. Seemed kind of personal. So I'm thinking it was suspect 3. Right? But do we know their names yet? Like that's what I mean. Does it want me to just type in like suspect 3? Like, you know, I can't put numbers, so no. It's got to be a name. Excuse me. They want some specifics. So how do I find records? Are there any records of... Yeah, 500. Oh, what's this? Bartholomew Baker. That's... Oh, that's the gift. Yeah, so that was the, it must have been a gun of some sort. So do I put gun? Do I put gift? I don't really know. Wait, witness report. Can we read that? Yeah, we don't want a witness report. We're getting close, you guys. We're getting very close. So he was just an enthusiast who got gunned down. Nakamura might actually have the arresting files, no? Whoa. Breaking Easter Morns. Detective Darren Nakamura's head. Gunfire. Okay. He's praying for his own life to defend ours. His partner, Detective Baker, so they were partners. Running rampant on our streets before he was finally shot dead by a brave detective. Okay. Just trying to read this quickly, but not too long. I mean, this is probably just like from his, yeah, it's like one of, it's like, it's a memento from probably one of his proudest moments. Bachelor's in Science of Criminal Justice. We were in here in the first bit, and then we kind of stopped looking. I've already been through this. It doesn't really say anything. Okay, let's see. Check out file reports. Open office in the morning with Mike. So Mike is the guy across the hall, right? He's the, or across the street, or you know what I mean, in the opposite cubicle. Turn keys over to Nakamura. I'm seeing Nakamura pop up. Mike's gonna join a little late. I want to keep my options open, though. We know it's not Baker, and I don't think it's our guy. I think the dirty cop is either Nakamura or Snyder. It's one of the two. Meeting with Chief. Some small dinner with Nakamura and Susan. Okay. That's it for him. Call witness 3 for case 1. I gotta try and find the files for who these guys are. I still need to know... Alcoholism. Is there anybody... Well, he's worried about alcoholism. Didn't this guy have some issues too? Like, didn't we see something that was a little sus? Kyle Baker. Wait. Who's a Baker? Wait, whose last name was Baker? Harry Baker. Happy birthday, Kyle. Wait, what? Why does he have a cigar with his co-worker's son's name on it? Son of... Wait, why does he have this? It's not smoked. That's a little sussy. That just put him kind of at the top of my list now. Now he's got... I mean, Dissembly. What's that say? Money for fridge. Oh, really? I've never heard of that. So he would have been... So that would have been a gift from Harry, for example? So maybe I'm reading into something that isn't there. Because the thing is, I don't know who's dead. You know what I mean? I don't know who actually died. This is a toughie. I got to assume that this is our dirty cop. I got to figure out... Wait. Let's go back and see who was... No, you probably don't need to figure out everyone, but I want to see. I'm going to go to Nakamura, and I want to see his... Didn't he have a book somewhere that I read? I think Nakamura would be too obvious. Where the fuck was his book? There it is. Oh, no, he didn't have anything in his planner. He had something else that was in it. Shit, I don't remember where it was. Summons for next month. Damn it, I don't remember where it was. See ya, Flame. Thanks for coming out, bro. Here it is. No. No, this is his diary about his medication. Oh, next to the planner? Ah, this one. Yes. Thank you. Richard walked by. Who's he talking about here? Richard broke his gun. That's why he came in yesterday. It looks like Harry was a suspect in things. Who is the chief? They took Harry out of the case. They put in Michael Snyder. I hate that man. I cannot accept this. I refuse to ever work with him again. I'll force him to realize this. Somebody will understand. He's been cruel in some stuff recently too. Keeps making jokes about issues that the others still haven't closed in on. If he makes another one of those jokes, I'm going to blow a gasket. I hate him so much, and the position I'm in makes me feel like shit. So he does not like Snyder. Sorry, which letter? Bullet size too large for Jay's issue. Who's Jay? Oh, right. Oh, hold on. Police Chief Sheridan. So no, he's not. None of these guys are the chief. Hold on. Nakamura unlocks squad racks and equipment room. Bolts to meet with Department Head Baker to come and finish report. Donuts coming in hot. Morning announcements on PA. Snyder and Bolts to talk with Department Head. Expected call later today. Escort of prisoner 1 and 2 to respective interrogation cells. Transfer keys to Snyder. So Snyder has the keys. That puts him in a spot. Snyder now has the keys. Questioning of prisoners. Switch at 12:45. Lunch break begins. Harry in charge of watching over prisoners. But Harry... Baker meeting with Department Head. Reacquired equipment check over by Bolts. Bolts reconfirmed with Department Head. Baker's officially on paid leave. Please refer to Snyder for respective cases. So everything got handed over. So I guess what they're saying is Baker was meant out to be like he's crazy, but I don't think he was. Like based on shit. But now Snyder has the keys, but there was a handoff. Or, well, this was supposed to be the shift. So it just depends when all this shit went down. You know what I mean? Like whether or not Snyder did like transfer keys. So escort 11:35. And then the questioning of prisoners happened at 11:45. I don't think it made it to this one. If it did, the keys would have been handed over to Bolts. Or sorry, not Bolts. They would have been handed over to Harry. Harry during the lunch break. So really it depends whether or not Harry... But the thing is, if Harry was shot here, it means all the commotion happened here. I think this was Harry. So it goes back to... So I don't think it happened yet. Is there like a clock on the wall or something? There you go. A bullet broke the clock. Ergo, it was 12:35 when the clock was shot. 12:36. And when did the switch happen? 1:45. So it hadn't happened yet. So the keys would have still been in Snyder's possession. So Snyder might have been able to go in here, release the guy, knock him out, wrap the one cop that's in here, whoever that might be. Whoever owns this shirt, I think is the dirty cop, and I think it might be Snyder. Now that I see that and how he had the keys, he would have been the only one to be able to watch, because the prisoners, because Baker would have been here. He wasn't ready to switch over yet. So, for now, I'm going to put in, I don't know if they want us to do the full name, but let's just say, who was the dirty cop? I'm going to say Mike Snyder. Like that. Right? Mike? Yeah, okay. So I'm going to say that for now. It makes sense. This is close to his office. Right? The stash. He's got a lot of notes around here that seem a little sussy. But it doesn't mean anything. He's got gun, like, I don't know. He's got money. Some of them are related to the, like, cases I'm sure he's worked. Oh, I'm probably not going to go back to that, David. There's been a bunch of DLCs I missed. Okay. So I think we're right about that. The only thing I don't know now is who the fuck is in for questioning. There must be something. You know what I mean? Let's look at this book. Is there anything? There's Tebes. It could be that, but I don't think so. Yeah, I looked at this report. I don't think we had names. Oh, wait, hold on. If I'm pulled from this case to the incident, I request that Detective Snyder both be given an overview of downtown operations. So, basically, Snyder should have the information. Oh, do they have names? Oh, hold on. Is my light on or something? No, I can't read that. Life insurance claims. Witness reports. Sentencing report. Oh, kind of like a Starbucks thing? See if they have their names here? No, it doesn't look like it. That would have been a really cool detail if they thought of that. But that would have been for him. So I like for the. I think that coffee would have been for the witness. God, this sucks. I think we're right in every fact. Let's look through this again. It's the gift. Gun was standard issue. Yes. Harry Baker. Dirty cop. We've got Mike Snyder. 4 murdered. Was Harry Baker in a reason? I'd say he was. Which prisoner was interrogated? This is the only thing we do not know. And I don't really know how to judge it. This is so dumb because this is something that would have happened. They would have taken their name and put it on record. You know what I mean? So I don't want to just call them, you know, Buddy 1, Buddy 2. And if we think it was Snyder, you think there'd be some sort of discussion? Hey, Romek, how's it going? Look into Trent Brown. You know what I mean? Like, Trent Brown. What's this? No, if you can't inspect... Oh, what's... Oh, wait, whoa, hold on. I didn't see this book. Let's read this. Baker just broke his 2-month separation from booze. Drank through most of his fridge the other day. He gave me a bottle as long as I kept him company. Was glad enough to do so. I think Clara would like him, but he's too offensive to have around the kids. So, yeah, they're painting the picture like Baker's crazy. Or, yeah, like Baker's like not... He's like an alcoholic. Like Nick across the street, or sorry, Rick, rather, was across the you know, in the other cubicle was saying he might have alcoholism. And, you know what I mean? So everyone's trying to get him off the thing. Yeah. All right, hand that new folder to Dick tomorrow. He's authorizing something for case 2. Sounds like we have someone who's coming in to talk. Note, have enough money on the side now to buy Clara a nice dress. All right. Baker keeps laughing each time I ask the guys to grab donuts. I think his frustration is starting to bleed through. His last case hasn't had a break, though, because Naka keeps dragging his feet, and since Baker himself is actually forced to stay in here. Grab Carl Tristan for questioning. Carl Tristan, there's a name we haven't heard. Grab Carl Tristan for questioning from NLSJ. We may have a break. Bits of evidence that should have been brought forward a decade ago. Also, don't trust Nakamura until you know what he actually has on his wallet on him. He keeps muttering how it's not his fault when he's asking for something that he cannot pay for. I'm not a charity. That's our first name that we haven't got. Sometimes we fail the right people. Looking at the stuff we have, Tristan should be a free man. He's been left behind and lost a decade and a half of his life. Just poof, gone. We're going to try and get somebody just above to hear us out. It'll take time, but he can handle it. He's a tough soul. He's on his side. He's on this Carl Tristan's side now. And if he's our dirty cop, why wouldn't he let him out? Interesting. It's now $50 for entire package, and it's not like there's much in there in the first place. The thing is always light as a damn feather. Disgusting. Shitty, slimy, shady. They know I need it, and they're gonna ride my for every penny. This isn't something recreational, for crying out loud. My life actually depends on this. I had a good laugh when I went with Baker and Nakamura for lunch. Baker barely smiled, but I think he liked being out of the office. Nakamura just nodded a lot. Acts like he can actually follow a discussion. Stupid moron, like a dog or something. I made him pay for the lunch. I ain't paying after he stiffed me last week. I went shooting with Dick today. He's a standard carry bloke. If only I could get the security video feed for that. I've been pestering him for requesting a new one for the other week. I think I'll be able to have a good rapport with Phil. Seems like he's grown in the area. He was arrested with our team's hockey jersey on, but also like 30 pounds of marijuana. Seems to be a decent guy from his wife and brother's statements. Just down on his luck. He's also using a little of what he was dealing. That's rule number 1. Just don't touch what you sell. It always makes things harder, but at least I have a few jokes that I think he'll be able to laugh at. And I just have to make sure Nakamura doesn't screw with this. He needs to keep quiet when I'm trying to connect with Phil. We're not doing any sort of act. We're keeping everything straight. All right. It sounds like Carl Tristan. Grab Carl Tristan for questioning September 6th. Let's just check. September's just for confirmation. Let's check the date of this report. September 22nd. Maybe this is irrelevant. This is the only suspect name I've encountered so far. I think that must be it, because he wants to free him. He would have freed him thinking he should be a free man. So Carl Tristan might not actually be dead. You know what I mean? Like, he might have just, like, been knocked out, and his body was there to show where the bodies were. I think the best bet for us right now is to write in Carl Tristan's name. And honestly, I think that's who would be in there, and he would have freed him and shot everybody else. It seems like a bit excessive. Maybe he was just so over it. But, hold on, wasn't there something in Nakamura? Wait, no, sorry, there was something here about that transfer, wasn't there? I swear I read something about the NJSF or whatever. I thought I saw something. Let's see, it might be this one. Request new firearm. Meet with Carl Tristan. Oh, there it is again. Mike's gonna join a little late. And Mike's there. So that's the Carl Tristan note. That's the only one. Which would make sense. Why? So meet with Carl Tristan. 12:45. It fits. And there's lunch. Remember September 25th? Is that September 25th? It doesn't say a date, but it makes sense. Lunch break begins. So he was there, so that would make sense. So this would have been Dick. This is Dick here. He was standing here and waiting for Snyder to come in. Snyder comes in, lets him out, knocks him down, knocks him out, shoots, comes out, shoots. Harry hears it. Brap. Our boy gets shot down here. Right here. He's shooting through there. They're both shooting. He manages to kill him. And then he crawls over here. It looks like someone finished him off, though. That's what's crazy about this. He was right here and someone killed him. That's what I think is what happened. I just don't know who would have killed him. Unless he killed himself. Doubt, but these guys were both shot dead. I don't know. I think we got enough information. So the gift, I hope that one works. If it doesn't, you know. I think Nakamura would have been questioning him, right? Because he was also on the case. So Nakamura would have been here. This is Nakamura right here. And that's the other witness from before. I don't know. Maybe that's just a glitch and it's not actually like what happened. Maybe it's a scuff. Maybe there's not enough blood. Maybe he's just knocked out. You know what I mean? I think that's just, I think we made an assumption. I don't think he actually did anything. So based on this information, you know, we've got the gift. Standard issue gun, we know that. Harry Baker died in the hallway or whatever. You know, we got Mike Snyder. 4 people murdered. 2 of them, I don't know, self-defense or something. Harry Baker, I think it was, and we'll say Carl Tristan. I don't think we have any other options. We can always redo it if we messed it up. I'm gonna submit. Let's see what happens. That was it, baby.
Congratulations. You've aced this case.
I mean, the thing that's cool about that is I like that they do that. I like that they do that, but I kind of want to see how it happened. I wish they did like an animation of how it went down. That one was a little bit tricky, but the more we read, honestly, what put us onto the finding that notebook is what did it, because I thought it was Nakamura, but once I read that he hated him and Nakamura was a hero and all this other stuff, and all these guys have these things about how they saved and they did the right thing and all this stuff. They have these things framed in their office. This guy didn't have any of that. So he was a sympathizer with a criminal. So that kind of put him over the line. There you go. Whose death do you think is the most tragic? Who do you think didn't? I don't know. Who do we think had the most tragic death there? Honestly, I don't know. I kind of feel like Harry Baker, because that man was getting shit on, and he didn't do any of that, and he wasn't even the bad guy, but he ended up getting gunned down. And he was actually a stand-up cop. He had problems, but let's go with that. Okay, so we have.
Congratulations. You are now
Oh,
an
nice.
official licensed investigator. How was the exam?
It was okay.
Now that it's over, how do you feel?
There's still one more case, though, yes? I'd love to solve more.
Now that you've completed the exam, feel free to revisit any case file to improve your overall grade.
I mean, I've done it.
Having said that, welcome to the agency.
I mean,
We'll see you on Monday.
there's still a question mark, though. No? Isn't there another case? What the hell? That's the end of the game? No, that doesn't... Unless there's a bonus case. There's literally another achievement, for God's sake. Hold on. Yeah, I've unlocked 4 of 5. There's still... It says question marks. How do you get that? Maybe it gives you a bonus one for finishing the game. Can I skip this? I can't skip this. Can you feel the love tonight? It's just different melody altogether. Alright, I would like to play this. How do I do it? No one played this game. If you look at the achievements, like preliminary, trial, missing was the hardest one to get. 0.1% have that achievement. I think I have to wait for the end of this cutscene. I'm gonna go to discussions. Maybe there's like something that says how you unlock the last one. Absolutely nothing. Dude, I don't care. How much is... I don't want to, like, quit it and then it not log that you beat it. You know what I mean? I think we're getting toward... I mean, it's an indie game. How big is the actual, you know, crew? But the thing is, you can't really... Oh, the Kickstarter. This has been a cool game, though, but like I said, there's still another one. Once we get through this list, I'm sure we'll be able to play it. Gotta go through the M's. You can just literally make any song you want. Oh yeah, definitely. If it does pop, I will definitely play the last one. I want 100% achievements, bro. It's going down. I agree, Corey. That one was the saddest. It was also the most complex as well. I actually never did play Payne's Creek. It was on my list of games to play, but I never actually ended up playing it. Oh, now you got to get into the special characters. Oh, there you go. It's the bottom. And now we want to thank the... Oh my god. I've never seen so many credits. There's literally a guy named Thank You. You see that? What's your name? Thanking you. You're welcome. Let me have the other case, please. Okay.
You have a new case file.
Yay! Let's go! I knew it. I knew it. Let's check it. There it is.
Which file would you like to tackle?
I would like to tackle the Hughes Manor Feud, please. Let's slap some cheeks, baby. I wonder if they're gonna add like cases as time goes on. They should. All right, one final case, and it looks like, oh, it loaded right away, so there's no scenario. So it's probably like an extra case, so it's probably one of the more simpler ones. So I don't know if it'll be that much longer. But I've been really enjoying this game. I like this kind of stuff because it really makes you think. But it just goes to prove, if I was by myself, there'd be ideas that weren't in, you know what I mean, that I wouldn't have had, but other minds point something out, which, you know what I mean? That's why more minds are better. Not saying that one person's stupid or one person's smart, but people think and see things differently than others. And when you combine your thoughts, you can finish it. All right. So there's blood. Clearly. There was a party. So someone was killed and dragged. Or crawled. I think someone crawled. Okay, we do have a audio file. Butler questioning, and the butler did it. What actually do they want us to solve here? Among the total money to be distributed, how much percentage was each son supposed to receive? How many people were killed at the mansion? And then, depending on the number entered, please fill in the set of names of both the victim and perp in the following fields. What does that mean? Depending on the number entered. Oh, I see. How many people were killed? So, depending on how many people were killed. Depending on the number entered, please fill in the set or sets of names of both the victim and perp in the following fields. I see. So, set 1. Can you add more sets? What? So if I go like 2. Oh, it's on the bottom. I see. Oh, I had to keep scrolling. Okay. So there's 2 sets. So 2 people were killed, and there's 2 killers? Alright, well, we got the time. So anyway, let's figure this shit out. So it's a quarrel. It's a dispute over who is supposed to get what percentage. Green bag, red bag. We've also got a cell phone that's charging. Did anybody see the year? I didn't see the year. Hold on, before we read this. They had a feast. So basically, depending on what percentages we find, it looks like the sons. Can we actually go upstairs? Oh shit, this is a 2-level event, bro. Alright. So this must be Dad who died. I mean, the guy's like flipping 100. There's a big old safe. There's a gun. Ammo that was open, so it looks like someone might have been shot. Actually, there's a bunch of guns here. It looks like he has a slot for 4 guns. One of them's on the ground and one of them's missing, assuming that he has 4 guns. Ammo there. Radios for everybody. What is going on? I mean, this looks like it's for hunting specifically, and he's got areas marked out for each one. So our man was an avid hunter. All the rifles are here. Okay. I'm gonna go upstairs and just see what's up there first. Damage, not blood. Something was broken. More damage. So there was a scroll. It looks like someone was thrown about the room. Okay. Alright, we got a bedroom, golf clubs. I don't know if we should start it, like, trying to figure out the kind of, you know what? Let's go back downstairs. Well, look. Where was that card? Oh, right here. Oh, those are keys. Alright, so it's keys. What's that say? Bakefield? That could be the brand. RV key. Like, there's keys for everything. Fresh Mart. All sorts of shit. Alright. Anyway, let's go back down. We'll start on the ground level, work our way up. Okay, let's, hold on. Let's start with this. I think this is a good place to start. Alright, this is the will. So this is where all things start and who's going where. Okay. So we got to figure out who's the beneficiary. See how there's different beneficiaries and they all get different amount of stuff. Oh, they actually say names on them. Okay, let's read this. Okay. I, Gordon Hughes, being of sound mind, not acting under duress or undue influence, and fully understanding of the nature of all my property and this disposition thereof, do hereby publish and declare this document to be my last will and testament, and hereby revoke any and all other wills heretofore made by me. Personal representative, I nominate and appoint Felix White as personal representative of my estate. If my personal representative fails or ceases to so serve, then I nominate William Brandon Darby. Disposition of property. I devise and bequeath my property, both real and personal, wherever situated, as follows. First beneficiary, excuse me. Any charities as chosen by Felix Daniel White with the following property. So Felix gets, so let's make notes. First, Felix Daniel White. Fuck off. Felix Daniel White, 5% of his overall wealth. 5%. That's what it says, but I don't know if it's different. Any charities as chosen by Felix with the following property. Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. This is actually kind of confusing. Let's one second. Just get rid of this. I'd rather stop it. Get rid of this. It might be easier to see. All right. Any charities as chosen by Felix Daniel White with the fall. So Felix Daniel White is actually not any of the sons. He's actually I'm confused. Oh, it's just charities chosen. I see. 5% goes to I see. Okay. Got it. Okay, so first is not, so that's my bad. First is is charities. So any charity chosen by FDW, and that's 5%. So the butler gets to decide how, like, whatever charity he wants. Second goes to, okay. So Felix Daniel White gets he gets close friend of butler with the following part. He gets 5%. So he gets 5% just for being a good, employee. Third goes to Ellis Morton Hughes. Is it eldest, second, third, fourth? So yeah, it goes in order from oldest to youngest. Some get, yeah, it seems like they go down. Interesting. Okay, Ellis Morton Hughes, he gets how much? Sorry? 17%. He gets the most because he's the oldest. That's usually how it works. Oh, but it's 17% of 90. Of 90. Because I see. So you got to probably find out a monetary value. So, yeah, because the 5% goes to the charity, 5% goes to the white. So they get 90% of that. So we're going to have to figure out... Oh, my God. Okay, this is a math equation. So Roger, Franklin, Hughes, he gets, what's 14? 16%. 16% of 90%, right? Oh, how did I do an @ sign? How do I do this stuff? 16% of 90%. Fifth, Glenn. I'm Glenn. Wilson, Hughes. He gets 14. That's the 14. 14% of 90%. Sixth is Roman Clymer. Oopsies. Hughes. He gets 13% of 90%. Seventh is actually not a son. Oops, I'll put this one back. Leave some space. Seventh. Jonathan, Luke, Reed. Okay, he gets with the following property. Title to Hughes prop group. Okay, Hughes prop group, which have likely has been elevated to already. And then eighth is... Jesus, I can't type today. I've hired a third-party, Stanton Law, to supervise an additional layer to my distribution of the final 40% of the remainder 90. What the hell? Okay, so they get 40. So what is it? Stanton Law, 40%. Oh my God, I keep doing and percent, please, of remaining 90%. So that's going to throw a wrench. They have been provided with a document that would break down attributes that I valued. These attributes are based on relationship status, being single or married, divorced, or looking, etc. Additionally, these attributes are based on employment status. Okay, oh, there's the next page. Being unemployed, full-time, CEO, manager, etc. Stan Law will supervise this final distribution and have a fuller list of desired traits. My friend and servant Felix Anyway will provide additional feedback to Stan Law in their analysis. So, depending how they do, these attributes, when analyzed and understood, will provide an additional 15% or 10 or 10 or 5, my final 40. Oh my god, so it depends. So basically, they're not just going to do the math. You have to figure out what they've done and add the numbers accordingly. So it's going to be devised by various things. So it's either going to be 15, 10, 10, 5. Those are the percentages. So depending who did what. So if like someone's married or something like that, or whatever the case is, you'll get a certain amount more. So you have to do way more math. So essentially, so you add to the percentages. It's percentages they want, though, not total amount. We don't actually know his amount. So really, they just want percentages. So based on what's going on. But we have these notes, but it doesn't say. So I'm going to say, what I'm going to do is going to add, so being, let's see. So if you're unemployed, you get more money. This have been provided with a document that would break down attributes that I valued. Single, married, divorced, looking, additional. So let's just write marital. Oh, come on. Marital status. Marital status. Employment. Mike, thank you for being a member for the last 8 months, my friend. I appreciate that very much. Let's see. So, employment and position. So, depending if you're CEO, manager, whatever. So, that's what that is. And those are the percentages. So, respective percentages. There you go. So that's how we know that. So those are good notes, I'd say. That'll help us figure it out somewhat. So I'll hide the notes. Okay, so now we know his basis. Now we got to figure out what these boys have done for themselves. How swaggy their lives have been. You know, whether they're married, kids, etc. They're bums. Cliftons. Roger Hughes, he's a sous chef. So Roger is a sous chef. So let's add some notes. Sous chef. Okay, so that's respective, I guess, but what is a sous chef value? That's something we're gonna have to know. A sous chef is the assistant to the chef. He helps them out. It's kind of a minor role in the kitchen, but at least we know what he does. So we gotta look around the house and just kind of judge it. So the thing is, are we gonna be deducing the entire percentages among the total money to be distributed? So you have to adjust that even more. My god. That's rude. Okay, anyway, let's just keep looking around. Remember these old TVs? Man, I remember getting those. It was so badass. Took up half the living room. Exactly. So some people might actually get more. Oh, sorry. These notes being rendered and carried out are my will. I hope to note that I have had a long life and wish... Okay. Best of my sons and grandchildren. I'm assuming people who have grandchildren will probably get more money. Here, I'll just leave the notes up. For now. I might scroll it down. While I keep looking for stuff. So we looked in here already. Is there anything else we need to know about? Oh. Alright, dear Felix, by the time you're reading this, I'll have passed on. This letter is an additional note to the will I have left behind. I have hired Stan Law to be the intermediary and supervise the distribution of the remainder of my wealth. This letter is to justify the thought process of what is to follow. Each son will receive points based on their employment status and condition of their marriage or relationship. If they're unemployed, they will be given a negative point, so they'll lose money. overall amount. This is because I don't tolerate laziness. If they have any job in general, they receive 1 point. Okay, so that's a new one. All right, let's write this down in a subsection. Points. Unemployed. No, wait. Let's see. Each cell will receive points based. Okay, if unemployed, -1. Oh, wait. Unemployed, -1. Okay. They have a job, +1 point. Okay. If they have a government job, +1 additional. Okay. If they receive, okay, a middle management position gets an additional. Okay. Middle manage, GMT, gets +1. So it's all additional. So we'll just get rid of that. It's going to be additional anyway. Middle management position. Okay. Where are we at here? Okay. If they're in a C-suite position or higher, they receive 2 points. So I don't know what that really means, but I'm assuming it means like CEO kind of thing. C-suite +2. So my question is, hold on. They have a government or receive a middle position gets an additional 1 additional. They receive 2 points to their overall amount. So not additional. So additional. So I should write these down. Additional. And then the C-suite is +2 base. So on their base amount. So that's exact. Yeah. So, but then if you have a job in general, doesn't that make it 2 anyway? Oh, it's 2 additional to the job? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the CEO, CFO, COO. Yeah. Totally. All right. Okay, marriage was sacred to me. They received 2 points to their overall amount. Oh, a total. So if they're in management, so if they're in a government job, if they have a job with a government job, that's 2. And if it's a C-suite government job, that's an additional 2. That's crazy. Okay. So it's all additional. This is confusing as hell. But we'll go through it. Okay, is there anything else? Marriage was sacred to me, as it was to their mother. If they are single, they do not receive or subtract. So if they're single, 0. Just put 0. No change. What does it say? NA. Neutral. No single. Let's do this. No change. Sorry, I'm just going to do this because of my OCD. I have to have things a certain way. All right. Okay, single, no change. What's next? All right. They do not receive or subtract. If they are divorced. Okay, so divorced. -1. Okay. Take it from them. If they are married. +1 point. Okay. If they provided a family with even 1 single male heir. Okay, so fuck me. Male heirs. Oops. +1 per air? I don't know what that means for sure, but I know this seems like, okay. One single male heir, they gain an additional point. Whoever shall have the highest amount of points will receive 15% addition. Oh my god. This fucking guy, stop being a bitch. Highest amount of points plus 15%? Is that what he said? On top of his points already? Oh my god, this is some ass. Okay, highest amount of points will receive a 15% addition. Okay. Whoever shall have the second highest will receive a 10. Second highest. Second highest will receive a 10%. Is that what he said? 10%. Plus 10%. And then is there a third highest? Third place will receive the same. Okay. Second / third. Third highest. Both get plus 10. Okay. Sorry, we'll do this just to make it easier. Second and third highest get 10%. Okay. Final score shall receive... What? The final score... What do you mean the final score? What does that mean? The final score shall receive 5%? Well, how many sons are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's 4 sons. Okay. Fourth. That was confusing why they said that. Why they said it like that. Fourth. Okay, that gets 5%. Plus 5%. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, I know this seems like an odd request. My children understood my values as they were raised up. I am proud of each one, but I always like to reward them allowance based on the chores they did. This is their final allowance. I know that you will follow my instructions without question, as you always have. However, I want you to know that with my death, your contract has come to an end. You are no longer required to work for the Hughes family, and I want to make sure that you feel no obligation. You're about the age of retirement. I wish that you can live the rest of your life with your wife in peace. Therefore, I hope you carry out my last wishes, not as my butler, but as my good friend. All right, we have the basis. This fucker is making it interesting. Okay, so that's gone. What's this? Upscaling the Boom, CEO of the Hughes Property Group by Gordon Rush Hughes. That's our man, right? Gordon, he's the CEO of Hughes Property Group. So this doesn't matter. So we know that he's successful. I mean, it's pretty simple what you can interact with, so really... We know that sous chef. What would you say that means? Is a sous chef kind of a job at all? So, would you say... I might just leave this one open, honestly. Who was that one again? Who's the sous chef? Sous chef... I'd say that's just a job, so that's just +1. For now. I think that's just +1 for having the job. Yeah, so that's just a job. Yeah, and yeah, Sue is just kind of average. But it's a pretty top tier. No, I know what a sous chef is. I'm just... What I mean is, like... How does it rank? Because I'm trying to get this guy's idea. Porcelain and ceramics crafting knowledge. It's irrelevant. This is where everyone sat. Obviously, all the boys. And then they doled it out. Okay. Making sure I grab everything I can. Clayton Buckley. Any names I see that say Hughes on it. Why did he have his card out here? Okay, let's check the phone now, yes? Wait, what's it? Keep Roger from drinking too much. Damian Goodman, James Goodman's son, is allergic to strawberries. Make sure he doesn't get any. Philip Braxton has slight lactose intolerance. Who the fuck is that? Evelyn Fletcher. Joshua Fletcher's mother has early onset dementia. Alert Joshua in case anything happens. Roman's son is allergic to nuts. Remember William, Riverside. Okay. Do remember to prepare your speech by Friday. We will start prepping for the toast at 11 a.m. Hope that you can be here early to help. See, yeah. Hey, Felix. I'll be back at 2. So this phone belongs to Felix, who is... Oh, this is the... Okay, Felix is the butler. I'll be back at 2. Got some things to do. I see. We'll see you then. So these are all the sons. He's texting -1. Oh, Roman has a son? Oh. He does. Son. +1 to son. Wait, what was my thing? Hold on. Just children. They have to be men, though. They have to be males. Let's go back here. Philip Braxton. Keep Roger from drinking too much. Evelyn Fletcher, Josh Fletcher. Roman's son's allergic to nuts. There you go. Remember William Riverside. Okay, so yeah. My god, this is one of those super complex ones. Alright, yeah. Okay. Did you hear that shit? Man, I'm sick of his attitude. So the plan is still in action, right? All 3 of us agree that he needs to be put in his place, right? No way I'm stopping now. I can already imagine the look on his face when I pull up the dirt on him. Can't believe we're going to do this. You know my son looks up to you. I would too. Just make sure my kids... Well, whose fucking message is this? Felix is the butler, so if someone's talking to Felix... Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Sorry, this is Felix's number. My bad, so the phone doesn't belong to Felix. My fault. It does not belong to Felix. Yeah, so whoever this is... All 3 of us know from place. No way I'm stopping now. I can already imagine. Can't believe we're going to do this. You know my son looks up to you. So someone we don't know. Oh my god, this is so complex. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Felix. 5%. I'm going to throw his number down. 348 305 1492. And there's another number of NAs we don't know about. Let's put unknown numbers. So 348 288 4302. And then we'll do 348 413 1311. That one has the sun, yes? Has sun, I think. Oh no, the 4302, my bad. Has sun. 288 has a sun. I would too. Just make sure my kids are not around. Plural. Possibly 2. Maybe more. Okay. Alright, what about this one? Deleted. We don't know. Completely irrelevant. Okay. Good God, man. This is complex as hell. Alright. I don't know what these oh, wait. What's that say? 2. It's hard to get this to spin right. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get it to spin. 2 Harmony Hughes. Harmony. 2 Samuel Hughes. Okay, so we got to find out whose kids those are. So... Harmony... Sam. Or they could be wives. Okay. We'll find out who they are. I don't think it was 1311, no? 1311 you don't even know. It's deleted. This is the one that has multiple children. Oh! Wait, it's a group chat. Oh, whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie doodles. Okay, that... I didn't notice the numbers were different. This is a group chat, I guess. How does that happen? Okay, so 1311. Let's get rid of that. Has son. So 1311. Multiple children. No, I don't have any. Not yet. That is a good catch. I would have definitely missed it. That's what they wanted from you. Okay. There's candies. Did anybody see what year this took place in? I missed it this morning. Vermin Defense. James Mendez, Pest Control. Call me. Need to supervise a business contract. So who? James Mendez. I don't know if that's relevant at the moment. Oh wait, hold on. Someone here has a really good... Look, meet with the DA. So this guy's got a high... He sounds like he's a lawyer or something. Dad died. Holy hell. Meet with the district attorney. I'm only told that he wants to charge the Holt kid even though he's a minor. Tell him it's not likely to move forward. Dinner with Joseph Michaels. Dad left sniper at the log cabin. Retrieve it. Make sure to drive down next week and return it to him. DA appointed me as the prosecutor for... So he is a lawyer for sure. Whoever this is. Kyle Santino should have the initial files ready by 2 p.m. Call Dan Riley by 4. Meet with Carlos Reynolds. Barley's family lawyer. Pick up Ruby. Dad died. Cancel this week. Call Valerie. Went home. Won't be good to see Ruby. But we don't know who this is. We need names. That's why I don't know if I want to write shit down. Call Felix for update. Yeah, that is a kid, isn't it? But that's a daughter. Daughter don't mean anything. Daughter don't give you points. Let's look at the notes. Felix. Oh, call Felix. All right, I forgot. Felix. Call Felix for update. So we don't know. So really, someone's got daughter. Ruby. I'll just throw Ruby out there. I'll put the children. I'll put family here. That's what I'll do. It could be anything really. All right, cancel this week. Call Alex Davidson, Nicholas. These are all. Call Sammy. So that's call Sam at 9. Harrison Costa. So Sam could be a son too. Lunch with Josh. Let's see. Where's Valerie? Call Valerie when home. Won't be good to see Ruby. Is there anything else about Valerie? I'll write it down. Valerie. Divorcee. Okay, let's put these two together. I'll put Ruby and Sam together because that's one family. Unknown. Oh, wait, does it say that? Bring Ruby... Where is it? Bring Ruby back to Valerie. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's definitely what it is. He's a divorcee. We just gotta... So even though he's successful, he's gonna lose a percentage for that. Why did Dad have to be so fucking complicated? Alright, what else do we have? Anything else? What's this? I'll miss you, Dad. That must be Ruby. And I don't know who this guy is. I mean, call me needs some supervised business contract. State of Nevada Victim of Crime Program. So yeah, we know this guy's a lawyer. So this is 2003. Is there anything on the label? We don't know who the lawyer is, so we're gonna have to, like, look around a bit more and figure it out. Okay, so we have some notes. This one is essential for note control. That must be Mom. Will you marry me? That could be anybody. What's up, Nigel? How you doing? Alright, let's head upstairs and look for some more kit. Oh, hold on. We actually have... I forgot. We have these, too. Butler questioning.
What was the event about?
We held a gathering to honor the late Gordon Hughes at his mansion. His 4 sons each gave a eulogy. Food and wine was served. Then his will was shown, revealed to his 4 children. If you wish to see them as evidence, we have provided the recorded audio tapes and a copy of the will.
Where were you at the time of the crime?
After all the guests left, I cleaned all the mess they had left behind. After that, I had to go run some errands. Here are the receipts of what I had to buy.
Do you have any suspicions of who did it?
I don't want to believe any.
Oh my god!
I've known them since they were so young.
Holy shit. Chris
I
gifted
also know
another
that it couldn't have
50?
been any of the
Damn!
guests, as I've personally watched them all leave.
Holy hell!
Also, the sons were all in the house.
That's crazy, bro. That's 100 today. That's 120 in the last 2 days. 50 is 250. 50 of them is 250, so another 50 is another 250. This guy has given me over $1,000 US in the last 2 days. Are you fucking serious? That's crazy. Whoa. Dude. Chris, I don't even know what to say anymore, man. You're like, you're becoming a legendary status. Like, I don't even know how much further it can go from there. It's probably the most generous thing ever. Like, that's insane. That's over, that's like 1,100 because he's gifted 120 members in the last 2 days and then $500 on top of that. He is Mr. Beast. Holy shit. That is absolutely mind-blowing, bro. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. You have no idea how much that helps. That's crazy shit. And just like that, we're back up to over 319, or we're over 300 now. And I was working towards, wow. I missed out what he was saying. I'm now distracted. This doesn't matter. I can literally say nothing. Oh, man. Chris, you're a legend. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you so very much. That's insane. I don't even know what to say to that. That's beyond generosity. Like, that's not even. That's like God tier. Yeah, right. I guess so. That's your cut. It's cooking crazy shit. Thank you, man. Seriously, that means a lot. That means so much. And I'm going to keep reading if I can. Do you have any suspicions? I don't want to believe any of them did it. I've known them since they were so young. But I also know that it couldn't have been any of the guests, as I personally watched them all leave before I started cleaning. Also, the sons were all at the house as I left. So everyone was there. So here's the eulogy. Let's read.
Welcome. We've gathered here today to honor the late Gordon Hughes. He was a dear friend and a dear father. We'll start our presentation of the eulogies with the successor of Gordon's company, Jonathan Reed. If you could stand up here.
Hold up. Okay, hold on. Can I pause? So Jonathan Reed is voice 2. Okay, so V1 is Felix. V2, Jonathan. That's his partner.
Gordon was never just my boss. Over the time I was given to know him, he became one of my closest friends and the greatest teacher I've had. When I was young, I lived like trash. I was down on my luck and penniless. Gordon hired me, gave me a chance, and told me how to conduct myself. The position I have today is because of him, and there's nothing I can do to express the gratitude I feel. Gordon's own path was also similar, though with different starting points. He had to struggle to make his way to the top. Hard work, humility, and support. His
Someone's doing cocaine. Do you hear
are what
that?
he told me to take to heart. I hope I can embody these as I take up the flag that he left behind. I swear to make his legacy last. As the new CEO of the Hughes Property Group, I would like to extend an offer to Roman, Gordon's youngest son, to work as a manager for our company.
Gordon?
Roman,
Roman.
you are a rising star in the real estate world, and I'm sure that your father would want you to work with us.
Real estate.
How about it?
No, thank you, Jonathan. But I'm quite proud of my current work, and I'd prefer not to take orders from anyone.
Oh, I see.
He gave you a good offer.
I shall give you time to consider the offer. Now I believe that Ellis, Gordon's eldest, is next.
So V4 is Ellis.
Thank you, Jonathan. I wouldn't have minded taking that managerial spot you have, by the way.
That's Chuckles.
Yeah. Anyhow, you may already know me. I'm a former collegiate rugby player. St. Valentine University, represent!
Shut the fuck up, man.
The MVP awards and state rings I won,
So he's an
the
athlete.
successes I had, were because of my pops, Gordon Hughes. As a kid, he was always there, encouraging me to chase my dreams.
What do you do for work?
Chase the ball. Even if he's no longer with us in person, I will make sure to carry on his legacy and ensure our family's success.
That doesn't tell me what he does.
Thank you.
But it sounds like he may be in
Oh, Roger, you're up.
high power. Powered. So V5.
Hello, and thank you all for
Roger.
coming today. I just want to share some of my precious memories with my father. Back when he was still alive, he would often take Glenn and I out to hunt with him. We'd have loaded up the truck with our food, tents, and the guns. It was an experience. We were still young back then, but I remember the first time he... Sorry, it's just a little difficult. I remember that time we went...
Skibbity papa, skibbity.
Thank you, Glenn. Thank you.
Who's Glenn again?
Sorry about that.
Son.
It's been rough for all of us.
That's
I'm
Glenn.
sure.
Glenn is 6.
I will continue Roger's testimony on his behalf. Our father would often take Roger and I hunting.
So this is speaking through Roger's voice. Roger's saying this,
Of course,
but Glenn's
we
saying
never
it.
caught anything until we grew a little older.
They're trying to confuse you.
Father was always there, showing us how to do things right. Often, we would have to only load the truck up with
his prices, but in time, we'd head to that pile. I remember Roger's first kill. He started crying. Yes, you did. Not because you were happy that you'd finally succeeded, but because you felt bad for the deer.
That would be me.
When you got up to it. Our father would then teach us the importance of each individual life. That deer would live on with us, and later, within us. These life experiences he gave us led us to where we are today.
There, he's the lawyer.
Roger is now a successful chef.
Roger's the
I,
chef.
on the other hand,
We knew
am
that.
a lawyer for the state.
He's the lawyer for the state. So he's both.
After Mom passed away,
So that's government.
Dad resolved himself to give us as much support as he could. This wasn't just in our respective
So
businesses.
that's how we know who the
in
lawyer
our
is.
lives and our own growing families. I think it really shows. Wherever you are now, Dad, thank you. God bless.
So just back up to Roman again.
Thank you, Glenn. My father was a very successful man, like Jonathan said. Our grandfather's company was in the gutters when he got the position. What he accomplished with it was awe-inspiring. Like him, I decided to start with nothing as well. I wanted to climb the ladder with my own grit and sacrifice. I think Father appreciated that someone tried to do without. He was correct to put his faith in me. Roman Estate Co. is as successful as Hughes Property Group. Founding it was an endeavor, and to keep it running has been arduous. It's been like childbirth, something I thought only my wife would experience. Jonathan, as an aside, I believe that it's in my best interest to continue the great legacy that my father created, to continue his business modus operandi. I will buy out Hughes Property Group entirely. I'm sure I can find you a position as well. And that is all I have to say. Felix, back to you.
Thank you, Roman. Next, we have Gordon's closest friends, starting with Mr. William Darby.
Okay. So we got some information from that. We don't know what Ellis is doing yet. Jonathan, okay, so Roman is a real estate CEO. So that's pretty impressive, but we know he's got kids. We don't know which ones they are. We know that Glenn is the one with the daughter and but he's divorced. So he has a daughter, not a son. So that's not going to get him a point. We just got to try and figure out this shit. Okay, so who is this? Roman? Where's Rome? Roman's the youngest, and he's just fucking killing it out here. Okay, he's got a son, but we already knew that. Real estate CEO, so that's worth... You get bonus, right? How did I do this? So high-powered gets 2. Is that 2 on top of it? So does that extra 3? So he's going to be 3 then, I think. I'm going to say +3 for now. Okay, what else does he have? Has kids, maybe buy out the company. Rogers, the chef, sorry. We already knew that though, right? We already wrote that down. But it's pretty upper, so I don't know. They said it was a good... Let's find that one. Okay, let me see. Where the hell is Rogers? Who was Roger again? Roger was voice 5. And then Homeboy took over. Now a successful chef. But he's successful, so I don't know if that means... But it says sous chef. So it's successful, but is it mid-tier? Like, that's what I mean. It might be considered... If he's a successful chef, as like assistant chef in a very high-powered restaurant, could be considered higher tier. You know what I mean? So I don't really know how they're looking at it. So we're going to leave it for now. I'll maybe make a note. Maybe higher. This is a complex one. Okay, and I'm gonna leave those there. And the state lawyer. So the Glenn is a state lawyer. So he gets, not only does he get, so state lawyers get, you get the job, government job. So he gets 2 for that. I don't know what middle management's considered. Actually, middle management might actually be sous chef. In that, like, that grade. I don't know. We'll have to experiment with it. This is so hard, man. This is crazy shit. Because that's 40% of the remaining 90, right? So that the remaining 90%. So, like, they all get a certain amount. They already get this. And then whatever 40% goes to that. So it's like, it's not 40% of all of it. Oh my god, why? This is so complicated. This is going to be so challenging. Okay. It is the hardest one yet, just because of all the digits and areas. So I got to find Glenn. Glenn is the 2nd? No, where's Glenn? Glenn's 5th. So he is state lawyer. Where's Glenn? Okay. State lawyer. So that'll be a +2, probably. But he's also divorced. And so he's got... So, daughter, Ruby. Divorced. Divorced from, was it Valerie? Something like that? Yeah, Valerie. Valerie. So that's going to be a -1 for that. Alright, thanks, Glenn. Let's move on. Holy shit, guys. Alright. That's so complex. Okay. Good. So this is, again, this is all just... Oh, there's this room too. Oh, shit. Here's another body. I didn't see this door originally. There's a cell phone. This was knocked over. What a scuffle, man. These boys were going at it. That doesn't mean anything. What if one of the fucking, like, guys, like, what if it wasn't the sons who killed each other? What if it was, like, the partner or something? Okay. So someone definitely died here. Let's grab the phone. Alright. Let's see the numbers we have up. 4302. So these numbers are both not here. Do remember to prepare your speech by Friday. We will start. Okay, see you then. So 1492. Did I write down? 1492, we knew that was the butler. Okay, so we know that. Hey, what do you want from me? Let's talk. I'm a bit busy right now. It's urgent. Fine. Meet me outside in 5 minutes. I'm taking a call right now. So 8891. Do we have another 8891? No, it's a different number. We don't actually know who that is, so we're going to add it to the list. So 348. Oops. 71. We didn't have one that was 715. 715 8891. And then we've also got a 348. 912. 5766. Okay. Who is he texting? We don't know what this actual number is, so we don't know. Unless we find a phone that matches it. Okay, and this one was deleted. Is there anything in here? 8891. We don't actually know anything about it. Anything in the garbage? There's so many layers to this, guys. It's crazy shit. So you gotta find out who the fuck actually did die and what their relation was. I don't know. It could be anybody, really. All right, let's go in here again. So we saw the keys. This might actually... I don't know whose room this actually is. Alright, Super Bet 13, the Ottoman. The Gladiators. So someone was betting on this. Someone was betting. So they ended up winning. Better luck's next. So they ended up winning this one and making their money back. That's a good point. There was a deleted message. Oh, there's a third one. Ticket cost. Lost this one. So won $500. So won $750. So won $500. Lost. So he broke even here. Broke even. But then he lost another $500. So he's out he's in the hole $500. Whoever bought this. April 28th, 2000. So who had the... I don't know when this occurred, but... Yeah, the Sports Sun. That makes sense at the Sports Sun. Who was the Sports Sun? High-powered. A sports guy. Lost bets. Alright, I'm starting to run out of options here. Sorry, there was a deleted message. Which one was deleted? That one was deleted, so the 912-5766. So, based on the deleted message, we can kind of correlate. So, deleted message. Oops, right, it's in here. So 912. This one was deleted. Deleted message. And then multiple children. Deleted message on 5766. Deleted message on 1311. So, multiple children. So, who has the multiple children? Okay, sorry. This, I think we've pretty much seen all the data. Yeah, Glenn was with Valerie. So we can get rid of this one now. Oops, no, I keep doing that. Sorry, I mean to go into this. So we've already got that in there. We don't know Harmony and Sam. Multiple children, has a son. This might be... Has son. So again, now we know that this is... Okay. So this is Glenn's. It's possible But do we know Sam and Harmony are both... We don't know who they belong to. Okay, what are my percentages right now? Maybe I should do some math. Sorry, I keep doing that thinking I have to minimize it. Oh, it does have a number, doesn't it? Let's check. That way we can kind of maybe... No, it doesn't. That's too bad. That would have been sweet, hey? Because I think we need to identify the numbers. So let's look. Alright, let's take a look at the rules. Oh my god. Was any of them unemployed? Oh, fuck, this is complicated. Very complicated. Okay, so real estate. Roman seems to be the most successful, and he's the youngest. And he has multiple kids, right? So he's the only one that met 2, so he might be, this might be... Maybe Roman? So let's try and do some math then. Let's look at the numbers. So Roger is at 17%. Glenn is at 14, but he's got all this extra shit. So 14, 16. 15. Let me read these points again. Oh, I missed the marriage one. Who said they were married again? He's married. I missed that one. I forgot about that. So, Ellis. Sorry, who is it? Glenn. No, Roman. Married. So he gets +1. What else? Male heir is +1. He has a male heir, so we know that. So he's already at +1. That's 5 to his 13. Oh, don't forget, you get an extra 15% on top of all your digits. So 15%. So what's 13? Let's see. 13, 14, 17, 18 plus 15. No. No, it's total percentage. Oh, I see. So that will be, let's just put this down here. So that'll be, I get it. So it's total percentages on top of that. Right? So it's like, so he will be equals 17, 18. So he's at 18. Because he's at 18. Well, let's just add all these guys up. Let's add all these guys up and see where we're at. Okay, equals. So he's 14%. He gets 2. 16, 15. So he's at 15. Okay. And our sous chef here, we don't know if he's got a partner, but as of now, he's 16 plus, so he's 17%. And then Ellis, 17, but he might be the lowest. We don't know anything. So currently he's at 16. So equals 17. So let's just say 17 for now. So for example, based on this fit, we don't know if he's single. I think he might be single. We don't know if he's divorced. I'll have to find more information. So essentially, first place is 18. So Roman is going to get, I mean, apparently, I mean, he's in the first place, but I don't know if that's going to work. I feel like I'm missing out. These numbers might not be right. You know what I mean? Because he's at 18%, but plus what? So he gets 15% of that, or he gets an additional 15% to his current? You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to understand that. Oh. That's points. That's not percentages. Oh my god, this is confusing. Because now it's saying, like, I think one things are worth 15%, ones are worth 10. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I gotta relook at this. Oh, not this one. I need the point system. Okay, so... Alright. Whoever has the highest amount of points will receive a 15% addition. Oh. I see. So... I see. So it's the points totals, and then you add, so you don't add them to the percentage. That's what I did wrong. So he has 13 plus 0.15% is 13. That's 26 roughly. I mean, as of now, he's the highest, but hey T, how's it going? Okay. 15% addition. Is that 28? Is that, how is it, wait, is that, oh, it's 20% of the 90, because you're adjusting it, right? Oh my god, I can't think. This is bad for me. This is why, see, I was by myself, I get annihilated. So, 4th place, sorry, where am I looking for? So that's 28. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how you got to that number, just so I can, like, understand the concept going forward. Because I want to try and get the numbers out. Highest amount gets 15. So plus, is it plus 10% to your 90%? Because 15%. Oh, that's how that works? Oh, right. Highest points 50. Oh, okay. Right. So that's how you warrant the percentage. So he's at 28 then. That makes more sense. Second place, second and third, that's why it's the same. So second and third are both at 17. So that's 27. Well, I think I might have missed something, but 27, and he's also, what is he, 16 plus 10, that's 26. And then he's at 15. So he adds, or sorry, he's at 14. So he adds 5, right? So he's only at 20. Ellis is... There must be something. So I mean, I'm assuming Roman, these could be wrong. Like this, because this, they have to add up, right? It has to add up to 40%, doesn't it? Yeah, Ellis, there's no information on Ellis, but that could be, that number could be too high. So that could make it completely irrelevant. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm gonna delete this. We don't have enough information yet. He's only at 20, which seems a little low. Oh, wait a minute. That's not right. No, but he'd be in last place, wouldn't he? 14%? Unless he's in... But Ellis could have lower... He could be third, right? Instead of getting 5, he could get 10. Or he could get 15, and that would bring him to 25, no? We'll have to figure some more shit out. But then again, a state lawyer might actually have a... Would a state lawyer be considered a 3 tier? Let's look at this again. Alright. Married +1, male heirs. He doesn't have a son. Middle management. He might be a double. Because he might actually have an extra for being middle management. I want to read that again. Okay. If they have any government, they receive an additional point. A middle management position gets an additional point. Fuck. There's so many things. Let's look around. We don't have enough information. Yeah, Ellis, we don't even know what he does. Yeah, this is Ellis's room, isn't it? Oh, what's this? Oh, I missed these. Hey, Han, I'm almost heading out. Can't believe my old man is actually gone. Don't want to be too sobby in this, but man, this hits me hard. On the bright side, I'll be rolling in the dough. Maybe we can finally settle down, just the two of us. I'll be in town for about 2 weeks, and this time, I won't have to worry about having to constantly look up for a job. These guys don't know what they're missing out on. See you then. Daniela Stren. So he's in a relationship, but that doesn't mean anything. Oh, but he's going to propose. What is this? Oh, this is a school ring. Sorry, this is a school ring. Dude's living in the past. So does that mean he's gonna get... Let's look at my notes again. So Ellis has something going for him. I mean, he's not married, but maybe that'll get him an extra one. Let's just throw in, like he wants to... I don't know what that means. They're not married, but... So where's Ellis? Harmony and Sam. That's what I mean. Who's... Oh, that's that... Oh, yeah, that's what's his name. That's gotta be what's his name's son and daughter. I think that's him. Yeah, Roman. So... Ellis... Sorry, where's Ellis? What was he again? We don't know if that's correct. Was he unemployed? Oh, my brain isn't working. I can't... Honestly, I'm just trying to, like, remember who's and what. Ellis is 17%, but he doesn't have... What is he? Let's just say married, maybe. We'll say +1. I don't think he is, but... Is he unemployed? Hold on, let's read this. On the bright side, I'll be rolling in the dough. Maybe we can finally settle down to 2 of us. I'll be in town for about 2 weeks, and this time I won't have to worry about having to constantly look for a job. Oh, yeah, he is unemployed. Yeah. Okay, good catch. So he is unemployed, so he loses 1. So essentially, that brings him back down, doesn't it? Oh, but you know what? He's not married. He's not technically married. So let's try... Where is it? I'm trying to find Ellis. I keep moving it. So he's not married, so he's at a 0. So he's unemployed, though. So that's a -1. So he's actually at 16. No, he's not. It's total points. Right? It's these added up. So he's... Okay, I get it. So this number doesn't mean shit. So what we need to do now is... So he's at +1. His total is +1. Equals 1. We'll just say 1. That's what we're doing. Okay, each one is going to have 1. So he is a 1 as well. He's a -1. Equals -1. Okay, and... Sorry, Roman is 1. So he's 5. He is 5. Okay, so with that in mind... Let's try this math. So, new percentage. Each one's going to have this. Okay, new percentage. New percentage. Because this doesn't mean anything, right? New percentage. Okay, so he's in last place. So Ellis, even though he's the oldest, he gets the least amount of money. So he gets 5, right? Because he's on the bottom. These both tied. So he's at 5, so he gets an additional 15%, which is 28. So he's 28%. So he is at the number 1 right now. Glenn is at 1. So these guys are both tied. So he's 14, so he gets 24. And he's at 16, so he's at 26. Which leaves Ellis 17, so he only gets 5. So he's actually at a 5. So he's at 22. So the percentages then would be 22, 26, 24, and 28. Right? Like, Roman gets the highest at 28. Glenn gets 24. Roger gets 26. And then Ellis gets 22. Even though he's the oldest and he had the highest cut at the beginning, he has the least going for him. So I think this is correct based on what we have. I'm going to write these down because I think I found everything. So I'm going to put... Oops. Stop. Okay. Stop it, bro. Okay, so Ellis, what did I say? Ellis was 22%. Oops. Okay, Roger was 26. 24 and then 28, right? Sorry, let's see. Roman is 24. No, sorry. Glenn is 24. And then Roman's 28. So 24 and 28. Okay. All right. How many people were killed at the mansion? No, because we're trying to find out 40. There's a 40% extra cut. So they already get 17%. Or so they already get a percentage. So they have a base percentage. Fuck off. So they all have a base percentage that they get just for their ages and everything. So because Ellis is the firstborn, he gets 17% already. Roger will get 16. Glenn gets 14 and then 13. But their succession and how good they are gets them so like you basically put them into points. So each how many points they have gets them a certain number, and then you add 15, 10, 10, and 5 respectively, depending who has the most points in life. Since Roman has the most points in life, he at 5, he gets an additional 15% to his already 13%, which gives him 28% of that extra. So now he's at 28% of the estate. Where of the 90% of the estate, I should say. And then Glenn, he was at 14%, but he also second best at winning at life. Or he's kind of, these two are both kind of tied. But since they're different percentages, he gets a little bit more, he gets a little bit more. So he's older, so that's the only reason. This guy's more successful, but he has a divorce. So that makes sense. So this Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. I think we've got that correct. So based on the... So the next thing we got to fill in is how many people were killed. If I can guess, I'd say 2. Because right now we have someone here, and then we have someone at the bottom. Okay? I'm going to go ahead and say 2 for now. Okay, too many... Now here's the problem. Depending on the number, please fill in the stats of both victims. So who died is the question. So... Let me look at the stats again and see who had the most to lose. Okay. What am I doing? Come on, Dan. So many buttons to press. Okay, so... How does it work out? It's... Shit. So the victim is here. So it's victim, killer, right? Right? So, oh my god, this is just, I think we got that. I'm just assuming my numbers are correct. We don't actually know for sure if they are. So, victim number, who's considered victim 1? Who would be the guy upstairs or downstairs? Probably the guy upstairs, because whoever saw it upstairs is most likely going to kill the guy downstairs. Maybe they tried to get away or something. Someone... Oh, this is where we really have to deduce who said what. Do we know these guys' numbers? Like their phone numbers yet? So Roman, this is Roman's number. We know that because he's the one with the 2 children. Okay. Wait a minute. I gotta look at these texts. I think that's the best thing, is looking at the text, because I'm moving around stuff that doesn't make sense anymore. So let me look at the... Let's look at the phone downstairs again. I don't know why they wouldn't have each other's contacts in there. Yeah, so that's Butler. You hear that shit, man? I'm sick of his attitude. So the plan is still in action, right? All 3 of us agree that it needs to be put in place, right? No way I'm stopping now. I imagine the look on his face when I pull up the dirt on him. So, I can't believe we're going to do this. You know my son looks up to you. $13.11. Just make sure my kids are not around. So these 2 are in cahoots, it sounds like. Right? We don't know for a fact. I mean, the only time they mentioned 2 kids, my kids are not around. I think this 1311 is indeed Roman. So one of the sons isn't here. That's the thing. One of the sons isn't in this conversation. So this phone is... I think the one who's not in here is Glenn. Because there's children here. Pull up the dirt on him. He's a state lawyer. Right? Because we've got, let's see. Ellis has the most to lose. Roman, but which one? Roman has the kids. Right? So he's this one. He's in here. Just make sure my kids are not around. Who's this? Does somebody else have a son that we didn't notify? Because then that would throw everything off. My son looks up to you. It's irrelevant. The thing is, here's the thing. I think my percentages are still going to be correct. One person might... One thing I might be wrong about is one of these guys who tied for the same values. So they're both at 1. One of them has a son. I don't know who it is. It's either Glenn or Roger. I think it's Roger. Roger might have the son, and that might bring him to 2. But that would just put him into 2nd. He might actually have a son. I think he's got a son. Which would, but that way he's still in 2nd place anyway. You know what I mean? Like 2nd and 3rd place both get the same 10%. So the numbers. So Roman is. I gotta try and find out information. See if he's got a son. I'm gonna go back to the eulogy and see if who is Roman again. Sorry, not Roman. Roger. Let's see V5. Because if he's got a son. That'll answer that question. Just want to share my previous memories with my father back when he was still alive. We would often take Glenn and I out to hunt. So it's a little different. Remember when we went... Thank you, Glenn. Sorry about that. It's been rough for us. I'm sure we'll continue Roger's testimony on his behalf. Our father would often take Roger and I hunting. Of course, we never caught anything until we grew a little older. Their father was there showing us how to do things right. Often we would have to only load the truck up with his prizes. But in time, we'd add to that pile. I remembered Roger's first kill. His voice is mirthful and almost laughing. Yes, you did. Not because you were happy. Okay. Felt bad for the deer. Roger, a successful chef. I, on the other hand, am a lawyer for the state. And our own growing families. I think it shows. See you, Raven. So I think it doesn't really hint at that. But I think, honestly, though, if it wasn't... Because we know... Here's the thing. If there's 3 of the 4 brothers, we know that... Sorry, what am I looking for? The text. Sorry. So the phone I'm on... Do you hear that shit? I'm so sick of his attitude. I think the guy's phone I have right now is Roman's phone. No. Whose fucking phone do I have? No, I don't have Roman's phone. I think... Did you hear that shit? I'm sick of his attitude. I don't know what attitude he'd be referring to. Okay, Roman. Oh, shit. I might be on Ellis's. Yeah, maybe. This could be Ellis's phone. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we're on Ellis's phone right now. Okay, so Ellis, let's pretend this is Ellis's phone. And he's texting... let's take a look at the sons. Roger... This guy here, 4302, I think is Roger. I'm going to put that as a tentative number. In Rogers. And then my son looks up to you. Because the other guy doesn't have a family or anything. So that's how we know it's not Ellis. Ellis doesn't have it. And we know that Homeboy has, like, Glenn has a daughter and he's divorced. So he would have mentioned a son, but he didn't. So we know that he has 2 kids. My kids are not around. We know he's got 2 kids. And... So yeah, so I think 1311 was indeed... So, what number is this? So 1311 was deleted. I mean, that could be anybody. Yeah, I think 1311 is Roman. We wrote that one down because he's got 2 kids. So where's Roman? Okay, Roman 1311. Okay, we have that. I'm gonna run upstairs and double check the phone number here. And whatever number we don't have is... Oops, wrong room. All right, 8891, correct? Hey, what do you want from me? Let's talk. I'm a bit busy. It's urgent. Maybe outside in 5. I'm taking a call. Okay, so 8891 is not here. It's right there. So deleted message. So 5766. Who is on this phone and not on the other phone? This is the butler. These two are new numbers. I don't know whose the numbers are what. This is so, like, there's so many things to think of. Glenn might be 5766. But wouldn't that make this number 1311? No, yeah, 1311. Let's see, deleted message on 1311. They both have deleted messages. Let's see, what else do I have? So 4302. 4302 is Roger. He's the sous chef. I don't think this is Roger's phone. So here's what I'm thinking. This is Glenn. This phone belongs to Glenn. No, the other phone belongs to Glenn. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. No, this one? Yeah, Ellis is the downstairs phone. This might be Glenn's phone, I think, that we're on right now. So here's what I'm thinking. Based on the text message of that last one, let's go back downstairs. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay. So because of these text messages, Glenn's not in this conversation. It would make sense that it's not. Ellis's phone. Ellis. Roman. And let me look at this. No, sorry. Roman here. Ellis is in this chat. Roman and Roger. This is Roger. This is Roman. So Ellis, Roger, Roman. So based on, did you hear that shit, man? I'm sick of his attitude. Plan is still in action. All three of us know that he needs to be put in his place. No way I'm stopping now. Can already imagine the face I pull up on the dirt on him. So I'm guessing they're trying to get the Glenn, who is the lawyer for the state. My thought is it went too far. Glenn was killed, maybe with a blunt object because there's no blood upstairs. Maybe he was hit in the head with something and he killed him. Ellis would have killed him. Yes? That makes sense. Ellis is the one saying, I can't wait to do this. Ellis kills Glenn. And then, who's the other body? Maybe Buddy found, one of the brothers found out that he killed Ellis. Okay, so let's put this in so I can actually put something into account here. So, first victim I think is Glenn. Let me look through my numbers here. So Glenn Wilson Hughes. Killed by Ellis. What's Ellis's full name? Morton Hughes. Oops. That's my thought. Didn't mean to kill him, but killed him nonetheless. Then, that's upstairs. I'm guessing that's upstairs because this is Ellis's phone. So Ellis, because think about it, if the phone's upstairs and they were talking to Glenn and that number isn't anywhere here, what if hold on. Let me go back to this phone really quick. I think I got it. Okay. Can't believe we're going to do this. You know my son looks up to you. That's the only person who's showing doubt to what's happening. This person right here. So I think he says, just make sure I don't give a shit. So I don't think that Roman, the most successful, has anything to do with I don't think he's a killer or a victim. I think Roman's clear. He's like, just don't make sure my kids aren't around. But the person here who we know has one son, we're assuming that it isn't Glenn, who's the guy who died, who has a daughter, didn't mention it. is most likely Roger, who is the sous chef, who might have a son, right? Based on that assumption. So based on that, Ellis kills Glenn, accidentally or on purpose, I don't know. And in finding this out, I'll bet you anything, Roger finds out that Ellis killed Glenn, and so Roger grabs a gun, shoots him. That's a lot of blood. And maybe drags him out? I don't know. So who's the victim? I think Ellis was the victim as a retaliation. And the killer was Roger. Roger what? I need his full name. I'm assuming that's, or do we need their... Maybe we don't need the full name. Let's get rid of the full name. Glenn Hughes. It might have the things in place to kind of sort of detect it. I don't know. Okay, so what the motivation for Ellis killing Glenn? I mean, based on what we've seen, Ellis made the most money, but Glenn had an attitude, and he was... I don't know if there's really anything outside of that. But think about it, just based on the text messages, it's pretty incriminating. I mean, it's suspicious, and this game is kind of vague with stuff like that. Which would have meant, remember that one text? Like, did you hear that? 5:14 p.m. on May 16th. I'm going to look at what time the eulogy was. Does it even say? No. But if you noticed it, Ellis... Let's see, which one was Ellis again? V4, and then... Where's V4? We need voice 4. Thank you, Jonathan. V4. And then it was Roger, and then Glenn comes in. It doesn't really say per se, but based on what it is... I don't know, I just have a feeling. So let's take a look at all our specs. So, the money, so 22, 26, 24, 28. Roman would have gotten the most successful, least to lose. Roger, even though he's low, like youngest, it goes like this. Youngest, second oldest, oldest. I'm pretty sure that's how it went down. And just based on how successful they are, he would have been higher up, but he got divorced, so that lost him a point. So, I think that's it. So, there's 2 victims we know. Glenn was the original victim. I feel like Glenn was the one upstairs, and Ellis killed him. And then Roger found out that he killed him and didn't agree with it, and Roger killed Ellis. I don't have anything else to do but try it and submit it and hope for the best. I think I'm confident. I can always load it up. I think I found all the information. I might do one last sweep just to see if there's anything else. Because if you look, this is Glenn's stuff. Glenn didn't take his stuff with him. But also his phone. So Glenn would have left his stuff down here. This is Ellis's phone. If Ellis died here with a shot, which they would have determined. Otherwise, Ellis was in here. He lost some bets and shit. I don't know, maybe he found out who's getting more money than him or something like that. There's all sorts of, so he went in here. I don't know. He was on the phone, so he dropped his phone. So I don't know how this guy was killed. It doesn't really say. That's what's annoying about it. It's like, I wish we could find a way of killing him, but I don't really have any more information. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, yeah, because, like... Wait, there was fighting going on, wasn't there? But remember, there was all this banging around. So it's possible it all actually started down here. Or maybe this was actually... What's his nuts? Because where did the damage start? The damage starts around here. So around here. So it's possible it went here, here. They're fighting, they're scuffling, breaking shit. And he knocks him into there, goes into here. Look, everything's being knocked down. eventually maybe hits him in the head with this thing. And he goes down. The golf club is here. I don't see any blood on it, though. They would have put details like that. He might not have. He might have just been like... Maybe just hit his head. Maybe he fought him. That's my guess. I think I'm gonna commit. Make sure I have everyone spelt. Glenn with 2 N's. Ellis. Ellis Hughes. Glenn Hughes. Oh wait, Roger was older. Sorry. So Glenn was second youngest. Sorry, Glenn was second youngest. My bad. I had that backwards. Gotcha. Okay, and then you know there's 2. That's true. He could have choked him too. He just fought him. He could have just fought him, and then that's what I'm thinking. And then someone was popped. I think he was killed. I think that's Glenn in there who died in the upstairs room. They fought. They scuffled because Ellis's room is just over here. So they fought in there. And then downstairs he came after he killed him. Shot him in the doorway. Roger. Just making sure. Roger is indeed... Yes. The one who had the doubts. Okay, I'm committing. I'm doing it. Let's see how I did, guys. This was a long one. Did we get it? Oh, yeah! That was it! We got it right, baby. Holy shit. Wow, that was a group effort, because that was a complex system. Who was the father's favorite son? Who would you say the favorite? It was probably Roman, based on how like successful he was. You'd think it's the oldest, but in this case it was the youngest. The guy was a mogul. Definitely Rome. Wow, man, we nailed that. Absolutely, got an A grade. We thought through it all, made it work, and we completed this in... I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to do this in one go, but we managed to get her done. Ended up getting all the achievements. We ended up getting ace for all the... I think this is one of those games that they can add cases as they go. I think one of the most crazy ones was the missing one. The hardest one was that last one, the Hughes Manor. There was a lot of things that were very complicated about that game, but this was something special. It took me about 8 hours to beat this. Obviously, a lot of trial and error and figuring things out. Obviously, as a team, we were able to put our minds together. Like, there was a lot of things that I didn't think about. Like, I thought of I had an idea, and then someone else would be, what about this? And you know what I mean? You're like, oh yeah, let's put these two together. So it's just a giant team effort where, like I said, if I was playing this myself, I definitely wouldn't have, I probably would have gotten some incorrect answers, I think. So it's really cool to see how like we work together and we use our brains and they kind of come together to make it work. So yeah, I'm excited about that. Managed to get it all done. I'd say, I don't know which one was the weakest case. I don't really know. If I had to choose a weak case, I don't know. There were only what, 4, right? 4 if you, and then the intro one. Let's see, we had missing, 4th floor, Bloodbath. 4th floor was pretty cool, but it was the simplest of them. It was the easiest one. Bloodbath had a lot more corners, but it wasn't as entertaining as the 4th floor. So, I don't know. I guess it just depends how you look at it. They were all pretty cool. I think they should add some of these. This game is like 25 bucks, I think. Some might consider that too much, but considering it took me 8 hours to beat it, time went by pretty quick. It does not feel like I was streaming for 8 hours, but I'm just glad I got it finished. That's the biggest thing. So, guys, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for hanging out, and obviously thank you for being involved and inputting yourselves and us like coming together and actually solving the cases. That was really, really cool. That last one was so difficult, and I know that my brain wouldn't have been able to comprehend what they were talking about without people's help and input. So thank you for that, and I'm glad we were able to get the A gradings on all of them. So pretty cool game, like I said, but the problem is there's no replay value whatsoever. Once you're done, you're done. I can literally start and do another case, and I know the answers already. They don't change. So that's the downside. There's no replay value about this game. Relatively inexpensive, but I think it should have been a little bit cheaper. I think this should have been like a I don't know. I like it was about $30 Canadian. That would have, I think it should have been at least $20. Like I think it was 25 American. So it would have been like 20 bucks. So if it was 20 US or like 18 or 15 US or something like that, I think that'd be a fairer price. But I got to give them credit for the creativity and the complexity and the in-depthness of it. I would like to see more cases from this. I think they could add some more of these as, you know, as things go on, maybe more complex murders and things like that. I'd like to see it. So I'm glad I gave it a go. I hope you guys enjoyed your time with me today, and I hope you enjoyed the game. If you did, don't forget to leave a like, comment your thoughts below, and don't forget to subscribe if you're new. Make sure those post notifications are indeed turned on so you don't miss anything I put out. Be sure to like and follow my socials. Got Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, and Discord, all linked in the description. If you want to get a shirt or hoodie of mine, there's a link in the description. Also in a better feature below the stream. You can scroll down, see some goodies I have there. Big shout out. No, you can't. Ignore that. I'm used to my old outro. It's only in the description now. Sorry about that. Be sure to check out and sign up for the Team 8000 membership program if you haven't done so already, guys. It does support the page a lot. There's 4 tiers available with a wide variety of perks. Custom badges by name, custom emojis used in chat, exclusive video stream access, priority in open lobbies, giveaways, discounts, plenty more. Obviously, I do not have the time to do the members only stream today, so I'll probably have to push it till next week. I am very, very sorry about that. I will get it done, I promise. I want to do it for sure because I'm going to be doing the last few trophies for Marvel Spider-Man 2, so I think I only had like 8 to go, including the platinum. And I looked at all the trophies and they're all very much doable and they're all relatively quick to do, so I think we'll be able to do it in a couple hours. So like I said, that's gonna be a perfect way to finish that. But yeah, we're working towards getting those members. Obviously, we got a huge amount of gifted members over the last couple days. Obviously, big thanks to Chris as well for the super chats. Gifted members, we're sitting in what, 319 now, so we're back in it. We're back in shape. Let's work our way up. Try and get back up to 400 now. If you want to join that, like I said, link in the description. Join button below the stream. There's one on my main channel page as well. You can also gift members right next to chat. You'll see a $sign icon. You give it a click. There's a drop-down menu. You'll be able to gift anywhere from 1 to 50 at that time. And you can also, of course, send super chats from there as well. So you should do that. I appreciate it. Keeps the channel going. Almost forgot. Big shout out to all the sponsors: DXRacer, Bones Coffee, Always Bearded, The Ridge Wallet, Manor Tattoo, and Jinx Custom Controllers. I use their products every day. You can check them out for yourselves with the links in the description. Be sure to use my promo code DANK8000 to save at checkout. All right, guys. Tomorrow, we're going to be jumping into Alan Wake 2. I am very, very excited. We're going to be playing that. I'm going to try and balance it. Next week is going to be busy as hell. There's a bunch of new games coming out as well next week. I am supposed to be on this is when I have a Tuesday to Saturday schedule next week. However, I might end up just streaming Monday if I have to, just because I know Alan Wake is going to take a lot of time, and I'll probably need at least 2 to 3 streams to do that. So if I could beat that in 2 streams, that'd be ideal. But apparently, it's like a 20-hour game. So doable in 2 streams if I stream 10 hours, but I would very much rather not, so I guess we'll kind of figure it out. I might do more research, might split it into 3 streams, 3 parts, but I don't want it to go on too long when I got a bunch of games coming out next week, you know what I mean? So it's gonna be a balance in that, so hopefully we'll get it all done. So anyway, no, it's not out now, it's out tomorrow. If people are posting gameplay, it's because they have it. I have my promo code. I already have my early code, but you have to post early edited gameplay. There's a lot of stuff you can't have. You can't stream the game, so that'll be tomorrow. So yeah. Anyway, that's that. Stay tuned for Alan Wake 2 coming tomorrow. So thank you guys again. Have a great rest of your day. Hopefully we see you tomorrow for Alan Wake 2. I cannot wait. Thanks again, guys. See you next time. Peace.